morning, everybody. French J, how are you this morning? French, am I in your boot? I was watching Minion with an Opinion this morning, and he came up with some good points about St. Patrick's. And of course, we all know what's going on with St. Patrick's with the liquor license at Tiffany Henyard. Oh, not yet. Tiffany Henyard doesn't want to sign off on liquor licenses, is it? I think. But I titled this, Should You Support Them? And people think I'm going to bash, right? No, I'm not going to bash. I want to play a little bit of what I was watching with Minion with Opinion. And he has good points. And should you support St. Patrick's? Yes. Yes, you should. Apparently it's an $8 million loan for that building. And to sink that much money into a community, you absolutely should support them. Is it going to be 5-star? I don't know. But I wanted to play a little bit Minion with an Opinion because I agree with him. And I agree with the people in his chat. So hopefully I won't get copyrighted. But
like a sense that he's trying to bring you together with him versus just talking at you and telling you what you need to do and what's good for the community. You know, he's saying, you know, if you just really.
Well, I think St. Patrick's is good for the community. It really is. I mean, there's no businesses we've seen. You say his name, you're okay. Oh, okay. But I agree with him. I watch a lot of channels. A lot of channels I don't watch. But I have to agree. Let's see. And they talk about the unsoundness of the building, right? So
think about it. If we're putting the community first and not ourselves first, then this is something that we need.
Yeah.
I like that approach.
I agree.
He's winning me over. I don't know.
Necessary change that we all need. We own the home here in Dalton for 28 years, from 1989.
Now, the video he's showing comes from Vivian Allen, my favorite survivor. I apologize. Please subscribe to both of their channels.
To 2017. I've been pastoring here in the village now for 16 years. I've seen a lot go on in this particular village. And I believe that this is the economic development that we've been asking for, that we've been looking for, and that we need to get behind, and we really need to support. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You need to support that business, no matter what you think of it.
All right, Delilah says it will bring jobs to the community, which is much needed.
Yeah, it will.
Little Joe's Designs in the building says they have had that building inspected again, and I guess you mean inspected again, and the building will be open on April 4th upon the final inspection. Okay. Traylon says St. Patrick's would attract a lot of people from the from the far south side of Chicago and the residents in other villages around Dalton. I have family that live 10 minutes away. Oh. It's better than all the lounges and clubs that was literally across the street, the village from Village Hall.
Yeah, there's bars everywhere. Keith Freeman is going to speak, and oh, there he is. Okay, so they want to talk about the building not being sound because Kiana Belcher threw up those 12-page reports, right? Okay, here we go.
Sir, could you talk about some things you heard about the building not being safe?
Here we go.
So we only have a few minutes of questioning, so what we're gonna do, if you have a question, raise your hand, I'll give you a card, I'll go through and ask, because that way we have 15 minutes to get
Well, why just 15 minutes though?
the questions answered, because we have to be on a strict time schedule, okay?
Can you answer that one?
Okay, and then we'll have the administrator talk about the safety of the building.
So, first of all, hi guys.
Hey.
Oh yeah, look who it is. With his crispy whites on. He got his crispy whites, he got his fanny pack. He is ready to hit the something, Top Golf. The movie theater,
Oh,
the shopping mall.
Y'all look good. I was sweating this morning. I didn't expect to have a full
we
conversation
were in a
with you guys
sweatsuit,
playing
so
basketball. I'm sure everybody's still good.
should be sweating.
All right, so when it comes to the safety of this building, we've had some engineering reports and we've had an inspection. They are going to go through the full inspection process, and each floor has its own individual inspection. Now, when we get those reports, we'll make them available to the public because we understand that, there's some concerns. But there's also pending litigation, right? There's civil litigation and there's a possible investigation. So we won't get into the weeds today because I don't want to say something and then y'all say, Q said it. I don't want to do that. But from our understanding, we will make sure on the village side that we do everything.
Now, look, now he trying to make sure that they compliant. Status quo said, oh, wait, Mike says, wait,
Let's go.
Zulu. Okay, Sheila says, let us know when you are going, Million, so we can meet you there. At this building, I know that.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find out about it. Kisme, you want me to go over to Go Political? Okay. So there's a process of the inspections. I think the one liquor license is because a liquor store on the floor. Potato Gaming and myself talked about that, having a liquor store on the bottom floor of a 5-star restaurant, and I hope it's not just your average liquor store that anybody just walks in and grabs a bottle of booze, right? I hope. They requested paperwork from 2014. 2014, wow. But yeah, you got to support this restaurant. You just have to, because if this restaurant fails, then what is that for Dalton? And it is right out outside of the big hub, between Chicago, right? It's going to bring in hopefully a lot of business, and it's going to be what is $150 either a plate or for 2 people, which is good, high class, right? Okay, let's go over to Go Political. All right, let me change the screen. This was over the weekend. Oh, at the Tea with Trustees, Prince J. Oh, I clicked the wrong button because I was reading Mike Greery. No, don't support them. What do you mean no? No. Wait, you gotta support local businesses, right? Okay, here's Go Political, and I'll put their.
Tiffany A. Henry, the people's mayor, and I'm.
Yeah, damn, is that? Which one is Kamal, on the left or the right? They both look mean, don't they? Oh, don't support why? You don't like them? I don't know. I don't listen to them enough to like them or not like them. Kisme just told me to go there. But which one is Kamal? On the left or the right? They both look mean. They both look really mean. I don't know why, but they do. I want to put, I subscribe to Minion with an Opinion. On Tiffany's left, there's Minions. How come you don't want to? Oh, he doesn't like himself. Well, his videos are kind of all the different stuff in the videos. I'm like, but what? Really? Isn't he black? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. French is saying on the left, and hey, Jalen, how are you this morning? Jalen says Kamal's on the right. The guy on the right, does he have a beard? I don't. Kind of looks unsheveled. He's got a big mouth. Yeah, he does. I don't watch him very often, unless somebody, rears me over to that. That didn't sound right. Gears me over to his channel. Yes, he's black. But all skin folk is not kinfolk. Okay. I'm learning these terms because, of course, I'm a white woman, right? So one of them is Kamal. They both look mean, don't they? Well, she looks mean too, right there. I paused at the right moment, didn't I? But what did he pay for that property? And then sold $80,000 and sold it for $200,000. $80,000 for a parking lot you paid for? He is on the right. I ran and got my glasses. Prince J. Well, I hope he doesn't say anything racial because he'll be just kicked right off. Okay. Because we don't allow that here. They all look mean.
I'm here with the property owners off of Lincoln and Michigan City Road. Please come.
Jeez. I'm so glad she's gone because she talks too fast and she mixes up words. Not according to this Go Political video. Okay. All right. So we can play it, right? Oh, wrong button. Sorry. It's early.
Come and join us. It will be opening soon, but I'm happy to announce that these two Black African-American business owners, y'all give it up for them. Business owners.
Yeah, it does look like that's Kamal behind. There's two Tiffany's. Yeah, two suckers. Yeah, I don't like that. Let me see. Okay, let's go.
What is up, guys? Carlton Flowers here with the Go Political Channel, and we are back in the hood. Yay! In the south suburbs of Chicago.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, hey, Shadow Seeker, how are you this morning? How is it going? There's an antenna behind Kamal. Okay. Yeah, he's just trying to be funny. I know. Sometimes, especially this early. Okay.
Chicago once again to talk about Tiffany Henyard and this situation with the latest subpoena handed down to the village of Dalton from the FBI. And so in this video today, we're going to talk about everything. We got it all figured out now. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Enjoyed.
Let me go a little. I don't want to get copyright struck for the music.
An intro. Even though I made it, there's some breaking news that we found out yesterday, just yesterday. We're going to talk about why I believe that Tiffany must have had her hooks in this whole real estate deal from the jump. And I'll tell you exactly why. Then we're going to discuss some funny money in the millions, because there's somebody else that has access to a lot of money, and they just don't seem like the type of people to me that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, Mike. Okay, I hate saying this word, but somebody educate me on what the hood is. What is considered the hood? And I'm not being racial. I'm very serious. I'm not quite sure what the hood is. Okay, here we go.
Could come up with that kind of money. So funny money. And we're going to talk about cutting corners in construction and stealing from the village of Dalton. I got a clip, a classic clip that I'm going to throw in on that topic. And then we're going to talk about at the end why RICO charges are going to apply to this. RICO.
Oh, let's pass over that.
In a Dalton, Illinois records tied to ousted super mayor Tiffany Henyard's boyfriend, Kamala Woods. Yes, Kamala. Oh, Kamala, you're in big trouble. Kamala, you're in big trouble. Big trouble, Kamala. This is not going to end well. Most likely, probably.
Carmela. Oh, yeah, he does have the beard, right? Yeah. You know, people wonder why I give Cassandra Hobson Jordan a platform, because she's a viable candidate and people need to hear, right? Whether you agree or not agree. She can fall on her sword or stand on her sword. And that's just, you know, the way I feel. I brought him up because of St. Patrick's, not to judge him respectfully speaking. Dear Woke Christian had it on that caused me to look at the. Okay. He is using the term to refer to where majority of black are. These are sort of racial undertones. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I've never looked, and I'll probably be slain for this. I've never looked at black and white as two different colors. And my mother brought me up to think that way, and I have a nephew who is black. Wonderful man. He's a man now. He's like 40 now. So we have interracial connections within my family. So there's that. Yeah. Do you mean a hater or aider? Dwayne, good morning. How are you? Just another house fanboy? Oh, dear Woke Christian. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of channels unless somebody emails me a video, and I do get a lot of them, so I try to keep up.
Frankly, I believe it's going to land him in jail. It won't be good. Won't be good. So I got to clown a little bit. We went through this. Let me pull it up. We went through this document here. There it is right there. The subpoena where they said, you are commended. to appear in the United States court at a specific date and time, only to find out that they don't actually have to appear. They can just send in all the information necessary from the subpoena. They come out like blasting, guns blazing, and then say, well, you don't actually have to come. And they say, now, don't tell anyone about this, but if you want to tell somebody, you can. I don't know what's up with these courts and this legal stuff. Lawyers. I swear to God, doesn't make any sense. Wait till you see the breaking news story. I can't wait to get to that. That's like somewhat of a shock. All right, so we were going through talking about the property, and it was the old vet hospital. Okay, so let's see if we can pull up.
Yeah, $80,000 for that old vet. And is that still there? Because I showed Google Maps, it was still there in a different location. There's not a lot of parking at St. Patrick's, which might be an issue. Some of the community is concerned about parking. But that's the only issue I heard about St. Patrick's. Okay, he does talk fast. He does talk very fast. I'm kind of slow. Do I have him on regular speed? Oh, wait a minute. I don't. Okay, normal speed. I'm so sorry. So this is a subpoena. I haven't looked at this, so she's got to testify before the grand jury. St. Patrick's is going to open on the 4th of April. I believe it is.
Picture of the vet hospital. We showed this in the last video.
No, I don't
okay,
think
here
so.
we go.
Right.
There is the address. And that's why I was all confused, because on the maps and when you look up, it doesn't have the current information yet. So if I pop on over here, and then there we go. And so then you come to LoopNet or whatever. And then this is what, whoops, the page is having a problem. There it goes. This is what it used to look like back in the day. So there's the building. There's the vet hospital.
Yeah. It looks
And
like crap in there.
apparently Mr. Kamal Woods, probably with the help of Tiffany Henyard, allegedly purchased this building. Now, some people were saying that he bought it for 80 grand and sold it for 200 grand. I don't think that's how it went. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if you will remember when Cafe of Knowledge was reporting about the real estate scam that the super mayor had going on, do y'all remember what that was called? The program? It was the block by block program. And Cafe of Knowledge unraveled the actual LLC that Tiffany Henyard and her family members were using to get properties for pennies on the dollar.
Oh, did anybody hear about that? I didn't watch Cafe of Knowledge. Did anybody hear that? That block by block. Henyard's been trying to, and we covered that, which she's been trying to get that in forever, and nobody. Now, back, I think it was 2018, Jason supported it, but it never went anywheres. She always tried to push it through. They wanted some tweaks to be done on it. Oh, sorry. Go political. I got you in a bad. You think it might be, Jalen, Mike has heard about it, and Jalen, you did go watch it. Excellent. Good morning, Dwayne. Oh, you think it might be misinformation? Okay. I haven't looked at Cafe of Knowledge about that. But I know the block by block program she's been trying to forever try to push through. I didn't think it was a good program myself.
So they were getting people to sign over properties using a document that is known as a quit claim deed. So someone, let's say, owns a property free and clear.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of fines from the city, code violations. Well, then they give them these fines and they can't afford to pay it. And then Tiffany comes to save the day and says, well, hey, you can sign a quit claim deed and, I'll give you $10. and I'll take this problem off your hands. And then she owns the property, and of course the fines go away because she's the mayor, allegedly.
Well, so quick claims. You know, the Cook County has a sale at the end of the year. I don't think they had it last year, but at the end of the year, they have a listing of properties that are going up for taxes. That's the way I always thought it would. That's the way I always thought it would work, but you can tell me in the chat if that's not the way it works. As a historian, I went through hundreds of quit claim deeds back in the 1800s, which would definitely be a lot different than it is today. Okay. Oh, wrong buttons. I'm sorry.
But dig back and look into the old archives. You can find all about the block by block program.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bet you money that there was a scam going on and that they got this property dirt cheap. I don't think there's any way they paid anything more than $5-10 for this property. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, you let me know. So come on.
Sorry about that. Yes. I've got the block by block paperwork and videos that I've shown. The vet went to jail. Oh, I know something happened with the animal treatment. I didn't know the vet went to jail though, Jalen. Wow. My, oh my, oh my. Well, you know, you look on the warrant list and you see thousands of dollars going to the veterinarian clinic for dog pickups and stuff. What the hell were they doing with animal control? That's something I never understood. Trina Downs, we have in the house. You want to come up? Mistreated the animals, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because Trina just knows everything. And Trina, I always listen to your videos before I go live because it just gets all my frustrations out. There's the link. St. Patrick's. I want to know.
We received the email from Bert Costanza and Carberry, which says that we owe them $4,501.27. They've been requesting this since August 28th, 2023. We once again get here. I don't recall them being on the warrant list. So there's an issue that we pick and choose who we're putting on the warrant list, who we're not putting on the warrant list. What really drew my concern was that someone sent us an email and then we actually spoke to this person on the phone. And the email reads, "Thanks for your call this morning. Per our conversation, see the attached. This engineering firm was hired and has a proposal signed by Mr. Freeman. His invoice number is 1092. He is saying that we owe him $7,482. So, of course, I asked what was it in reference to. He said that Mr. Freeman contacted him with the help of Ron Smith, who was the engineer, saying that they needed a proposal for 15022 Lincoln. Now, I'm concerned because 15022 Lincoln is not our property to my knowledge. So why would we be paying a bill for $7,482? I do know that as being a bill.
Okay, pause. Why would the village be paying a $7,000 report on a private business? Tracy Noonan, I've got my mocha. It's my first cup, but I've got it. How are you today? And please hit the like button. Now, Trina says that 15022 is not the St. Patrick's location. All right, Trina, we're going to bring up Google. Google Maps. Talk amongst yourselves. 15022. Lincoln Ave, is it? Oh, it's Lincoln Ave. Oh, there it is, right there. There. Let me share that. See? This is what I showed before, and I don't understand it. Now, that's 15022. Now, that's the old veterinarian clinic across from Shell gas station. I think with what Trina meant is St. Patrick's don't have the postal address at the same place before. Don't speak for Trina, French. You know how that goes. The bill is why political thinks Tiffany is on the building of. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched it yet. But let me see. Google Maps. This is 15. You can see on the screen. So let's head out on the street. There's the animal hospital. Let's turn around. Oh! 15020 is St. Patrick's. You can see it right on the top, right up here. That's St. Patrick's. Okay, so now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. They're two different addresses. Let's go back. That's 15020. Thanks, Trina. A lot of garbage there, but while they're doing construction. Wait a minute. So that's the vet clinic. So it's two different properties? Oh. Probably a double lot. The animal clinic is still there. Huh. Now I'm just confusion. Okay. Let's finish.
Village that we do have to go through proper protocols and we don't have certified people to do this. But after reading, it says my email to the engineer on record on 11/21/2023 indicating our findings and concern with the request for missing information or corrected drawings to be sent. A letter of our architect indicating numerous deficient items I highlighted for some of your review. The letter of our mechanical engineer indicating deficiency in items for your review. Again, we strongly recommend the construction stop immediately until such time.
Here's Trina, my favorite person.
Now I want oatmeal.
Now you want, oh.
I cannot look at this girl and not want me some raisin date oatmeal. That's my favorite. That maple raisin date oatmeal.
Raisins. Good morning, Trina. How are you? You know, I do. I listen to you before every live because you just get my frustrations out.
I get you crunk.
See you later, Dwayne.
The politically crunk videos We don't give a damn. We don't want to vote.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I am basically. I'm just going to sit back and watch this and advocate for the state to come step in because I'm sick of all the bullshit. Fort Heights is almost out of debt. They're in a better financial situation than Dalton, Calumet City, and a lot of other suburbs with the help of the state. So, but you know, the unfortunate part, just like you know that community, the mayor is there in place, no board, just the mayor and the state. So Jason don't give a damn if the state comes in because he'll still be mayor. Because Sandra stated in the door, I'll just have the state take over. We don't need a board.
Oh, that's right.
So everybody, I mean, you can tell Dalton's been in receivership for some years now.
Right.
For some years now, before that $33 million lawsuit hit for certain. So with that being reflected on our tax bills, I mean, Dalton is ridiculously in debt and lying about it. 113.8 million in debt. And then on the back end, you have 117 million in health care and pension from retirees of Dalton that must be paid. That's being kicked down the road. So make no mistake about it, they've been messed up for quite some time. And you've seen that, witnessed from that 2013 meeting.
Sure.
That Riley Rogers pulled all of that media and attention to. And then everybody want to act like this didn't exist and that a property tax history isn't for 20 years for everybody's house. Now they can say whatever they want to say. You can say I'm crazy, but on the back end, a crazy person had to let the community know that it's $113.8 million in debt because all the people who are running for election, they say all things except for that part. Where are the receipts for that?
That's what we want to know. Where's that 12-page report? It disappeared into the abyss.
What about Jason?
Because
they know that they're going to have to state that that $33 million is what impacted our taxes because 2022 is $69 million in debt. Dalton only had $10 million in insurance, but a $33 million lawsuit. So you think the insurance is going to kick in another $20 million? They weren't insured for that. They were insured for $10 million damn dollars.
Can you explain to people what that 33 million was? Because there's a lot of back and forth of what that 33 million was.
That was a lawsuit from a high-speed police chase in which one gentleman died and another was paralyzed for life. And that police chase happened in 2019 under Riley Rogers' regime.
So there you have it. Trina Downs knows everything. Even though she carries a golf course.
And when the trustees had an opportunity to settle out of court, they used that opportunity to follow Mary Avant's instructions and walk out of a public meeting.
They did walk out. Yeah. They did walk out of that meeting.
They absolutely did.
Without settling. And
they absolutely did.
And
they should have stayed right there and gave that family $10 million because you know that's all you have in insurance. But the kicker is, I want to see the attorney bills for defending that case.
Didn't I show a video?
They paid more to defend the death of Alexis Wilson when they could have just settled and gave that $1 million that the mother was asking for in a lawsuit a long time ago.
Wow.
But they'll rather give it to the lawyers and liars.
Yeah. The lawyers
Chief
are the only
Collins
ones
was the
making
police
money.
chief. Why didn't he make it abundantly clear that she did not have a gun?
Mm-hmm.
But they say, I don't know. That shit, I don't even want to. It's just so much. It's
too
just so much because then I heard that a young man that was in the car with her is in jail about a gun. So I don't fucking know what's going on.
Mm.
What I do know is, like, a lot of people died at Baba's, and a lot of people died at the hands of Officer Perez, who's no longer in the world of the living.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't know if that was, I think it probably should be investigated for a suicide.
Oh, I didn't cover that.
Mm-hmm.
I know you did, I believe, and Berg did, I believe. I'm not sure. Everything.
But Dalton, no.
Are you eating all
Nobody wants to vote, and this is why. The same people who told us to vote for Tiffany are the same people wanting us to vote for Jason House. I say fuck them all.
Yeah. Well, what's
because nobody has true good intentions. And the trustees that have been sitting there, they're going to do another 4 years of what? How much money was spent on litigation just between the board and the mayor?
Oh, I'm working on that spreadsheet of how
Good luck
much.
on getting the FOIAs.
Well,
we still don't know how much the recall costs.
Well, that's true. I'm going to go by the warrant.
I'm still going off of that. And I'm going to re-FOIA everything I FOIA'd before.
Mm.
And I'm going to make sure that it's done today. Because guess what, Clark Key and friends of Jason House 2025, run back and tell the clerk when she go walking her orange ass up into that federal building to submit the records that were subpoenaed by the FBI.
Yeah.
She better have that shit, and it better be in order, because I'm going to make sure that I contact the AUSA office and let them know bitch ain't got no meeting minutes for 4 fucking years. She ain't have it when I first started FOIAing them. She don't have that shit today. Where I goddamn meeting minutes at?
I find it very curious that all
and
of a sudden,
not only are you going to play clerk key, but the deputy clerk, the board, and the mayor. You know why the board's going to pay? Because these bitches sit up there with their goofy ass on public record and video and approve meeting minutes that we don't fucking have and have not ever had. So what the hell are they approving? What the hell are they approving? And why in the fuck is it on the agenda and we don't have it for 4 years?
Well, the thing I have is now
ass right there, right? Keep your silly ass right there, because I need you to be somewhere that the feds can find you.
No matter where you go.
Sit your ass right there. Don't retire and go to Mexico, none of that shit. Miss Murchison.
Oh.
Right, Miss Murchison. Because everybody talk about, yeah, Cassandra do got like 16, 17 different motherfucking names, right? But Allison Key, keep all the records. Allison Key Murchison.
Mm-hmm. Morning
We need
potato.
to find out more about you, because I never knew your last name was Key Murchison. I just thought it was Allison Key. Anywho, you never know. Maybe, seniors fall in love too. Maybe she met somebody and got married doing it. But I know that Jason House and the board approved for the deputy clerk to get a raise from $35,000 to $60,000.
$60,000. Nobody talks about that. Why was there such a huge, that's like almost double, right? Hey, Critical.
Hell yeah, it's almost double.
Why was that?
To not have meeting minutes, we got a clerk and a deputy clerk.
So the village is in debt, out of control. And it always has been. Let's just face the facts. And you raise the deputy clerk's pay to $60,000 and add a new tow truck company, in which is supposed to give
And
residents.
I'm gonna have the FBI investigate that sewer fund.
Oh, the sewer fund. Nobody ever
You
talks
know
about
that flat rate fee that y'all made whatever the fuck you want it to be. But on record, you have it as 20% of the usage of water. That's like double billing. What the fuck are you doing?
I find it curious that on the website now they immediately put up all the information, the board packets, but they still can't give even an agenda for 2024. I find that quite curious.
They're fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid. And the AG office needs to be investigated because they have my formal complaints and they want to make excuses.
Yeah.
They're in the process of changing the website. Okay. Bitch ain't have it before they changed the website.
They had it up there.
Nikita has the position of updating the website. Why don't we have, now we don't have meeting minutes or agendas. Like, what the fuck?
Right. And they only want to go
board
back.
is taken away. And then they still have Keith Freeman sitting around. I want to know why the board voted for an asshole who stole $90,000 from a municipality down the street to be the village administrator, a dog outsider they want him to steal for their ass.
Well, it's Tiffany's fault for the administrator, right?
It's all they fucking fault. This bitch brought them.
Yeah.
Tiffany, just like she brought these fucked up people on the board.
But the board has to vote for it. And they did.
They need to be sued for fraud. This shit has been the total opposite of a dream. And in the process, they used a lot of the taxpayers' money in litigation because the dream is over. No, bitch, you don't get to do that. And just gallivant your way into another term. I'm going to sue the shit out you. I wouldn't give a fuck if none of these other residents do a goddamn thing. I want my goddamn tax dollars back. Fuck that.
Yeah.
This bitch is not going to play with me.
Well, you want to get the hell out.
Motherfuckers who like to see these goddamn games and shenanigans. Because obviously, this lady who, what's her name, Bree, who was upset about Cassandra, she don't know what a class 8 in a TIF is. Or maybe the biggest problem, most of the people Clean House 2025 don't get a property tax bill. Maybe they just rent properties and don't feel they'll be affected. But your landlord gonna raise your fucking rent when that tax, when you get that tax bill that's increased. And how long are they gonna raise the taxes by 4% to address a tax problem where you need to levy taxes to like 30 fucking percent?
It's ass backwards. I don't understand this village. I honestly do not.
They don't know shit. Each one, dumb one, is how this has been going since under the Riley administration, from what I've been watching. See, Riley Rogers brought in trustees that are dumber than him on his team. can't know more than him, you may not address the issues that he wants to address and vote the way he wants you to vote.
Oh, James, stop. What would you do if you were a trustee? I'd open up the books so the residents.
What kind of damn question is that? Stop what you do if you are a trustee. What does that mean?
Well, what I would do as a trustee would be to open the books to the public and show.
Is it a question? You should put a question mark behind that, James Thigpen. Are you related to Brian Thigpen? They used to be the code enforcement person. Question for question with me. Y'all don't get to ask me shit now, ask you shit. Now, James Thigpen, put a question mark behind that if that's a question, because I'll answer your question if you answer me. If you're related to Brian Thigpen, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what I would do as a trustee. You ask them bum bitches what they're going to do as trustee, because I'm not on the ballot.
Well, I have an answer. I would open up the books and show the people the real deficit of the village.
They have 4 years to do that. They ain't did that shit. They just gonna sit. Okay, it's not a question.
Yeah. That's what I would do if I was a trustee. I would open up the books and said, this is a situation that we're in. Why not just be honest with
If I
the
were a trustee that sat in this past administration or the one prior, what I would do is retain a motherfucking defense attorney. Because you bitches 30, and you think because you make a unilateral board decision or vote that it makes it legal. No, the fuck it don't. Starting way back when y'all gave Elizabeth Scott $7,000 talking about because Tiffany lied. Bitch, you don't get to give away our tax dollars because Tiffany lied. You knew the motherfucker was a liar when you ran on the ticket with it. So what the fuck you run on the ticket with a liar for?
Yeah, they all knew who Tiffany Henyard was.
And she knew Jason ain't have a motherfucking job and that he had been busted by the motherfucking feds healthcare consortium that he wants to just put on an elderly gentleman who passed away, an ungentleman. What about them 4 hoes who stole from the black nurses? What about them what about them bitches that stole that $500,000? What about them? They ain't no old senior gentleman. And one of them husband sits in public office. But that ain't had no problem with taking them bitches right to jail.
Yeah. Let's talk about jail. Who's going to jail? Y'all going to jail. Why'd you say y'all going to jail?
Because she ain't realized that it's going to be some of them motherfuckers sitting around her who she's supporting too.
Y'all means more than one. More than two. So is Keith Freeman now baby Jesus to the residents? Well, the Glee Club, as I call him. He's okay now? He's okay?
If the residents are paying attention, they wouldn't fuck with these people. Here's the thing. You call it out, not only to the residents, but a full media campaign about first Lavelle Ratner and a danger that he is. But first of all, you motherfuckers knew what type of background he had. So even in getting the job, you have to be voted on by the board. I know they had to vote for me at my job, at the library and at the school district. That and the same, to fire people or to accept a person's resignation. Those are all votes. So why did they vote for this motherfucker to be working in Dalton? They didn't have to vote for him to work in Dalton, but they did. Why did they vote for Dorothy Brown to be?
Oh, yeah, they did.
That bitch was under federal investigation when they did that. What the fuck is wrong with them?
And they knew. They had to have known.
That's public information. Hell yeah. And if you didn't know, bitch, you shouldn't be sitting there.
And all the employees have to go through a background check, right?
Last time I checked.
Mm-hmm. So they saw the background checks of everybody.
So what the fuck is wrong with them?
So you think it's best for the state to take over?
Because that was the first person they called about.
Mm-hmm.
Then Lavelle Redmond. Then they were assassinating Keith Freeman's character the entire time, but now he's baby Jesus. No, he's a whistleblower.
Yeah.
He can blow that whistle out his ass unemployed from the village of Dalton.
Yeah. What does he make? $100,000 a year?
More than that.
Mm.
Not only that, but he has this municipal employee company where he provides employees to municipalities. He has his own employee service or whatever. Where do you think most of these criminals came from? Don't forget the FBI want to know that piece.
Yeah.
Can't call your dad, bitch.
I wonder how many interviews he's had. Well, you don't go under the whistleblower program unless you've got dirt under your nails. Yeah. But
No,
why?
He's
What?
not just there's nothing that says that Keith Freeman is supposed to still be working in the village of Dalton.
Yeah. No, he shouldn't be. But the trustees won't fire him.
Because
And
they don't want him to blow the whistle on them, but it's coming.
well, whistleblower, you're going to blow the whistle on the whole damn thing, right?
Last time I checked.
So why do you think it's best for the state to take over Dalton?
His ass ain't gonna help. And keeping them employed ain't gonna help.
Why do you think
blowing to keep his ass the fuck out of jail? Or did they not see his falsified bankruptcy?
with his
They didn't see that falsified bankruptcy filing that caught him a charge and
all of a sudden
gave him a chance to amend his bankruptcy after they fucking charged him?
right?
And then Lacey, same thing. His false bankruptcy file, like that's the new WITSEC.
What the hell is it with all these bankruptcy charges going all over the place?
It's just the new WITSEC. No worries.
Damn, you people make good money. You're filing for bankruptcy and then falsifying records?
But the crazy thing is, Keith Freeman filed for bankruptcy to not have to pay Robbins back to $90,000. They said he stole from them.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lacey filed bankruptcy to not pay a widower back all the fucking money that he borrowed in the thousands and thousands from her.
Oh.
After meeting her at the death investigation of her husband in Dalton, like, did you shoot her husband too, bitch? Like, what the fuck? It's too damn weird.
Sure, John Pate. Here's the link if you want to join the conversation. There you go. John Pate has a lot of input to share, so there's the link. I don't know you, but let's hear what you have to say. Do you think it's best for the state to take over Dalton at this point?
Hell yeah. They should have did that shit back in 2013. We would have probably been out of debt by now.
Probably.
Or coming out. Out. Because that $33 million lawsuit would have definitely been settled. Because you have to look at the cost of the attorneys that you have on that case. and paying them. You can't continue, to pay for bullshit. You're paying to defend bullshit that you're going to eventually lose. So you're $2 million or so down, probably in attorney bills to defend the case. Then you lose the case and have to pay a whopping $33 million fucking dollars. Like, why not just settle the case?
Yeah, why didn't they settle
$8 to $10 million and get a proper protocol with the goddamn police station?
John Pay, I put the link for you to join in the description. I'd like to hear from you. Oh, here it comes. Let me see. There you are.
And not just settle the case.
Hey, Conscious, how are you?
Good. How are you doing, John?
I'm doing well.
Turn off YouTube in the background.
Yeah.
I cut it off.
Okay.
So, I am a city manager that has worked in the south suburbs for years, and as a city manager that worked in Florida for years. I've been observing the Dalton situation for a significant amount of time. Ironically, I was a city manager in University Park where Elizabeth Scott is now.
Yeah, she's dirty as hell.
So I've done a lot of work. I've done a lot of work with Liz as far as her transition.
Mr. Pate,
yes.
What does Elizabeth Scott do in University Park exactly?
She's the city manager now. She's the village manager. So she's the chief
manager and a village administrator?
No, so University Park, so in Illinois you have two forms of government. You have a strong mayor form of government, and then you have a council manager form of government. So Dalton is a strong mayor form of government where the mayor oversees day-to-day operations of the entire city. And University Park is a manager council form of government where the village manager oversees day-to-day operations and they report to a 7-person board. So the mayor there doesn't run day-to-day operations. None of the trustees do. She is over the entire municipal organization, and then she reports back to the board twice a month during the board meetings. The issue we have in Dalton, and I've always said this, and I've had.
Do you live in Dalton?
I don't live in Dalton, but I have during the Riley administration. My mayor in University Park, Riley called her and asked me to go to Dalton to train the city administrator there because they didn't know anything about TIFs and Class 8s.
And was that Elizabeth Scott?
No, it was somebody else. I forget who the finance director was at the time, and Liz Scott wasn't there at the time. It was during the early Riley administration when he first got in office. And
was
so
it Chapman?
That's a possibility.
Or was it Janice Johnson?
As a female.
These are all females.
I think maybe it was Candace Johnson.
Janice
Johnson. Yeah, it was Janice Johnson. So I worked in Dalton for like a week, training her on municipal government, TIFs, budgeting, doing a yearly levy, dealing with road and bridge funds.
Pause just for a moment. So they just made it law, basically, that it's going to be an annual levy, because you just stated that you trained someone on how to do a yearly levy.
Yes.
To raise taxes.
Properly. Yes. Because what happens is, and this is unfortunate, and I was all about resident education. So when I started in University Park, I came up through law enforcement first. So I was a police officer, a sergeant, a lieutenant, a commander, a deputy director.
What about policing? Where does your governmental education come from? Do you have a formal education in law?
Yes. So I have a formal education in law. I have my master's.
Broad.
What was your question?
Is your education in municipal law? Because law is very broad. It could be real estate. It could be corporate law. It could be, it's many areas of law.
Yeah.
So
So
is it municipal law?
so let me go. I should start with my educational background, where I came from, before I got into the conversation. So I started in law enforcement, have my bachelor's degree in business administration with a concentration in human resources from Governor State. I have a master's in criminal and social justice from Lewis University. I have a master's degree in public administration and with an emphasis in municipal government administration from Governor State. I worked in several South suburban cities in law enforcement until I went to the Cook County Sheriff's Office and worked in their Inspector General's office. And I did criminal administrative investigations on various elected officials and public officials within Cook County. By direction of the state's attorney's office, we assisted them. I've investigated trustees and mayors in several South suburban cities.
Yeah,
And
that's your job.
yes, and so from there, I got selected to be the chief of police in University Park. And when their city village manager transitioned, the mayor and the board asked me to step up and be the interim village manager. And I ended up being the permanent village manager and director of public safety, overseeing police and fire directly, as well as overseeing all city operations in University Park. And so I left University Park when Mayor Vivian Covington stepped down and Joseph Rudez became mayor, who's the mayor of University Park right now. And I ended up becoming a city manager in Florida for about 2.5 years. And then I transitioned back to Chicago.
So when you were in Florida, was Rob Collins in Florida or that part of Florida?
No, I was in Florida before Rob Collins. Rob Collins was still in Dalton when I was in Florida.
Okay, and so now you're back and he's in Florida now.
Yes.
And so have you guys worked for the same government in Florida, or you're just familiar with that person?
I known Rob Collins for years. We were chiefs. We were chiefs together. Rob Collins was the chief of Dalton during his first time in Dalton when I was chief in University Park. So I know Rob Collins very well.
Okay, so did you guys work for the same municipality in Florida?
No, I knew him as a chief when I was chief in University Park. I knew him.
No, I'm not asking where you met him or how you know him. I just want to know.
Oh no, we never worked together.
Same government in Florida. Did you guys? I didn't ask if you guys worked there at the same time. I just want to know if you guys both worked for that specific government or area in Florida.
No, we don't. No, separate governments in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, separate governments in Florida. And so I've been a city manager for a significant amount of time. I'm actually a accredited city manager through ICMA. It's the International City County Managers Association. It's a national association that gives you a accreditation to be a city village manager or village administration. So there's actually a United States
membership agency.
A lot of people don't have that accreditation or go through that appropriate schooling. They have workshops, they have conferences.
Well, Liz Scott should not be managing anybody's village or town. She does not have a formal education, and this is all political. These are nepotism hires that should not be done with our tax-paying dollars.
And what I will say to that is what I'm familiar with, and this is not everywhere, but in the south suburbs of Chicago, it's who you know is how you get hired.
Oh no, that's all through Chicago and the suburbs.
Yeah.
It's
But
who
then,
you know
but
and not
then,
what you know.
yeah,
But
but
it's
then,
dangerous, and people should demand more with our tax dollars. We keep seeing the same people recycled as politricians and as staff, and I'm sick of seeing the shit. I
that's
see her
correct.
ass on YouTube at University Park at those meetings. People had the same issues with water like we had the fucking Dalton. Get their ass about when you see them again in the community. Ring the alarm. She
Yeah.
should be working no fucking where except a private corporation where it's okay if you motherfucking know somebody and do what you do to get a fucking job. But as far as public and on the public books getting tax dollars, that motherfucker shouldn't be working nowhere.
So,
Kanye London, Riley Rogers, if I see these fucking names, I'm gonna have their ass investigated.
So, John, what is it that you want to share?
So what I want to share is I have had a lot of interactions with some members of Clean House 2025, and I've posted in Dalton Politics and Dalton Politricks, and I explained, why, the proper way government is supposed to run. In my opinion, Dalton should not be a strong mayoral form of government. It should be a strong manager form of government because of the size of the city. Typically,
And so, John, pause one moment. You do know that the village administrator runs the day-to-day operations of the village of Dalton and not
yes,
the trustees or the mayor.
but if you look at the charter, if you look at their charter states that the mayor is the chief executive officer of the city, and the mayor can appoint a city administrator to be like a chief of staff to run the day-to-day operations. In most cities where you have a
And so,
strong
Mr. Cade, in the village of Dalton, we have a village administrator as well as a chief of staff.
right, which in my opinion should
And
not.
none of the roles have been defined since we had a proper village administrator, which was Stan Urban, even though he made some fucked up decisions under Riley Rogers. We've had interim village administrators because they don't meet the qualifications to be the village administrator for the village of Dalton. Elizabeth Scott, in her instance, was the chief of staff who Riley Rogers decided to promote to village administrator after he had Stan Urban removed for calling Elizabeth Scott a bitch, which was really absolutely ridiculous, seeing that it was stated allegedly that Stan Urban was walking through the office telling women to suck his dick. So I think that should have been addressed far before him calling Elizabeth Scott a bitch, but they used that opportunity to have Stan Urban leave, which he still stayed on Dalton payroll as a consultant. So he's basically consulting Elizabeth Scott on how to do her job as village administrator, as he's sitting as interim village administrator. Now, this is the new thing of the South suburbs, just like we had Stephanie Wiedemann as interim village of Dalton Park District director or admin. Like, these people do not meet the qualifications. Elizabeth Scott got a high school education.
So,
and she petty and violates rights. What's the other girl? Stephanie Wiedemann. Her ass did not meet the qualifications to be interim park director. They used the word interim to disguise the fact that they don't meet the fucking qualifications. And then they look crazy when they're like, oh, the South suburbs have gone awry. That's the plan the whole time.
So,
yeah, John.
So basically, what I'm saying, and I understand exactly what you're saying, Trina.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is based on
honey, because I don't got all day.
What I'm saying is, Trina, based on state law, okay? Illinois state law says you have to have two separate forms of government. You either have a mayoral form of government, that's strong mayor, or you have a managerial form of government. In a strong mayor form of government, you should not require a village administrator or a chief of staff because the mayor is supposed to be full time. That's why the salary of the mayor is so high in Dalton. It's supposed to be a full time
Salary of the
position.
mayor is not so high in Dalton. The salary of the mayor is in fact $50,000. The mayor gets the extra perks and being the liquor commissioner and gaming commissioner in Dalton. The village administrator, even with that added to the mayor, still gets more than a mayor.
And I understand that. I totally understand that. And maybe we do maybe we do need to set up a separate interview to kind of go over, like, state law, how governments are formed. And
so again, this is because I see you just breeze past the question. Which one are the trustees going to present you as the village administrator? Is someone going to be presenting Mr. John Park Pate?
I have no desire to work in Dalton at all. I have no desire to work in Dalton at all.
I'm so sleepy.
I have no desire to work in Dalton at all. I'm just coming to just give my input because I listen to Conscious's channel every day and talking about tax levies and bonds and various different things like that. And I'm very knowledgeable in those areas, and I just wanted to share some knowledge. So,
okay, go ahead and answer this question. With Dalton being $113.8 million in the hole, and then another $117 million in a hole for pension and health care for retirees, how can we get out of debt when these dumbasses are giving businesses like a gas station Class 8 and a TIF, especially when the building is already there? If they're not having these new businesses pay their fair share of taxes, how do we get out this hole?
So the first way you get out the hole is not issue Class 8s and tax waivers to businesses that makes a high volume of money and actually supposed to support the village in taxes. Your business district is what's supposed to support the village in taxes in order to lower the tax rate for the residents. Industrial areas, business areas, various areas like that. Secondly, the retiree insurance program should go away. Every time you have retiree insurance programs in a city, every time somebody retires, they add it on the insurance rolls. More and more people go on insurance rolls. As you get older, the insurance rates go up. So then your insurance rates are higher and higher and higher and higher every year. So like retiree insurance plans needs to go away. They need to look at changing brokers and bidding out and getting multiple insurance quotes. Let that be medical insurance or let that be liability insurance, insurance for police related stuff, personnel stuff, various different things like that. You have to look at cuts, you have to slash, and you have to look at ways to slash things. When you keep things status quo and keep kicking the can down the road and keep getting bonds and you have a junk bond rating, nobody's going, when you get a junk bond rating, number one, you have to pay somebody to buy the bond. Okay. And it can be from $25,000 to $100,000 according to how bad your rating is. So every time you buy a bond, you're losing money. For example, Chicago just passed a $580,000, $80 million bond. By the time the bond is paid off, it's $2.5 billion. So imagine Dalton's bonds being the dollar amounts that they are. By the time those bonds are paid off, you're paying twice the amount or 3 times the amount you pay for the bond.
And then why are we even issuing bonds on water bills that we have literally paid? We the people pay our water bills. They made sure of that shit and paid more than our share.
Yeah, because
So issue bonds to pay the city of Chicago.
yeah, so that's because they're
They like,
using that's just because they're using a water fund to fund the village. That's why that you're getting a bond for the water
correct,
fund.
correct.
They're using the water fund to run the village, to make payroll, make whatever payments that need to be made. I mean, I just looked at the last meeting. You got payroll $458,000, $400 I pay every 2 weeks.
Yes.
That's a
And
huge
so,
payroll. That's a
yes.
huge
And so
payroll for a
we,
city
we
that size. Four hundred and
correct. So
something
that's
$1,000 every 2 weeks.
yes, that's almost $1 million per warrant list. Every
Yeah,
$1 million. So we 117 million in the pensions in healthcare and 113 million in just the debt of Dalton. The village.
yeah,
I'm not counting the schools, none of that shit. Just the village of Dalton. And so if you cut everybody off a payroll, just fire every damn body, you still got what 100 damn months, 113 months to go. That's 10 years.
yeah.
Well,
Like
more
for
than 10 plus years if you fire everybody just to what the hell? We
I
will
mean, and then you got to think about the finance department is contracted out. That's a lot of money. When you bring in a contractor to run a finance department instead of an employee, that's typically upcharged. It's typically, a lot of money for a contractor to come in to have a finance department. Why do you have a finance director but you have a contracted finance department? That doesn't make sense, right? You have a finance director. Why do you have a contracted finance department? You have these bonds. By the time you pay off these bonds, what you see in the amounts that are owed, when these bonds are paid off, they're paying, like I said, 2 or 3 times the amount when they pull the bond. Bonds should not be pulled for water. If they're collecting water bills, there's no reason for a bond to be pulled for water bills unless I know that the Dalton owes the city of Chicago money, but that should have been just one bond to just pay the city of Chicago off what you owe them, not getting bonds year after year after
yeah,
year.
thank you.
So what you're doing, so your water money is making payroll. The business license money, any income coming in, I
It's
guarantee is
payroll
going towards
to the
payroll.
general fund.
You
Mhm.
know, and so like I said, when I watched the last meeting and they said payroll is 400 and some dollars, 400 and some $1,000 for 2 weeks. I'm like, that's a huge payroll. How many people do you guys have working? Like,
Approximately 500
Mm.
allegedly.
and but
I
doing,
don't
but
ever
doing, but
see
based on the condition of
them.
Dalton, doing what?
That's
Because
what I
I,
want to know because I don't see 500. I don't see 400 people. I don't give a damn what they say. I don't know where all these people are being hidden. We don't have a hidden call center or hidden labor center like somewhere like these people could not all possibly be working for the village adult.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So conscious, if you want to set up a separate meeting, that's fine. I love your channel. You're very unbiased, very clear cut. All these other channels, they throw out a lot of rhetoric and
Mm.
spin jobs, and they already slanted towards candidates and not. I'm 100% transparent. You
Oh,
know, in my opinion, I provided my opinion in Dalton Politics group, and I got blocked. So, my opinion, my
that
opinion,
tends to happen.
You should
my
have led with that. You should have led with that, John. I mean, I wouldn't have been so hard on you. Trying to get you in 5 minutes. You should have led. You could have just told me they blocked you in Dalton Politics, and I would have known.
yeah. When I gave my opinion, because I said Tiffany Henry has been in office for 4 years. But ironically, the last year in office, you start going to church, going to court at filing for injunctions. You should have been filing for injunctions year one. But you all wait for election time to go to court to file for injunctions and stuff like that. And so it's a political spin.
They've been having court. Look at all the court cases with the
Morning, Scott.
mayor. There are ordinances in place that have to be followed. They seem to think that home rule means that they can act as if they're at home and do what the hell they want to do. That's not the case. That is
but guess what?
you want because you have a unilateral board decision.
But Trina, the residents have power. If the residents do not know what their powers are, they cannot succeed. The residents can pass around. The residents can pass around a petition.
Crazy.
The residents can pass around a petition and get a question put on the ballot to remove the home rule status from Dalton. The residents can pass a petition around and request the form of government to be changed from mayoral to a managerial form of government, where they have no choice but to hire a manager that's qualified. Because if you have a managerial form of government, there's certain qualifications that you have to be a city or village manager. There's a difference between a city and village manager and a city and village administrator. Two totally different jobs.
John, this is why the judge told Tiffany that her appointments were not adequate, that they were not proper appointments for a village administrator.
Yeah, so I mean, the residents have the power. The thing is, Conscious, the thing is, the residents have the power to change the government. But what most governments do is they don't let the residents know what their power is or what their rights are, and governments continue to change. When I posted in Dalton Politics that, okay, Tiffany's gone, but what about the rest of you all? I talked about whole Clean House 2025. I don't agree about a lot of things Clean House 2025 is doing. Okay, everybody's just looking at Tiffany, but nobody's looking at the other trustees. Watching a board meeting is like watching a congressional hearing where you're doing filibusters. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm like, what's going on here? And
government.
And then the thing is, they talk about, oh, Jason House is so quiet and he's so polite, but that doesn't mean he won't change. Let me tell you something. I've been through several mayoral governments and several change of governments. When people get that mayor hat on, they change. They change.
And even if he remains quiet and subtle, what does that have to do with leadership and what?
Well, I'm gonna tell you who's gonna. Well, I'm listen. I put this.
Has been over the finance committee as the finance chair for 8 years.
Exactly.
Never opportunity to change around the budget of Dalton, and he's not done that.
Exactly. Listen, I put out in public. I said, you know what? When this whole election's over, you know who's going to run that board? Kiana Belcher. She's going to run the board.
Boom.
Kiana Belcher is going to run that board. It ain't going to be Jason House.
And it's going to be the same gameplay, the board versus the mayor.
And then you got to remember, Kiana Belcher only has 4 more years to go, and then she's term limited. She's going to run for mayor against Jason House.
Absolutely.
So like, I'm watching the meetings and I could tell who's gonna run the board. I could tell who's gonna sway the board and sway the votes.
It's obvious. But where is Kiana's support gonna come from? Because the moment she goes against Jason is the original Riley Rogers bring in.
Trust me, I see
Tammy and Brittany.
I see Tammy and Brittany, and then Steve's is a waverer. So he's wobbly. So Tammy, he may go right. He may go right or left. So you never know. You never know.
And Steve will not be reelected. The people will have enough sense to at least put Danasha Harrison in as trustee.
No, he's getting reelected. I assure you. If he's part of that Clean House 2025, he's getting reelected. I put this statement out about their PR person, right? So I said, hey, you're doing all this work and you're getting paid for it. Me and her used to talk. And she said, no, I'm doing this for free. I said, you doing all this for free. You doing all this for free because you care for Dalton. You're not on their payroll at all. You're not getting any money, any campaign from the campaign fund. You're not getting any money for Dalton. No, I'm not getting any money. I don't believe that.
If you're
I
talking
said,
about Nikita Nietzsche, she a goddamn lie.
yeah, she's talking about, I'm not getting any money. I'm doing this from the kindness of my heart.
Was she just on the warrant list to get paid for the website, Conscious?
Yeah, and then when I said something about her, she blocked me. They blocked me. They kicked me out the groups. Because she's a moderator in Dalton Politics. She kicked
I'm
me out and
sure.
blocked me.
She is.
Because when you
I'm
tell the
sure
truth,
she's
they
one
don't
of
like the truth. They
biggest
don't like the truth to be
artists
told.
there are. I mean, for her to sit there and drag Tiffany about the statement she made about Alexis Wilson so many times, and Sean Howard to be sitting there at the Clean House 2025 rally, and I see him and Nikita walk in the back room on cam. It's like, bitch, are you serious?
Yeah, she told me, "Oh, I'm not getting paid for anything." I said, "So you're telling me?" Like me and her had a debate. So I said, "You're telling me that you're doing all this pro bono and you're not getting paid anything from the village or the campaign fund?" No, I'm doing this from the kindness of my heart because Tiffany needs to go and I believe in this slate. Yeah, I said, "Sure." I said, I guess you're racking your bills up, and I guess when the election's over
Right.
and everybody gets in office, then I guess you'll submit your invoices. Because I said, there's no way you're doing all this work for free and you're doing all this work not quid pro quo. You're getting something out of this. You're not doing this not to get something out of this. And she swore to me, "Oh no, I'm not getting anything out of this." I said, "Yeah, sure."
Girl.
I just want to interject here. French Wrench, thank you for the photograph on screen right now. I appreciate that. Okay, go ahead, you two.
Yeah, so even me and Kiana Belcher has had debates, over Facebook and stuff. I said, I said, I look at your Facebook picture and it's you sitting at an interview at Fox 32. I said, are you looking more for are you trying to like get this political profile, or you being yourself, or you want to show that you're having interviews against your own city? Like I'm not understanding. I like to understand what people's intentions are. But you can look at people's pages and you can tell what their intentions are automatically. Based on what they post and how they act and how they move. And like I said, Kiana has a very strong personality, very strong, very dominant. And just because Jason becomes mayor does not mean that dominant personality will not come out in future meetings. I assure you it will.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Just like with Tiffany, she sat there and watched the bullshit going on and then wait like a snake for a moment to strike. No, fuck that. If you for the people, you let us know ahead of time. She knew it was a problem.
They should have said something day one. They mentioned 4 years later, well, her inauguration cost all this money. Well, if you all had a problem with that, why didn't you say that back then?
Why the fuck did you approve it?
Yeah.
They did approve it.
Yeah, but then 4 years later, oh, it was so expensive and unnecessary. Well, let's see what Jason House's inauguration ceremony is going to be like. Let's see what that's going to be like. I assure you, it's going to be just as big as Tiffany's, if not bigger. And then let's see if they have an issue with that.
Absolutely.
It's like it's like. I just can't explain it. It's like hypocritical.
I mean, the day of the inauguration, I was at 3 different damn parties. Tiffany had a party, Kiana had a party, the clerk had a party downtown. Ed Steve was at Tiffany's party. I was looking like, what the fuck? I still have video from that day. Tiffany was at, she said, "What's wrong? Why are you looking like that?" I'm like, I'm just looking at these motherfuckers because I'm going to see how long it is before it's a damn problem. And this was at her inauguration party. I'm looking at Ed Steve marching there with the owner of Bud's Ambulance. And the owner of Bud's Ambulance gave Tiffany, I think, a Pandora bracelet or something like that.
Just like, for example, of course, they hired I call them the hitman law firm, Ogleson and McCarthy and Grath and Frazier. They dominate all Black municipalities in the South suburbs. They're in University Park.
They call them property pimps.
Yeah, they're in University Park too. Now when I became village manager of University Park, I fired him and brought in Montana and Welch. It's like
Speaker House Welch.
Montana and Welch. That's another municipal law firm that's in the South suburbs.
What the Welch part? Which one of the Welches is that? Would that be Shantae Rains Welch or her husband, Emmanuel Welch?
No, not those Welches. It's a different Welch, Caucasian guy, different Welch.
Okay.
Matthew Welch. He used to be he used to work for Ogleson and Sturt and McCarthy and Graff, and then he left and opened up his own municipal law firm. And so I like small municipal law firms because they're more family oriented and they can give you more personal attention, and their rates are not as high, and they don't act like hitmen. Like this law firm they have here, they're municipal law experts. That's why they got away with the caucus for Thornton Township. Because they had that law firm that's a municipal law expert. There's no city in Illinois that's ran a caucus in over 30 years. That's the old way of nominating somebody. They did that to make sure that girl did not get on the ballot. But my thing is do everything fair and square. If somebody's gonna get voted out of office, let them get voted out of office. Don't trick yourself, into getting office. Napoleon Harris does not live in Thornton Township. Everybody knows he lives in Flossmoor. But a residency case is hard to fight in a dispute with the electoral board, unless you have a private investigator hired to sit in front of the house in Harvey and all that. So he's going to be the next, Thornton Township supervisor. And that's just the way it's going to be. And we'll see how it goes. Her trying to be a write-in is a no-go. It's a non-starter. I don't even know why she would even do it. It'd be embarrassing, So, like I said, these politicians like to, move around, sneak around in the South suburbs. That's why I will never work in the South suburbs ever again. If I work in municipal government, it'd be in the western suburbs or the northern suburbs, where they actually do searches and have qualified candidates and qualified HR personnel and qualified finance directors. And South suburbs is all who you know, who you been with, who you laid with, everything. That's the way it goes. And there's no qualified personnel in none of these places.
In the Black South suburbs, or do you think it's also inclusive of Orland and other predominantly white suburbs? Because I think that's mostly in the Black.
No. I think Orland, Crete, Monique, Beecher, they do it the right way. They do it fair and square. They do it the right way. They have high quality.
Oh, you faded out. He faded out.
Oh no.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah. He makes very valid points. And
Yeah,
that's all I'd be saying, but he's way more calm about it. But that's all I'm trying to tell the residents. Like, what the hell is going on? We don't have qualified candidates. And every time I tell them the truth, they want to put out the narrative of I'm crazy. But bitch, if I'm crazy, why is it on everybody's tax bill the same exact number? Like,
and everybody does and then they do the tax trick, right? Here's the tax trick. So anything under 5%, they don't have to do a hearing, right?
mm-hmm,
So they always do 4.99, so they don't have to do a
mm-hmm.
hearing, And I think that's
Oh, yeah.
cutting corners. Like you should do a public hearing. If you're doing 4.99, you desperate to get money, but you're avoiding a public hearing because the public is going to tear you down and you're not going to end up getting approved. So
Correct.
they do 4.99. They announce a public hearing. Nobody shows up, and then they vote. They vote on the levy. I think that process needs to be done better. Residents need to know when the levy is on the agenda, that place should be packed. Why are you raising my taxes? What you raising my taxes for? Where's the increase going to? They should be explaining how much everybody taxes are going to go up to, how much more money the village is going to get in a year. All that should be explained to the residents, and they need to know where their money's going to. The money needs to be invested in police and fire. Everything else is a non-starter. You already got outside contractors doing public works work. You already got outside contractors doing finance work. Why do you might as well not have a finance director? You have contractors doing everything else. Focus on your police and fire department. You need a police chief. You need a fire chief. You need police vehicles. You need a proper police building. You need a proper fire department building. Because those are the essential services the residents need. And then for God's sakes, get your downtown together. Abandoned houses, guess what? There are grants where you can tear down all those abandoned houses. The city can buy and tear them down with
Mm-hmm.
grant money, but they don't apply for these grants because they don't care.
And
The state of Illinois has grants where you can get a grant as long as the village purchases the property and they have the deed of the property. The state of Illinois has grants to tear down houses that are not safe to dwell in. And then just have a whole bunch of I'd rather Dalton have a whole bunch of empty lots than rotten houses is coming down.
correct. And the village already owns most of these blighted, abandoned, ridiculously uninhabitable properties. They already own them. And so they want to play these shell games with these BP Capital and South Suburban Land Bank. Like, get rid of this shit. It's not safe. It's a very small town. It's no reason. And if they, they just go ahead and raise the taxes by about $7,100 for everybody, that will take care of that $113 million debt. But you got to raise the taxes to address it.
But you raise the taxes, then you're taxing people out of their homes.
They're going to do that shit anyway. It's going to come anyway, because the more blighted properties, the more people are going to want to move. They're steadily raising up the taxes by 4.99%. That's not going to do a damn thing in regards to the debt that we're in. And what the fuck? As the neighborhood continues to decline, more people are going to leave, and
But you know what I wonder? All these homes that are blighted, right, and empty. The banks owns all these homes, right?
The village of Dalton owns most of those homes.
Which should never happen. That's a liability. If somebody goes in one of those homes and kills themselves, then the village of Dalton is on the hook. It's always advised. It's always advised.
If you get the housing list from Dalton, you'll be like, "What the fuck are y'all in the room?"
Yeah. It's always been advised, and everywhere I've worked, even when I'm going through my city manager courses and getting my city manager certification, they always say, do not buy homes unless you have a solid plan to tear them down because they're blighted, because you're gonna have to get insurance on those homes, and then
most of these homes are liens from the village of Dalton are put on these homes, and this is how they acquire all of these homes.
But once you acquire the homes, the village is supposed to have insure those homes, or consider themselves self-insured. A village should not own a home unless they have a solid plan of what they're going to do. If a village owns a home, they should not own the home for more than 6 months. Either they rehabbing it to get somebody to live in it again, or they're going to tear the home down. Typically, cities and villages buy homes to tear them down because they're blighted. They don't buy them to hold on to them. Because guess what? Joe Schmo or John Doe can walk on any of those houses, say they hurt themselves, call the fire department to come to the house and get them, and then guess what? Dalton's on the hook for $1 million lawsuit because somebody went into one of the homes they own that's not secured, okay, and hurt themselves. And Dalton does own these homes. They better be boarded up, and better be no access to the homes, because that's liability. Just like tripping on sidewalks is a liability, you know. So there's a lot of factors, Trina. A lot of factors. But you know, I hear you. I admire you.
Frustrating though, John. It's so frustrating to watch this type of egregious activity go on. And then it's like, I moved to Dalton from Naperville. You know where Naperville is?
I know exactly what Naperville is. You're crazy. Why'd you move from Dalton to Naperville?
I thought I was coming up. I live on 151st and Grant. It's super quiet, very uniformed and nice. I was like, not, into the political atmosphere of Dalton. I was just like, you only want 90 grand for this house? I got you. It was during the housing crisis, in 2012. So everything was, pretty dirt cheap then. But the first election, I didn't know if it was a block party or what was going on. It's people on pickups. They got bullhorns. It was real chitlin circuit, like way back in when.
That's your minority cities. That's how they campaign. They go down the street with bullhorns and
political debates. You don't know nothing. You just know whatever.
I asked, so you know what? I said, hey, is Tiffany gonna debate House? No, we're not gonna do a debate. Wait a minute. I ain't never seen a city where the mayor and the other mayor candidates and trustee candidates do a debate. In University Park, they always do debates. They always do debates in University Park. Where I came from in Florida, they always do debates. They always do debates. University Park, during their mayoral cycle and trustee cycle, they do debates. They go to a local church and they do debates.
I think it's very necessary.
In Florida, where I worked, they did debates. I said, y'all gonna do any debates in Dalton? No, we're not doing any debates. When I tried to talk to certain trustees and give advice, they basically slammed the phone in my face like I don't know what I'm talking about, or they didn't want to hear what I'm saying. It's totally ridiculous, and conscious. I just want to be here just to speak about just how governments are supposed to run, how they're supposed to be structured, the forms of government in Illinois. Strong mayor form of government, weak mayor form of government, and like I said, liabilities. When you look at homes, Dalton should not own all those homes unless they have a plan to dispose of them within 6 months. You keep them more than 6 months, it's a liability. I rather you not buy the home and let the bank keep the home and just put liens on the house until somebody buys it, and the bank has to pay the liens off. And that's where you get your money. That's where you get your money.
Yeah, hold the bank accountable for the upkeep of the abandoned property.
Yeah, if the village cuts the grass, they build a bank. If the village has to do something with the property, you build a bank. If the house is blighted, you find the bank. And then guess what? When somebody's ready to buy the house, the bank is going to pay the village all those liens in order to release the liens in order to sell that home. But because the village owns all the homes, you can't do that.
That's how people gain ownership in homes. And I, question the ownership of a home that was acquired by Jason House. You can say, oh yeah, I maintained the upkeep of this abandoned property, cutting the grass, the bank doesn't pay you, and you take it to court. If either they pay you or the judge will grant you a lien on that property.
Yeah, even tax sales. Like if the village has liens on a property and somebody buys a house in tax sales, they have to pay those liens. Like, but like I said, when the village owns all those homes, bad. That's bad. That is horrible. That's where you're losing revenue. You got to find a better revenue source, much better revenue source.
The land bank and BP Capital, and it's like you're arguing about this and taking this shit to court on our tax-paying dime. And as a resident, I feel it should be all or nothing, and you should take all of the abandoned, blighted properties first if you're coming to help.
And they need to be torn down. They need to be torn down.
Oh yeah, we'd have a barbecue.
Well, actually, Conscious, in some cities, the fire department does training exercises, and they'll burn the house down and put the fire out as a training exercise.
Yeah, they do.
I'm surprised Dalton Fire Department is not doing that. Picking a group of houses to set on fire.
It's an occupied house right next damn door.
Well, there's safety concerns, but if there's like a blighted block or a group of 3 houses that are abandoned, they typically burn the middle house to do a training exercise.
John, please note that most of the fire hydrants, and I do have the list,
don't work.
Do not work, honey. So we blessed by God if they could put a fire out, because they only working with the fire.
Well, I guess they're gonna be acting like country, Southern Illinois, where they order request fire pumps, the fire water trucks to come to provide them water, since the fire hydrants don't work.
I mean, it's ridiculous, and they're like, oh. Well, Ms. Downs, to replace a fire hydrant is in between $100,000 and $300,000. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck? So we're just going to have a community of non-working hydrants, and you guys just have the water that's in the truck?
And then another thing to look at, Trina, is if the city doesn't have the capabilities or the employees to maintain a water system, you can just sell the water system to a third-party company. There's companies out there, water companies out there that would love to buy the water system.
I'm sure it would be like Country Club Hills and paying $13 to $15 for 1,000 gallons, and we're paying $5.40-something odd cents for 750,000.
The only issue is the village doesn't get 100% of the proceeds. They only get a percentage of the proceeds. They don't get 100% of the proceeds if they sell the water system off. But if you can't maintain the water system, then you might as well sell it off. It's not safe. So, like, let me ask you a question. When you guys get a water main break, do you guys get notified to do a boil order?
Sometimes we do. Most times we don't.
See?
Most times it's just, it's a water main break on such and such, so your water pressure will be low, but it won't tell your ass to boil no water. But again, it'll be Tiffany damn voice. Hey, the resident, you got a water main break. No, what the fuck?
Potato says he's waiting his turn. Let him talk.
Yeah.
I won't be on here long because if y'all haven't noticed, I am very sick.
Oh, Potato.
The going back to the grants on why they haven't gotten these grants is simple. They're lazy. They'll have to do the paperwork to show why they want the grant. Then if they get the grant, they're going to have to produce all the paperwork back to who gave them the grant to show where all the money went, everything else, and this is what's left and everything involved in that. They're too damn lazy to do that work. It's evident, it's clear. They show it all the time at these fucking board meetings. They're just, we got this, but you don't do none of the legwork after the fact. They just want to accuse something and then move on about it. They're too damn lazy to do the work. That's all I got to say about it. So that's why they won't get grants. They don't want to fucking work. They want to collect a paycheck, sit there, and just tell residents what they want them to hear, and then that's it.
Yeah, and like I said, conscious when you say something like they're grants to do road resurfacing. The state of Illinois, Cook County, the U.S. government, millions of dollars out there to resurface roads. Your roads shouldn't be as worse as they are in Dalton. There's so many grants to resurface roads. Like you said, Potato, nobody wants to do the work because they know they got to do the backup paperwork and stuff. But actually, with the roads and stuff and water and all that, they have an engineer. They have an engineer.
Yeah, that's who does the grant. And in addition to that, we have a grant writer.
Yeah, they have an engineer to do grants in regards to road work and any engineering type stuff. They have the same engineer that University Park had when I was in University Park. So they're a very good engineering company, you know. I mean, the stuff is out there. It's just the efforts and having the stuff to do there. But again, you have to show the financials. If you don't have your audits up to date, that's going to be a problem in getting grants too, because they're going to want to see updated audits. They want to see your financial status and a lot of stuff like that. My thing is since the four, I say the four have been in charge. Why haven't they ordered an audit? Well, they've been running the show for about a year and a half. I haven't heard them order any audits.
No, because then it's going to show what everybody's doing. I don't like the shell game. Look at Tiffany, and then Jason signing checks. Tiffany signing checks.
And then my thing is, once Jason became mayor pro tem and got in charge, you should have been ordering audits. I want these audits up to date. Order the audits. Audits need to be done. An audit doesn't take a long time to do. Maybe a couple months, 2-3 months. All those audits should be up to date before he gets sworn in.
Lawsuits and the people still aren't allowed inside the building. This is the second time the FBI serving subpoenas to a locked damn door.
And again, who's in charge? Who's in charge? Jason House. He's mayor pro tem. So
he's sitting inside of the building with Regina Waldrop doing an interview.
Yeah, she's in Los Angeles, so it don't matter. So he in charge. Open the building. So, like I said, I don't see any
deputy clerk and Keith Freeman are in the building every day. So why aren't they opening the door?
Because they don't want residents to come in and start complaining and making demands about their rights.
They don't want residents to come in. They are suppressing the rights of the residents in Jason House, and Team House is participating right along with it. Having a meeting in a park district is not the answer. Cleo Jones says that he's not
guess what?
The village of Dalton for those meetings. That's a damn lie.
Well, guess what? The amount of residents that show up to meetings have reduced. There's enough room in the village hall to do the meetings now. They're sitting there doing the meetings in there to spite Tiffany. That's all personal, and that's the problem I have. That's the problem I have with politicians. They take stuff personal. Let's not be personal about it. Let's be real, okay? You guys went to court. You won. You did what you had to do. Great, excellent. Okay. When you're over capacity, you move the meetings to the park district. Wonderful. You're under capacity. You still at the park district. No, you're not going to go back to the village hall because she's still in office. When she gets out of office, I bet you they be right back in that village hall when she's out of office. This is all mind games, and I feel sorry for the residents to speak up for Team House and all these trustees because they're blinded. They do not know anything about government. They don't know anything about how government runs. Your trustees don't know how government runs. They're first-term trustees. Trustees do not know how government runs until maybe after their first term or maybe their first 2.5 years. When a trustee first gets in office, They know nothing about how government runs.
And they
Nothing.
should the course that's given by the AG's office, which none of
No,
them.
there's a course given by the South Suburban Mayor and Managers Association gives a course to new elected officials. And then there's a new elected officials course that the Attorney General's office requires. There's multiple courses. Then they have the Illinois Municipal League that does courses every year. There's so many workshops. Cook County, the state organizations, the county organizations, they have elected official training all the time, and it's all local. And you ain't got to go to Las Vegas, you ain't got to go to Florida, you ain't got to go nowhere. Everything is local. But these people are not partaking in training, and if they are partaking in training, they're sure sitting there acting like they don't know what they're doing.
I know one thing. This is going to be part of my training. I'm going to gather other residents, and we're going to file some very important lawsuits against administration, against these law firms that have been representing the village of Dalton. It has to be done.
Conscious.
It cannot be any more this, oh, we're going to, I see a lot of people running, they call me a flip-flopper. No, I ride everybody ass like a pony because my house is paid for, and so all I pay are property taxes. Okay? And I just had to pay back taxes. 3 years of back taxes, one of which I paid the first installment and half of the second. $24,300 something odd dollars. It ain't no swiping, no credit, or none of, they want their motherfucking money. You understand what I'm saying? And so being a real single mother in the village of Dalton that don't live with her fucking mom, okay, and whose house paid for day one, because they wouldn't give me a mortgage, okay? Let me let you know, all I pay are for the services, and I don't like the services, and I don't like the representation of my tax dollars. I just don't. And yeah, you see me go off. And if you knew the true state of Dalton, you'll probably go off too. So then I won't look so obscure and weird and crazy. Because these bitches have been lying. They've been lying for a long time, but they make sure they get checks every single month, and they're bringing nothing to the people. They have no qualifications. Most of these motherfuckers can barely read. And then they sit and they throw stones at each other. Most of them don't have a formal education that sit on our board. Tammy Brown, Dan Brown, I think he may have went to college, I'm not sure, but athletic scholarship, no doubt. Andrew Holmes, he can't fucking read. What the fuck? Kiana has a PhD in political science, but she rolls her neck and talk about her picture being on a fucking wall. And when I tell her that she needs to represent and protect the residents, she tells me that's not her job. Her job is for to create laws and ordinances for the village. Her, legislation is her job as a trustee. But bitch, what is your legislation? What ordinances have you brought forth except ordinances that have already been in place in regards to spending? You're just repetitive, doing the same regurgitative bullshit that's already in place. I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck about your picture. I don't give a damn if none of you guys get along, because you know why? When I go to work to put in my tax dollars, my boss don't give a fuck if I don't get along with somebody at work. And guess what? If we don't get along, some real bad shit gonna happen in healthcare and to somebody that's needing healthcare. Okay? And not only that, but one of us gonna have to fucking go. And as soon as it's a neck roll, some bullshit, that any of that ghetto shit that we see at these village meetings, it's a wrap. They do that shit because they in public office. And they feel it's no way to get their checks taken. But their checks and balances and open meeting acts and FOIA acts and things like that I can file, and I will continue to file. And I will fucking make it so that you're sitting in office not getting a goddamn dime, but you're giving it to the state of Illinois in fines and fees.
Well, it's like political theater. And Trina,
I will file that shit, and they will be paying their trustee salaries and fines and fees. And they can sit there, they're going to do all that political theater for free. Because that's the first thing they do is go get them a brand new motherfucking car.
Well, Trina, I would tell you one thing residents can do, and I've learned this early in my career. Residents can get together and file a class action lawsuit against their government entity
That's what
about a certain subject or subject matter, like your water bills.
Like,
You all can file a class action lawsuit about your water bills not being accurate.
I told them that, and so I just went to federal court and filed my lawsuit on my own. When I told them that, it was a senior sitting in the front row. I can't remember her name. Looked like Ruby D to me, you know. And she said, "And who gonna stand beside them? You?" I said, "If necessary." I represented myself pro se, like I didn't do bad.
Shoot, there's attorneys that take those cases for free because they know they're gonna get paid. There's plenty of municipal attorneys that will be happy to sue another municipality for something that's not right, such as fire hydrants not working and safety issues and water bills not being accurate. In the city I worked in Florida, before I got there, the residents filed a class action lawsuit in regards to their water bills not being accurate. And guess what? The judge awarded the residents $1 million plus remediation fees and back pay and everything like that. So there's a lot of things, in play. And honestly, conscious, the way things are supposed to go is when you get new elected officials, that city administrator, that city manager, village administrator, village manager is the one that's supposed to sit down and train the elected officials. But you can't train elected officials if you don't know the government, know your job. That's why you have that qualified village administrators, qualified village managers, city managers, and city administrators, because their job is to usher the elected officials and train them and send them to training and stuff like that. But when you got a whole room that don't know what they're doing, you have a circus, and that's what you saw.
A whole room, including Jason House. He just knows how to hide that. That's not good. And
like I don't see how, and I'm gonna say this, and this is nothing. I don't know Jason House personally. I'm just saying based on what I'm watching. If you've been on the finance committee for 8 years, there's no way you should be elected mayor. If you sat on the finance committee for 8 years and the city's finances are that bad, but you get elected as mayor, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and you ain't blown it, and you haven't even told the people the truth.
Never blew the whistle. He had all the opportunity to file a whistleblower, blow the whistle, go to the AG's office, and all that. None of that happened until she got in office. None of that happened until she got in office.
He still ain't win.
None of them stood against Riley
at all.
But when she got in office, everybody started attacking her for good reason. But it's just, but Riley was a little bit mouthy.
That's what they do all the illicit shit. That's when they pulled TIF funds when the lawyer sat there, John Murphy, and told them during a meeting on video that it's illegal to do, but they did the shit anyway because they feel if they vote together as a board that it don't make the shit illegal. How does it not make it illegal when your lawyer's sitting there telling y'all bum dumb asses that it will be illegal to do so, but you do it any fucking way? Huh, Jason, Roddy Rogers, Tiffany? Like, what the fuck is wrong with these dumb asses? What is wrong with them? And then you got video. What the fuck is wrong with them? And then they, we need the FBI. Bitch, I've been told the FBI to come. October 31st, 2019. Happy Halloween, ho. When you cut my fucking water off. I think that would be best than smacking the shit out of one of those motherfucking bitches. I.e. Elizabeth Scott or Sonya London for fucking with the lives of me and my children. I felt it was best to go right up to the FBI office in Orland fucking Park and tell on y'all ass. Look at my fucking court petitions. I told them in federal court, in my motion, in my petition, that they are engaging in RICO and racketeering in the water department. and amended my complaint to include Tiffany Henyard, along with Riley Rogers, Elizabeth Scott, Sonia London, Dorothy Brown, William Moore, Janice Johnson. So I'm not understanding what the fuck these people are talking about, flip-flop, any of this shit. I don't give a fuck. Do you understand? Because most of these people have let their rights be violated by other black people. And you Southern blacks, you be talking about, when I say my grandma from Mississippi, everybody from Mississippi, Louisiana, everywhere in the South. And so you've been through the civil rights movement. You older than me. You 60, 70, 80 years old. You've been through the civil rights movement in the South, or was you hiding in the motherfucking back? But you seen this shit play out, and you watched. It's hell if a white man do it, but when black people do it, it's the fuck okay. Because if we had white people sitting in leadership in Dalton doing the shit these people are doing in Dalton, it'll be a whole nother spin. This will be Jim Crow. What the fuck is going on? We need help, all of that shit. Black Lives Matter. But since it's black people doing it, it's okay for them to fuck up your tax dollars because you like them, because they cool. I don't give a fuck if you cool. I'll give you a hug every time I see you, Jason. Give you a hug every time I see you, Tiffany. But with my tax dollars, I will bust your black ass out. And it's still nothing but love when I see you. And I should not be giving you a hug because, bitch, you lying to the people.
So Conscious.
You've been out here the whole time. They done told us.
I'm here.
The $113 million debt.
How many years are they behind in audits, Conscious? I know you know this.
3 years.
So I guarantee when you go through those 3 years in audits, I guarantee they've been taking money out the TIF fund.
Oh, they have.
Yeah. They've been sued for that.
They've been taking money out of the TIF fund to run city operations in the general fund.
Yeah.
But guess what?
In 2013.
When those TIFs close, they're going to have an issue with the other taxing bodies because whatever's left in those TIFs is supposed to be distributed to other taxing bodies. So when those TIFs close and that money is not back in the TIF, you're going to have other taxing bodies sue the village for not getting their money, for misappropriating the TIF money.
Yeah.
That's why they all got to go to fucking jail. Because I don't have time for the political mayhem and bullshit. They said they walked out of a damn meeting. You know, I watched Mary Avant tell them to walk out the meeting. I got the video of her lifting her arms up like she landed a goddamn plane. And them motherfuckers got up and walked out of that meeting. And they should have been settling that $33 million that smacked us in the head. Y'all hoes know we only had $10 million in insurance. You know that. And yeah, I called them hoes because they'll hoe out to any insurance company, any vendor that's going to fatten their pocket. And Tammy Brown that said her dumb ass had a meeting and said, yeah, I voted to pay my friend. Bitch, you retarded.
She did. I showed that video.
It's bitch, you indict yourself. The fuck?
Yeah, but you see how they selling all these lawsuits now? I'm like, y'all not fighting any of these lawsuits. Y'all just selling. Y'all just selling lawsuits like crazy. And that's all. And Trina, that's all your tax dollars going down the drain. Every settlement they settle, that's your money. That's your money.
Look, and most of the settlements they've been kicking down the road. How are you defending a man hung in our jail here in Dalton? You're supposed to, that detainee is in your custody, and you're supposed to protect that detainee even against their fucking self. But these bitches are out here on the street because they're low on cops, okay? And what, y'all had the police station door locked overnight and just left them in there overnight, and you out on the streets if you there?
No, there's supposed to be a police officer in the police station at all times.
Supposed to be. I'm telling you.
There's supposed to be a police officer in the police station at all times, and if there's not a police officer in the police station, whoever's working in dispatch or working the front desk is supposed to be going back there doing 15-minute checks.
You said you and Rob Collins are friends. Has he talked to you about the police station being locked and the doors being locked? Because he's at a public meeting stating how the doors are locked, because Elizabeth Scott want to bust them out, right? When Raleigh Rogers want to fire him about the police station being locked overnight. He's like, oh, this is practice of most of the communities in the South suburbs. Park, Forest, blah, blah.
No. I'm sorry. When I was everywhere I worked at, and the police department, I was police chief, and the police department was always open, and it's actually based on a design of the police department. So you're supposed to have a front lobby, a front door. You're supposed to have a front lobby, and then there's supposed to be a door to enter the police department out of the front lobby.
Right.
That front lobby door is supposed to be open 24 hours.
Yes.
What I had thought, child, but what I had heard from Rob Collins' mouth is, if you just pick up the phone on the outside of the po-po station, somebody will arrive.
No, it's supposed to be, the phone's supposed to be on the inside of the police station, in the lobby. So you're supposed to go inside the police department lobby. There's nobody there. So at night, there's nobody there working. And it's supposed to be a phone in the lobby you pick up to ask the officer to come into the station. But that front door is supposed to be open.
That's what I thought. And that's who the man who allegedly...
And then who makes the decision to put the phone outside? The phone's supposed to be inside the building. The police department is supposed to be a dwelling and safe space for somebody. A homeless person has the right to sleep in the lobby of the police department if they want to.
I thought that you could turn babies in of a certain age.
Yeah. Police and fire department. So that lobby is supposed to be open for homeless people when it's hot outside, when it's snow. A police department is supposed to be a safe haven for air conditioning, for heat. If a homeless person needs somewhere to sleep, police department is not permitted to kick a homeless person out their lobby. You know, they can find them shelter and stuff like that, but you're not supposed to turn away anybody. So that lobby is supposed to be open, and that phone is supposed to be inside the building, not on outside of the building. That's a bad design.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's absolutely right.
When you pick up the phone, it's supposed to automatically ring the dispatch. You're not even supposed to press any buttons. When you pick up the phone, it should ring automatically to the dispatch center. You say you're in the lobby. They say, okay, we'll dispatch officers to the lobby. You hang up the phone, you sit down, you wait for the officer to come in the front door. Or come in through the back and come in through, the police station.
French Rich, you bogus. There must be more than one person that goes to the meeting with a golf club. Exactly. Especially when people in there with long ass knives, honey. You need that reach.
Listen, these Dalton meetings get so hostile. I understand people's hesitation and feeling safe in those meetings.
Days before, I got video on my YouTube of somebody big ass pit bull, and it belonged to somebody evidently because it had a nice little collar on. But that motherfucker was running all through the park, ate some dead shit on the side, and continued to run through the park and the community.
Oh, I saw that video. Oh,
and that's just a few days. Not to mention the other pit bulls who are dead. And I'm telling people, you better get your dogs, because bird flu is very real. And they see these birds and they easy to grab and snatch up. That's because they sick.
And Trina, another thing is you gotta have, and this is key to any city. There's 3 people that need to be qualified. You gotta have a qualified police chief, a qualified fire chief, and a qualified city administrator, or village administrator, or city manager, or city administrator. Those are the 3 positions that these people had to have master's degrees, been through the FBI National Academy, or Staff and Command, or the Executive Leadership Program through Northwestern. These people are supposed to be top-notch people, not somebody with a high school diploma that just became chief because they know the mayor that got elected and became chief. I mean, look at the video of Riverdale. Everybody see the Riverdale video?
Yeah, they know he been federally indicted, and they still voted.
You got a police chief with multiple DUIs, and then he's a police chief. How's that possible?
And that too. What the fuck? How is he even driving under the law?
Yeah, you driving a police car, but you've been arrested for multiple DUIs. You got a mayor that's indicted that just got reelected.
Judge or somebody at the Secretary of State grant you permission to drive during work
Yeah,
hours?
you can drive during work, yeah, but still, I mean, nobody hires a police chief that's had DUIs that has a take-home car.
DUI, like
Then if the insurance company ran this stuff, when
what?
so you know when a municipality gets auto insurance, they ask for a list of all the drivers in the city, right? So they run all those drivers.
How much
That
does
causes your rates to go up.
how much
Would
is he even insured?
He has to be insured. He has to be on the city. He has to be on the city's auto insurance policy.
They say they got to be insured. Shit, Tiffany
It
trying
got to be.
to bring two motherfucking people as chief who weren't even qualified through the Illinois State Police Patrol.
Well, no. Well, let's step back. So if you look my name up right now, I'm inactive. Okay, that's because I'm not currently a police chief or currently working in law enforcement. Once you get out of leave a police department, you become inactive. Just because you're inactive does not mean you're not qualified to be a police chief or police officer.
Right.
There's a process.
I understand.
What's supposed to happen is
you're
you get hired, you get appointed, the waiver goes up. Once the waiver is approved, then you're allowed to go in the police department and do things.
Couldn't get a waiver. He couldn't get a waiver. He couldn't even get a waiver.
Yeah, because he had prior criminal stuff on his record and allegations and stuff. Yeah, so the Illinois Law Enforcement Training Standards Board. So I will tell you this. Typically, the Illinois Law Enforcement Training Standards Board does not require a city afford a background check when you request a waiver. But because of the huge public uproar with Burge, when the waiver went up, the AG's office and the Illinois Law Enforcement Training Standards Board saw everybody making a big hoopla about Burge. So then that's why they sent Tiffany a letter saying, well, can you send us a proof of his background check? Because people are making all these allegations and stuff out loud. Typically they don't. Typically, you submit a waiver and you just you attest that you did a background check, and they don't even verify it, and then you get reappointed. But because of the big hoopla, if you're in a controversial city like Robbins, Dalton, and other controversial cities, and they appoint police officers, they want to see background checks. I guarantee you this. You probably have police officers on the street in Dalton right now that has a suspended license. Every year, every officer's license is supposed to be ran to see what their status is. And a background check is supposed to be ran on the officer every year to see if they've been arrested and have unreported arrests, unreported tickets, unreported driver's license suspensions. All that stuff's supposed to happen on a yearly basis. I guarantee that's not happening in Dalton.
It is. It's happening right at my motherfucking desk.
Yeah, at your desk. Yeah, but it's the city's responsibility. It's the city's responsibility to do that. And just because you're desperate for police officers doesn't mean you get recycled people from other municipalities that had issues.
Period.
And what you see a lot of these communities do is they hire police officers that have been fired from other departments for other issues because they're so desperate to have officers.
Thirsty. But the ordinance states that you're supposed to live in the village of Dalton, even as a police officer. You got 12 months to move to Dalton.
I assure you, there's people that has been there more than 12 months that don't live in Dalton.
Absolutely, and that's the damn problem. If they was living here, they would.
Let's see. Well, let's see May 15th, 2025. If that's enforced. I'm just waiting for May 15th, 2025. You got an independent candidate running April 1st, but everybody knows Jason House is gonna win because just for the number of votes he got in the primary, there's no way a Cassandra is going to be able to gain that many votes or split the vote that much to get in. I commend her. I commend her running. I commend her running and making, things known as a candidate. I think she may make an excellent trustee. But coming out the gate as mayor with no experience is very difficult to get in office.
No, not when you don't know the separation of governments within Dalton. You should know that Dalton, the village, doesn't have any control over the library and of the schools. However, I think it would be a great thing to collaborate all things under one umbrella because they all fucking up money. So I think it needs to be under one umbrella. Just to keep everything in-house, the schools, the park, the library, all that funding needs.
Guess what? If it was all under umbrella, your taxes would be cheaper. But because they all separate taxing bodies, you got separate tax bills.
And
they all passing tax levies. So when I was a city manager and people would complain about their tax bill, oh, my tax bill went up. I said, you understand the library board is a separate taxing body. The park district is a separate taxing body. The school district is a separate taxing body. But you all don't go to those meetings.
Absolutely.
You all only come to the city meetings.
Mm-hmm.
You all don't go to the library board or the city or the school board or the park district board meetings when they pass their tax levies, because they all are required to pass tax levies, right? But you don't attend all those board meetings where they're passing 4.99. You only attend the city.
And they're not required to pass a tax levy. They just do.
Yeah.
A lot of library and Thornton Township, for instance, because when I look on my tax bill and I see that the debt is $40,000 for Thornton Township, $40,000 for Dalton Library, I say that's just some unnecessary shit that y'all put on our bill with that 4.99%.
Oh yeah, they just want to get money to spend. That's just because they want the money. They want the money in the general fund to spend.
And so if we don't say anything, it's
exactly
going to $120,000 next year. Keep fucking playing with them. They just paying to the bill.
That's why the residents have to be educated to go to all these taxing bodies meetings. When the library board has a meeting, go to the meeting. When the park district board has a meeting, go to the meeting. When the school board has a meeting, go to the meeting.
And I went to every meeting, and I had the video when I went to the park district meeting and I had to let Cleo Jones ass know. I went to Thornton Township as well as the park district, and everywhere I pay taxes, library. I wanted the meetings to be videoed for the public. It's not hard. It's not hard to have, as well as the school board, Thornton 205. I would like all meetings videoed live for the public.
You know what?
Have the schedule is 2025. Everybody has this huge media budget. Fuck that.
But
He wants me to go to Tiffany and take, bitch, I'm not here to talk about Tiffany. I went to Thornton Town. You don't tell me where to go, motherfucker.
But Trina, what's supposed to happen is every town has the ability to have Comcast have a local channel. You should have a media department, and that media department should go to all those taxing bodies on behalf of the residents of Dalton and tape those meetings so it could be on your local cable station.
No, they think somebody got a big and kissed their ass. I had the feds tap that fat fucker on his goddamn shoulder too and let him fuck know what's really going on, because they've been fucking up tax dollars, and the park district has us $1 million in the hole. So he need to shut the fuck up and get his budget together, because they charge 3 times the amount South Holland charges as a non-resident for anything pertaining to kids, sports, and fucking camps, okay? And they're highly qualified, and it's a better environment because, for one, ain't nobody sitting there drinking all goddamn day in South Holland Park, because guess what? Ain't no liquor stores there. They drink all day. And
they're dry. Yeah, South Holland dry. And that's what I love about South Holland, so unique. It's dry. Yeah, they're dry. You know.
Yeah, how they dry in their
and
they've been dry for they've been dry for over 50 years.
Since the inception, and they're prosperous.
Since their inception, they've been dry conscious.
Yeah.
So
And
So
don't
nobody's ever complained about it. They just go to the next municipality over.
and we $1 million, $113 million to fucking debt.
Yeah. So how do you have a dry village city and you're prospering?
Yeah, South Holland is amazing. South Holland is amazing. They're prosperous. They require all their employees to stay in the city. Um, Nothing. They try not to push any cost on the residents. They're dry. No liquor stores at all. The police department is amazing. The police chief there is amazing. I know him. Wonderful community.
And they
Safe community. They don't get homicides. They don't get murders or nothing. But they always chasing people into Dalton and having to help Dalton out and having to go. They mainly help out other municipalities, Phoenix and Dalton and Harvey and stuff
Yeah.
like that. They're mostly in other municipalities helping them because their crime rate is basically zero.
Yeah. So what are they doing right and Dalton is always doing wrong?
Well, their mayors. Well, number one, the mayor there has been mayor for a very long time. The mayor before that was mayor for a very long time. These are cities where their mayor's been mayor for 20 years. You know, they don't have term limits. So their mayor has been like mayor for 20 years, and their trustees have been trustees for a very long time. And they're very close knit and it's very diverse. Um and
they have a rental cap.
yeah, they have rental cap, they have laws that protect the residents. Um Amazing community. I think that's a community that all communities should look like to want to be like. But um I don't think a lot of these communities are prepared to, do things like South Holland because they're just too dysfunctional. And guess what? South Holland's not in debt, so
Yeah.
you know, so they can do that. You got all these other communities that are in debt.
I have to check somebody's tax bill and find out if they're in debt or not.
Yeah, I doubt they're in debt. I highly doubt it.
But as close as I am, I would like to be redistricted into South Holland, especially seeing that.
Well, South Holland can always listen. South Holland can always request to I forgot the process.
Rezone,
Not rezone. Oh my god. It come it come to me. It's a process, but it only typically happens with unincorporated areas that the county has that cities kind of grab a hold of. Cities don't usually let other cities take, a part of their city, you know. And everybody asks why Dalton hasn't filed for bankruptcy. Well, Illinois is a state that doesn't allow a city to file for bankruptcy. Florida is a state that allows a city to file for bankruptcy. You have like maybe 18 states in the United States that allow a municipality to do Chapter 9. Illinois is not one of those states. And that's something that's been discussed in the legislature lately. Like, passing legislation to allow municipalities to file for bankruptcy. But that's not allowed in Illinois. So that's why you have these cities that have these mounting debts because they can't do anything with them. They can't write them off, and they're not going to go away.
Yeah, I was surprised that the village isn't incorporated. Dalton.
Yeah.
It needs to be. I don't know how much they just mismanage and steal so damn much. It's damn ridiculous.
I mean, they don't even have a charter. They don't even have a formal charter. Because, like, for example, when Riley was in office, they passed ordinances restricting him or who he can hire. If he fires somebody, the board has to approve it. That is overreach. If a mayor is the chief executive officer of the city. He gets to hire his department heads. You shouldn't need the board's permission to fire a department head. You should be able to just fire them. Their ordinances are all jacked up. You got the mayor hires somebody, the board has to approve it. Well, it's a strong mayor form of government. Why does the board have to approve the hire? Like typically the board approves the hire in a weak mayor form of government where the mayor is not a strong mayor, not the CEO, you have a city manager. Like all their ordinances are all jacked up and contradictory of each other, and so much contradictory in ordinances and stuff. It's a mess. And if they had a proper charter and they were incorporated, things would be in order. Because guess what? If you wanted to change something, you had to put it to the voters. You had to put it as a ballot question to get changed. But because they don't have a charter and they're not incorporated, they can do whatever they want without the residents' permission. So, just my 2 cents, on things conscious. But I love to be on your channel more often. I love your commentary, and I love you being unbiased and being truthful.
Well, thank you. I'd love to have you back. I'm retired, so it doesn't matter what day or what time for me. But
I'm open. I'm open as well.
Oh, we can set it up whenever you want. You can tell me.
If you give me your email address, I can email you. I can give you my number. We can talk, and we can set something up and just talk about government in general. And the forms of government in Illinois, and talk about various subjects, just general subjects talking about government. I would love it.
Yeah, I put my email in the chat right there. I'd love to. I'd love to talk to you about it. I'm sure Scott would probably too. Scott says, I thought South Holland has $46 million in taxes and liabilities.
Yeah, so South Holland, a town will always have taxes and liabilities because, of course, they own buildings, they own police cars, they own property that's probably not paid off. So those are taxes and liabilities. Taxes and liabilities doesn't necessarily mean you're in debt. That just means that those are liabilities they have to pay for. Like they just built a new police station, they just built a new city hall. So those things have to be paid for. So just because somebody has a liability doesn't mean they're in the negative. You would have to look at their audits and see if they have any negative debt. I highly doubt that South Holland has negative debt. Every city's gonna have a liability.
Debt. Liability is debt. If you're talking about debt,
I'm talking about negative debt.
Let me look at this house here, 15256 State in South Holland, because all tax information is public.
Yeah, but Trina, I'm talking about negative debt that carries on year to year to year to year, and bonds having to be taken out to cover debt.
I said government liability that's not covered by assets.
Yeah.
It's a whole mess. It's an absolute whole mess. Trina, you bringing something up on the stage?
I'm looking up a tax bill.
Okay, we'll bring it up
to see what's the current status of taxes over there in South Holland, their debt.
The retire, like for example, conscious, one of those things that you want to cut debt, cut that retiree insurance moving forward for new hires moving forward. So the Illinois Constitution does not permit an entity to diminish somebody's retirement benefits. So you cannot get rid of retiree insurance once it's issued, but you can get rid of future retiree insurance. And of course, it's always going to, and Scott, yes, it's always going to be a shortage in pension and health care. Every city has pension debt and health care. Well, not health care debt, just pending health care, and they have to pay for, or retiree health care. So pension and retiree health care is always going to be an issue in cities, especially cities that offer retiree health care And then, you know, everybody knows Illinois has pension issues anyway. Every city has a pension shortage because the way the Illinois Constitution is set up and the way the pension formula is set up, there's no city that has the possible. It's going to be possible to have to pay the pension liability in 1 year period because it's just too great. So most cities have pension liabilities. The state of Illinois has a pension liability, and they're negative in pension liability and healthcare as well.
So South Holland is 23,560,536 in debt.
But we don't know what type of debt that is, though.
It's money owed by the taxing district.
Right, which could be new buildings built. Like I said, they had a new police station.
Whatever it is, it's debt. Whatever it is.
But all cities, but I'm saying you're not gonna. All cities are gonna have debt.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. What I'm saying is that's the debt in the village of South Holland.
Now what's the debt in Dalton? I know you know that by heart.
$113 million.
Now that's ridiculous.
$0.8 in debt. Also, they have $117 million in pension and health care that they on, like, I don't know how you do a promise to pay with some shit like that, but that's what it's stated. They haven't paid that in full, but that's what they're supposed to be paying for the retirees and for their health care, their pension and health care. So those are two huge amounts. And there are no new buildings around here except St. Patrick's. no new public buildings.
Well, shoot. Well, and you see the issues with St. Patrick's. The building was built with unstable foundation. The construction was ordered to stop, but never stopped. So you don't even know if that building is stable. The engineer came in and wrote a letter saying that that property.
Ultra put all forth, but that's where Jason planning on having his victory party at. So maybe they'll be.
They didn't have other engagements in that. So what was funny was they wanted to talk about St. Patrick's at the last meeting, and they said, "Oh, they've had some things going on, but they're not open." Yeah, there's some things going on. Y'all been in there having meetings and doing stuff in St. Patrick's. The government officials have been in there doing things, of course. So, like, it's funny to me, right? You see a subpoena go out for Tiffany and her boyfriend in St. Patrick's, but you got active elected officials in the dream team or whatever you call them, and they've been in St. Patrick's doing what having events and stuff in St. Patrick's, and that's not a problem at all. They're at their victory party dancing on video, looking goofy as hell. Like, well, who does that? What kind of professional display is that?
Nobody, especially if you can't even get that choreographed ghetto shit together.
Yeah, it's like, come on now, Well, I blame their publicist for that. That's doing her work donated with her donated time.
Correct.
Yeah, she's donating time because she loves the village. Yeah,
she's Consuelo York.
Yeah, where's that 12 for?
Fuck out of here. She's so shit.
Hey, Tiffany made her have a heart attack, so let's all calm down. We don't want to get that started. We don't want to get,
I know
heart attack. She sure wasn't her eating all. I ate good. She sure wasn't that. I don't know. She said she ate good. Shit, was that on the menu?
Yeah, we showed that video, didn't we? But,
all I know is.
I wonder if I can.
But you know, it
I
kills me conscious. You talked about this
Yeah.
last week, and I wanted to listen. I was clapping at the TV about the law firm donating Jason House $11,500 in its campaign fund. How
Right.
unethical! They want to make
ate that.
sure they want to make sure they keep their job after May.
Right. Right.
They're gonna be the main village attorneys in May. I said 11,500. Oh yeah, they got the job in May.
Oh yeah. Over $11,000
Yeah,
total donations.
yeah.
And
And
them
people
mother,
seem fine with that.
they
People
some
seem
And the
they,
crazy thing is, you know, with the city of Chicago, they don't allow elected officials to get donations over $2,500.
mm.
You
Oh.
know, they passed the ordinance, ethics ordinance that aldermen and the mayor can't get donations over $2,500. You know,
Mm.
by an individual person, but these suburbs don't have election laws, donating laws like that. So
how
yeah,
like
a law firm can donate $11,500, no problem, and that's a lot of money. You know, I bet they didn't give a University Parks mayor $11,500. I'm sure they gave him something, but they didn't give. I assure you, Joe Rudez did not get $11,500.
and they gave him an additional $8,500 on the same damn day. And it said a contribution for a mailing. So I guess they paid for the bullshit mailing that he sent out as well. But that's still two huge contributions after he just wired them. How much money, Conscious?
Oh, and that wire is illegal. That wire is illegal. If that wire was not approved, if that bill was not approved to the board prior to that wire going out, they're doing the same thing Tiffany did. That wire, that electronic transmittal was supposed to be approved by the board before it went out. So I don't know if it did or did not, but if they got paid before it was approved, that's a problem.
No, I'm sure they probably covered their ass, but who knows? I don't know what the fuck they do.
They made sure they got their money. Once he became mayor pro tem and they won them cases in court, they made sure they got paid. And you heard, you know, Bert Olson first say, well, I'll just wait until after May 15th to get our money. No, y'all got y'all money before May 15th.
That's damn ridiculous.
They said they working for free and they'll wait until May 15th to get their money. But look, they got money before May 15th. See, this is why politics is something else.
And not a projected budget, but a solid budget needs to be in
But
place.
how are you paying all this money out when you ain't got no budget? Like for example, right?
You paying out
For example, you got mayor pro tem, right? You have a mayor pro tem. I keep standing on this. You have a mayor pro tem. You can pass a budget right now. You can pass a budget right now.
Yeah. They could have been passed the budget. They have control over the board. They could have been passed the budget.
Yeah, no budget. You know
When's
why?
the last budget they had?
That moment with Keith Freeman, why haven't they passed the budget? They don't want a budget. They haven't had a budget since I've been here. Riley Roger had that shoddy ass meeting about Dalton being broke. There have only been projected budgets. The ones that they vote on are projected. What we project, a projection ain't shit, but something that can change. In huge numbers.
Oh, and then I jumped up and down in the groups. I said, well, why does Keith Freeman still have a job? Oh, because we need him. And he's giving us information on Tiffany now. That's not a reason to keep him because he's giving y'all information about Tiffany.
On the door, they had no reason to spend money with Lori Lightfoot. They had no reason to keep Keith Freeman there once the feds busted him or Lacey.
Oh, that Lightfoot report, I could have wrote that.
Working in the
I could have got that money. Gee, I could have wrote that. I think Conscious could have wrote that report.
My 12-year-old fucking niece could have wrote that report. I mean, what do you mean? That's ridiculous.
You're giving information. You're giving information that's already public information.
Yeah, it was. It was terrible.
People far better reports on the spending in Dalton. Ain't nobody gave me shit. I definitely need to put my put my peace of mind on the warrant list.
listen, if I got it, if I was let me tell you something. If I was a village manager, village administrator, and I got indicted by the FBI, I would be fired by the next meeting.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you know you're gonna give up.
And then I asked, I said, why aren't you not firing him? Whistleblower. Whistleblower ain't got nothing to do with firing him. You fire him for a valid reason. He's been indicted. That's a valid reason.
They want to
You're not violating whistleblower law because you're because you're not right.
Ever hired after he stole 90,000 from Robbins? How did you ever even vote for him to fucking be in Dalton? Let's start.
But I debated that hard. Like now, conscious. I debated that very hard. Being a previous city manager and village manager, I debated that very hard. I said, how do you all keep somebody that has an impending indictment for bankruptcy fraud? Okay, not driving under the influence of alcohol, not minor stuff.
But
fraud.
Related to debt that he owed to the village of Robbins for stealing from them.
Fraud. Right. I said, and then I said, why are you keeping? I asked one trustee, I talked on the phone, I said, why are y'all keeping him? Oh, he's giving us all the information on Tiffany. That's not the reason to keep him.
Why was he here from the get-go?
Yeah.
Why was he here from the giddy up?
I said, giving information for Tiffany is not a reason to keep somebody.
If they are that motherfucking gone off Tiffany, they need to get the fuck on and go. Cause
they honestly they thirsty and they don't know what is going on. And then they saying, oh, well, we were going to get rid of him when Jason becomes mayor after May 15th. We were going to fire him. I highly doubt it. I bet he'll still be there. I guarantee he'll still be there. He ain't going nowhere.
No, I don't think so either.
When Virginia Waldrop asked Jason about the village hall doors being locked, while he's sitting behind the doors in the office of his motherfucking choice doing the meeting, right? I'm sure he ain't say, which one of these offices can I use, Tiffany? He walked in that motherfucker and got an office and sat in there.
And then again, when Jason became mayor pro tem, he had all the power to make the decision to unlock the doors, do this, do that, give direction. He had all the power. Again, nothing changed. Nothing happened. Nothing changed. He still met at the park district. Now you got room.
You know, I'm not about to be sitting on this damn chat talking about those doors. What I am going to do is take my black ass right down to the county and ask for an emergency TRO for that bitch to unlock them motherfucking doors. And if I got to go down to the federal building and pay for parking downtown, you motherfuckers, I promise you.
Well, Scott, listen, the stuff I was saying about Keith was negative, so I don't know how they could say I was a Tiffany supporter if I was saying negative things about Keith. But that'd be interesting though. That's an interesting point. But
they doing a Salem witch hunt with that shit. Tiffany supporter, get the Tiffany supporter, bitch. I wish you would get your stupid ass out my face. I don't support none of them motherfuckers, okay?
Yeah, I was posting on those groups. I said I don't support Tiffany or Clean House 2025. I don't support anybody. I said there's people in Clean House 2025 that's weak as hell that shouldn't even run for office.
Now you're a Tiffany support. Now I have to claim that I am number one on that hit list. Dalton politics.
I've been sitting up bum ass there for 4 years. The first 4 years she ain't do shit, but end up in a federal investigation with her man. When the feds came knocking about Tammy Brown boyfriend and Riley Rogers had a stroke, and Tammy's boyfriend had a heart attack and he passed away. And Tammy sat there in silence. Bitch ain't say shit. But everybody say, oh, she's so quiet. She better not say shit. She better not say a motherfucking word. And they say the same thing about Jason. He's so quiet. He better not say shit. He better not say a motherfucking word.
Again, somebody that's been over the finance committee for over 8 years, and he's qualified to be mayor. I'm sorry.
Somebody who the feds just knocked down the last goddamn job that you had and shut that shit down and took 3 to 4 motherfucking people to jail. You shouldn't have been trustee on Tiffany ticket, and that bitch know it. Okay? And he definitely shouldn't be running for motherfucking mayor. Because all the receipts on my YouTube, the Better Government Association ain't got to lie on them hoes.
Then I see an interview, right, where Kiana says, "Oh, it's gonna take about 4 years to clean things up." Well, 4 years have passed. 4 years have passed. You're going into 8 now. Let's see what happens. You're going into 8 now. You know.
Yeah, but I still have number 1 potato.
In the next 4 years, ain't nothing gonna change.
No, it's not. It's not. They don't know how to govern. They think it's their own personal piggy bank. All this money, and they just.
And I guarantee, I bet you, they all gonna be going to the same conferences Tiffany went to. They all gonna be going to the same events Tiffany went to, and they're gonna be going to they're gonna be doing everything Tiffany does. And I assure you, as I sit here,
it's from Nikita Nietzsche. That's why they all send with them bullshit presidential awards, which I'm gonna have rescinded because they did not do the 1,500 credit hours required to get them. They barely motherfuckers show up for the people in the village of Dalton.
Listen, I assure you, after May 15th, you're gonna see a huge change, and the change is gonna be arrogance. You're gonna see a smell of arrogance with all of them. And guess what? I give it about a year and a half, and they're gonna start turning on each other.
I'll give them less than that.
I give them less than that.
Yeah, potato. Conscious said the same thing.
That goddamn bar for Kiana across the street from Village Hall is going to be a problem as soon as they don't. Why haven't they give Rucker his permit to open Rucker's cigar lounge or cafe?
Listen. Kiana Belcher is gonna be mayor pro tem, honey. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
She gonna be running. Listen, she gonna be running the meetings, baby. I guarantee it.
Kiana does not have the backing that Jason has.
It does not matter. Somebody got to run for mayor in another 4 years. They ain't caring. Listen, some you gotta remember, some of them are gonna be term limited after this next 4 years.
The state is
so if they want to stay in office, the only option they got is to run for mayor.
Going to have to take over Dalton because these bitches is not going to be able to make the motherfucking payroll. They not. They've been scrambling and robbing Peter to pay Paul. This shit is coming to an abrupt end. They will not.
But you know what bothers me though?
Payroll.
You know, I'm gonna jump on this, and I'm gonna agree with you. You know what bothers me? The attorney general and the governor and them, they love to be involved in Chicago politics, but they won't come in the suburbs for nothing.
The only problem with that is I have all the letters and all the receipts from the attorney general office, all the phone calls and all of that. So they can have their motherfucking ass charged too. And the village of Dalton can sue their motherfucking ass at the state level too.
Yeah, I talked to I know one lady, I know one attorney at the attorney general's office, public access office. I've known her for years, and I had a conversation with her maybe about 6 months ago.
Because her ass in the sling for letting the clerk sit up there and think she can't have meeting minutes.
No, it's not her. It's somebody else. But 6 months ago, I talked to her, and she says, "Oh my God, Dalton is so overwhelming to us. We're getting so many emails, and it's just, we have to group up the Open Meetings Act violations because the same violations are coming in, and the lack of minutes and all this other stuff and everything." But I said, when are you all gonna do a binding opinion? Y'all see, until y'all start doing binding opinions and finding the village, they ain't gonna stop.
If that binding opinion, which they just recently done about Village Hall being locked, if that binding opinion does not open the fucking doors, then that's just what the fuck, you're still in the goddamn bind.
But see, that binding opinion opens up the attorney general. Now the attorney general can go to court and sue, but they won't do it.
Correct. And then you want to tell me, federal charges are going to be better. If I don't see the feds come charge the clerk, and I don't.
That's what the governor said. That's the attorney general said. Everybody. That's everybody's excuse. Tony Preckwinkle. Everybody's excuse is, oh, they're under a federal investigation, and we're gonna let the FBI take care of it. The FBI, you know how long the FBI takes to charge somebody? They take years.
I don't give a fuck. The protocol for their departments at the IG office at the county level, at the AG office at the state level, is to do their motherfucking job. And it don't say nowhere that you wait for the feds to do a motherfucking bust. Now, if them bitches want to play, they can play, but they're getting tax dollars to be operating in such a way to where they're doing their checks and balances and taking people to court and doing their due diligence. And motherfucker, if you don't want to do it, then I guess you need a motherfucker from South Africa to pull up in the Tesla to tell you that they no longer need this department. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Potato, you hit it right on the head. If you got full-time deputy clerk, there's no reason you shouldn't have no minutes up. The minutes should be done. Those minutes should be done 2 days after the meeting. Potato hit it right on the head.
Here's the thing where everybody ass is in the sling. The board, the mayor pro temp, all them motherfuckers. You sit your black asses down and you approve meeting minutes that have never, ever, ever, ever appeared to the public. Not during the first year, first month, second year, second month, third year, third month, fourth year. I've documented it all and FOIA'd it all.
Trina, let me ask you a question. Have you ever done a FOIA for meeting minutes?
Absolutely. That's how the POC office.
Did you ask the attorney general for them to do a binding opinion because they're not available?
Hold on. I'll do one better for you because I'm chewing tortillas and I don't want to choke because they homemade.
I don't want you to choke, honey. Take your time. See, there should be more binding opinions. The attorney general needs to step up more. There should be more binding opinions done. My contacts are telling me, oh, well, the FBI is doing an investigation, and why the state doesn't want to get involved. Well, for number one, I'm going to be honest. The state doesn't want. Governor Pritzker doesn't want to get involved because it's a black city, and he wants to get reelected. So he doesn't want to look like he's messing around with a black city. That's the first thing. Okay. The second thing is the attorney general. The attorney general has a whole investigative unit of sworn law enforcement officers. I don't know if you guys know that. The attorney general's office has a sworn law enforcement officer a group. They got about 30 or 40 officers.
Oh yeah.
That work for the attorney general's office. They could be doing stuff. They could be doing their own independent investigation on Dalton and filing state charges with the state. The state's attorney has investigators. They can be doing investigations on Dalton. Nobody's doing nothing. They're waiting for the FBI. The FBI takes 2 to 2.5 years to finish an investigation because you know what? They want to guarantee a conviction. So when they charge you, ain't no plea bargain, ain't no not guilty. The U.S. Attorney's Office wants to make sure they have solid charges when they charge you. Secondly, with President Trump in office, they don't have a permanent U.S. attorney in Florida right now. And I'm not Florida. Chicago.
Morris Pascal, and he's been here throughout Tiffany's full administration.
The temporary one or the new one?
Morris Pascal, the temporary one, the black guy.
So yeah, he's been in office. He's the acting guy, and he's been in office. Yeah, I just wonder, what's going on? It's like, come on now, all these investigative entities. Attorney General has a law enforcement section. The state's attorney's office has a law enforcement section. You have the Cook County Sheriff's Office. You have all these law enforcement entities. Listen, they didn't waste no time in going to Dixmoor and arresting Dots. That was done. That was done by the Cook County Sheriff's Office and the State's Attorney's Office. Dots and Dixmoor. That wasn't the FBI. That was the State's Attorney's Office. You know, so the State's Attorney's Office and the Cook County Sheriff's Office has done investigations on public officials. Like I said, I came from the Cook County Sheriff's Office, and I have done criminal investigations on public officials. So it's not unheard of. I don't know what's going on. It's like radio silence when it comes to Dalton.
Because you got people in the Attorney General office, and they all want to play these Democratic political games, a good guy, bad guy, and who on the ballot and who want to be, they come out in Dalton and give us a whole damn ticket. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta let the AG office know that I don't like gaslighting. I asked for a visual inspection of meeting minutes per the AG office. They still denying my request for records. The website was 2 weeks ago. There are no meeting minutes before then or for 4 years till today. Now it is illegal. This is rhetorical. It is highly illegal. This is a supreme injustice to the taxpayers and public. Even Dixon, Illinois had meeting minutes. You see what I'm saying? So, Victoria, you don't want to do your job at the AG office. Why, Victoria Frazier? You sent them a letter months and months ago.
But you know what? Also, what they trying to bait you to do is go ahead and file something in court. They rather you take care of it yourself. You go ahead and file a FOIA lawsuit in court. Nobody got no time to file no FOIA lawsuit in court.
No, I'm going to file a federal lawsuit, and I want to know why in the fuck your job ain't doing their job. You're the Attorney General office. You're supposed to be maintaining the laws of the state. That's state law. And you letting this bitch skip past 4 years of meeting motherfucking minutes and say, tell me some bullshit about a website, motherfucker. That was back in December.
No budget. Violation of state law.
We still ain't got meeting minutes. Like I told her ass, we ain't had meeting minutes before then, and I ain't asked you for shit off the motherfucking website, Victoria Frazier. I asked for a visual inspection. That means the clerk ain't got shit, bitch, and you know it. And the clerk and the deputy clerk know it too. While she dressing up and like a mannequin and coming in and talking and want to argue with Tiffany, and both of them sound stupid. This bitch talking about the statuettes. What's a statuette? I know what a state statue.
Well, Trina, you 100%. The way you challenge them is just like you said. I would like a visual inspection, and when you do that, that's when they stumble, because ain't nothing to expect. See, very few residents don't know. You can ask for a visual inspection if it's an issue. For you to produce them, can I do a visual inspection?
Somebody in the AG office suggested that I do such. Ask for a visual inspection, Miss Sam. So, bitch, while you playing with me, I'm being advised by somebody in your office while you want to play political games with these motherfuckers, and you ain't even on the ballot. Ain't none of y'all on the ballot. Only person on the ballot would be Kwame Raoul. And the last time I seen this picture around here, he was taking a picture with Kevin Nolte, who got $14 million missing from the Dalton Riverdale School District, where the assistant superintendent asked him about the money, and he fucking fired her and made sure she was fired. We ain't heard shit about that, but a lawsuit since then. And then Tiffany Henyard's in the picture.
Trina, let me ask you a question. Who's the police chief in Dalton? Because they sure haven't voted one in. And if they got an acting chief, they're supposed to vote on that. I haven't seen any vote.
They had some light-skinned older dude. I think he was from Maywood or Bellwood or some other place from yesteryear.
Morning, Carefree.
How was he even legally appointed if he's acting as chief?
Well, he's not there. You talking about Daryl Stroud?
I think that may have been his name. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he came from University Park. I was the chief. I replaced him as chief. He retired, and I replaced him as chief in University Park. Then he worked with me when I was a city manager in Florida. He worked for me as a major in Florida. So yeah, I know him. He's not there because he didn't get appointed. But they allegedly have an acting chief, but in order to appoint an acting chief, that still requires board approval.
I guess that acting chief is still Chief Staples.
But that board never voted on it. I never seen a board vote on that.
I didn't either.
I didn't either. But do they have to vote for an acting chief?
Yeah, yes. And they have to reappoint every 30 days.
See, they make a lot of dumbass decisions or don't make any decision and think it's okay as a board. But in the meantime, Dalton is just out here for the fucking wolves.
Mm.
So they can't tell me about a good community of Black people that's sustained, because otherwise we'll have bank robberies and everything else going on.
Trina, I'm gonna keep knocking on this. You have a mayor pro tem, which has the same powers of the mayor if she does not show up. He could put on the agenda an acting chief or a chief of police.
He don't want to.
Exactly.
All
That's what I'm saying. How are you mayor pro tem, but you're not doing your job?
He want to do class 8s and 10s and get his pocket greased. Nigga, he ain't got no job outside of being trustee. He like dude on Martin, Tommy. He ain't got no motherfucking job. He just be quiet and talk the part.
Do your job. You need a chief. You don't have a fire chief.
He don't care. We do got a fire chief. It's the black pudgy guy.
Yeah, he replaced the other guy.
How was he able to do that? Because he wasn't an appointment by Tiffany.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You got a fire chief that resigned. You got a deputy police chief that was fired.
An appointment, the fire chief.
Yeah, that's supposed to be an appointment. I watch every meeting. I surely didn't hear an appointment.
With Solomon and them.
Yeah, I didn't hear no appointment.
Well, here it is right on the screen. This comes from the board packet of February 2025. With Staples being deputy chief and police chief. How do you have both?
You do that? Is she?
February 1. I don't remember that vote.
Yeah. How many checks does she get? Is she getting checks for the deputy chief and police chief? Because how do you essentially supervise yourself being your fucking self? Because when the chief supervise over the deputy chief, or are their duties totally different? Because how the fuck is that?
The February 3rd, I gotta see I did not. I watched that meeting. Yeah, I watched that meeting, and I did not see nobody appointed, unless the magical piece of paper popped up, and somebody signed something without it getting approved by the board.
More right, Conscious? We used to have agendas, and we don't even have fucking agendas anymore on the dark website.
No, we don't.
So they took away even more information. How are you going to take away more information instead of supplying the information that we need? I'm going to court and suing the shit out these motherfuckers, because I'm not going to deal with this shit. This shit
but Conscious.
Criminal.
They kicked me out of Thornton Politics and Thornton Politics. I said, dang, I can't be. I'm not even being. I'm speaking truthful. I'm not even being like negative or nothing.
Right.
Like I'm just giving an honest opinion, and y'all, because I'm not supporting y'all candidate, y'all kicked me out.
Absolutely.
Then I find out Dr. Nakia. She's a moderator. She's a moderator on there. I said, oh, that's why I got kicked out.
Don't move that screen, Conscious.
I'm not.
Okay.
Police chief and deputy police. That's not possible. You holding two positions, not possible.
Well, here you've got.
Hold on. How is Sandy Garrett getting paid? But I thought she was out on leave because of the accident that happened to her foot at Marcus Quigley's place, answering a domestic call. Or is she back working?
$1,511.73. But
that should be coming from
Staples,
insurance and not from off payroll.
but Staples' regular pay is $3,581.99. But if you look over, she's getting overtime, $2,830.42 as well. That's what that says right there. Because you scroll up to the top, there's the overtime amounts.
And how does
There's
Sam get overtime in amount of $7?
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be considered. What the fuck kind of shit is that? How is that even overtime?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought exempt employees weren't allowed to get overtime. Isn't that why Lori Lightfoot put the other deputy chief on blast?
Uh-huh. There's a lot of overtime going on in the police department right now.
Well, they're short officers. That's obvious.
Mm-hmm.
They're short officers. Nobody wants to go there.
These hours because $7.18 in overtime. How much overtime is that? 1 minute?
Possibly.
2 minutes?
$2.30.
10 minutes? What the fuck is going on right there? It's like they're trying to get to a certain amount. Scroll down because that looks sketchy.
Scroll down. Scrolling down. Tell me when to stop.
When you get to the bottom, because I'm looking at anybody else's overtime. Somebody that looks like what, $32.03 right there, $3.65.
Right. Point 10. Point 10.
0.10 minutes. Oh, okay. It gives the time. All right. Here we go then.
Still scroll.
And see that little bullshit, 2 hours, 3 hours, that end up in these astronomical, that needs to be approved. Because 3 hours, you're not doing shit.
That's probably court time.
3 hours, go sit your ass down and go home.
That's probably court time, Trina. Just as a previous police officer. That's probably court time. They probably went to court.
Okay. Well, they need to make sure that when they have court for the week, that they off that day or something like that, because the overtime is killing us.
Well, it's overtime because they're short. Their police department's been short for years. They're short. They're hiring right now. They're short.
Look at that, 40 hours in overtime. Is that $7,000? $7,775.54.
Yeah, nobody wants to.
For Officer Malone.
Yeah, a lot of people. Let me tell you something. When you have a unstable government, a lot of police officers are scared to go to unstable governments.
Shit, I need to go be a police officer. They ain't got no age requirement.
Yes,
they don't have an age requirement?
Yes,
well, they don't have a weight requirement.
They have an age requirement.
No, they don't, honey. Look at their last hiring thing.
Yeah, if you the age requirement does not count if you've already been a police officer before. If you've been a police officer, you being a police officer for the first time, the age cutoff is 37. If you've been a police officer before, there's no age cutoff.
Oh. Well, maybe I won't.
Yeah, but they're short. Nobody wants to go there. Like anytime you have a government that's unstable and you got trustees telling you what to do, you don't know who to listen to, you don't know who's in charge because you ain't got no chief, you don't know who to listen to. Nobody wants to be in that type of environment.
Well, hell, most of them came with a fucked up background anyway.
Well, that too.
They getting the extra check.
I thought all the overtime was I thought that all the overtime was Tiffany's security.
Security, baby, bad. Don't look like it to me.
No.
Yeah, no. Some of these officers look like they're still doing some details. They still doing some stuff for some people. Shoot, some of these people on the list I fired. I ain't gonna say who, but
some
of these people I fired while I was police chief. So, hey, people get recycled.
Yeah, just like the politicians. Just like Jason gonna bring Chief Collins back. I already seen Bettina doing the dance with him.
No way.
So I don't see Collins moving back from Florida to Chicago.
Watch this bullshit.
You think he moving back from Florida to Chicago?
Did they ever really leave? They already was going back and forth when he was police chief here, no matter what.
Yeah, but Riley fired him.
Places, so it's nothing.
Riley fired him, and then Tiffany fired him.
Yeah.
So what does that say?
Hire him and fire him too, because that's just what you do as a mayor of the village.
I don't understand. If I got fired twice in one community, I don't know why I will come back. That's my opinion.
Right. And what's the problem being fired twice?
If I get fired twice, I'm not coming back. No, thank you.
Well, that raises a red flag with me if you're fired twice in 2 administrations.
But here's the thing: he got fired. He didn't get fired because of his performance. He did not get fired because of his performance. He got fired because she got pissed at him. These mayors got to get mad, and they want to fire these police chiefs get fired.
He should have been fired the day they killed Alexis Wilson.
Well,
and he came out with that bullshit. Because even if they do have a gun in the car, it was no.
Well, here's the thing. Number one,
pointed at those officers.
He does not have any authority to touch any of those officers because that investigation is done by the Illinois Public Integrity Unit, Illinois State Police Public Integrity. Finding or ruling, he cannot do anything to any officer. So
they can get fired. They ain't got no police union here in Dalton. They can get their janky ass fired. That's why they
got a union. The police officers have a union. But, yeah, the police have a union. I don't know if the contract ever got approved, but I know the fire contract got approved and the police clerks got approved. I don't know about the police officers, though. But it's amazing they want to approve contracts for photo ops. It's crazy. But they don't want to pass budgets.
They asked the court right along with Tiffany.
They don't want to pass budgets. They made sure they passed the levy though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's all they raggedy ass know how to do, because if they do own property, they appealing their shit, right, Kiana?
But here's the thing. You're not even supposed to do a levy without a budget. Conscious. How can you do a levy without a budget?
That's what I've been saying.
The same way we had a clerk and a deputy clerk that was fired and rehired and brought back at $60,000 who ain't got meeting minutes for 4 motherfucking years.
That's a lot of records clerks. Oh my God. That is a lot of records clerks for such a small city.
Yeah, this is police records clerks. And they're getting overtime. They're getting overtime pay.
Girl, bye. Pulling up what?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 records clerks
for the police department, and they're getting overtime.
$94.54 in overtime, and you still only made $1,400 motherfucking dollars.
Damn, Derek Guess has got regular time $4,093.71, and in overtime he's got $1,535.15.
What about the people who made $2,600 and then $3,500 in overtime?
And then all these crossing guards, are they really doing their job? Are they really at their doing their job crossing during school hours? Who knows?
Shit, I wouldn't give a fuck, motherfucker. You better look both ways for $243.
Yeah. Yeah,
you're right. They ain't gonna get paid much.
$43 every 2 weeks. You better look both motherfucking ways while I drink this pop.
Then you got PD commanders and inspectors. So the inspector's supposed to do internal affairs. Well, if you're doing internal affairs work, I assure you they ain't firing no officers. Okay, so yeah.
What are these minuses for lieutenants? You got Cosgrove and Bergeron. Minuses. You got 2 minuses there.
No overtime?
Well, that's supposed to be the regular pay.
You talking? I thought in the back, in the back, it looks like overtime. Regular pay is in the front.
Yeah, right. See,
You
Bergeron,
see, yeah, in the negative, you see somebody has negative 40 hours, so they got their money. Somebody money's got taken. Negative 20 hours, somebody's money got taken.
huh?
For what? For uniforms? For fines? For fees? For what?
Who knows?
Let's now you see the what was it, March meeting, they don't even have the warrant list attached.
You know why? Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of bills. Election time.
Oh,
Election time passed. A lot of bills. A lot of bills they don't want you to see.
Oh, hold on. You mean to tell the fuck me that Allison Key, as the clerk, get more motherfucking money than the trustees, and this bitch still ain't got no meeting minutes? She get damn near as much money as Tiffany as mayor.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that Carmen little dusty ass was getting $1,600 every 2 weeks?
I thought she was part-time. It says 80 hours.
It say 64, don't it?
No, Allison Key is 80 hours.
I'm talking about Carmen. It say 64.
Oh, Carmen, yeah. Damn.
Wait a minute. And they told wait a minute.
What?
Then, wait. If Kiana Belcher did all this yelling and talking about cut trustee pay, they're the highest paid trustees. They're actually not. There's towns that trustees make more than $446.15.
So every 2 weeks they get $446.15. And how much do they get in the stipend?
Right.
Because they get a stipend as well.
Because University Park trustees get $1,200 a month.
Jason at 64 hours and the rest of the trustees at 80.
Who knows? He may not show up. I don't know.
Meeting, because if that's the case, I'm gonna make sure when other motherfuckers miss a meeting that they should show too.
Yeah, where's old Holmes? Holmes got 80 hours. Holmes getting paid. You know, another thing, Holmes missed so many meetings. I'm surprised they ain't petitioned him for abandoning his elected post.
Yeah.
And stopping his pay.
They going by hours, so if Jason
Probably not.
4 and everybody else got 80, apparently is.
I know for a fact that there's something in their ordinance. If a trustee doesn't show up to so many meetings, that they could be put on no pay status, and then if they miss so many other meetings, they could be considered abandoning office.
Look how much money Janice Johnson get. That's damn near $1,500 a week.
Yeah. Well, this is a 2-week period they're getting.
She getting damn near just as much money as Keith Freeman.
And for what?
Exactly. You got outside finance company. You got outside finance company in there. Why you need a finance director?
Hold on, because Janice Elizabeth Scott, I'm going to tell you, I got text messages from the bitch saying that you was getting shit for your crib under Riley administration. Them little Amazon purchases and shit. She's like, she was saying you did your bathroom and the bathroom rugs and shower curtain. That was all your shit. Let me find out you still furnishing your shit off our tax dollars, bitch, and you don't even live here. Because Elizabeth already implicated you, and what the fuck she doing that for? All she got to do is come to the courts and tell me why she texted me that dumbass lie.
Scott, it's coming from the general fund, taxpayers' money.
Yeah,
it's coming from the general fund, the water fund, or whatever other funds that come in.
Yeah, that's why Lori Lightfoot backed up off the personal purchases from Wayfair and all of that, because she know that shit wasn't from Tiffany ass. Not all of it.
PFX.
Not all of it, if it was, because it was already somebody there doing that shit, being slick.
Like I said, 400 and some $1,000 every 2 weeks is a lot of money for salaries. Almost $900,000 a month for salaries. That's almost $1 million a month for salary. That's crazy.
$97 or $287. Now it's damn near $500,000 for every payroll.
Yeah, $1 million a month. Almost $1 million a month in payroll. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. And they've been doing it for years.
For 5 square miles, just like Carefree said, 5 square miles.
All right, for this little bitty itty bitty ass spot. We got Public Works working day and night to build Tiffany little Barbie doll motherfucking skate rink.
Barbie doll. Have you seen that skate rink?
Down from the carcinogen pumping waste.
Yeah, like I said, Calumet City. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Calumet City. There's other cities that get paid way more money than Dalton. While Kiana Belcher talking about cut they pay, she's talking about cut they pay. There's cities that get paid way more money.
Oh shit!
Calumet City, 1,525. Yep. This cities get paid way more money.
Wow.
University Park, $1,200 a month. The mayor gets a little bit more because he's liquor commissioner. So when she said the trustee salaries are high, I'm like, no, not really, because there's other towns that the trustee salaries are way higher.
Yeah, I need a raise.
Shoot, some trustee salaries so high they gotta contribute to the dang Illinois municipal pension fund.
Damn. That's serious.
Plus, they get insurance.
My previous mayor was in elected office for 20 years. She was trustee for so many years, and she was mayor for 8 years. And she had 20 years. And when she hit retirement age, she was getting a pension. She was getting a pension from University Park, her full-time job, and Social Security. I was like, wow.
And they say that you can't draw more than one retirement plan.
You can. If you're in elected office long enough, but none of these people are going to be in elected office 20 years because they got term limits.
Yeah.
No, they're saying I can't get a teacher pension and my personal pension and Social Security.
That's not true.
Good.
They just changed that. They just passed a law and changed that. The U.S. government just passed a law and changed that, saying that another pension no longer can prevent you from getting Social Security. And now they're supposed to be doing recalculations for people that are beyond Social Security age that was not getting Social Security because they're getting another pension from somewhere else. So those people are supposed to be getting back Social Security checks and Social Security moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these people have 2-3 seats. School board, Stanley
Brown. Stanley Brown is on the school board and on Dalton's board. When I heard that, I couldn't say, "Oh wow."
Yeah, Cassandra Elston's the tax assessor at Thornton Township and on the Calumet City and Dalton School Board.
Well, listen.
And what
I hear
was running.
I hear that Tiffany may be getting a job with the school board.
I heard that.
Those are organizations, because what the fuck is she gonna educate?
Listen, this came from a reliable source, multiple reliable sources. That when she gets out of office,
out in Riverdale,
some school boards are gonna hire her. I don't know which one. It's gonna be one of these local ones, but I hear she's going to somebody's school board to work when she gets out of office in May.
I believe it. I've heard that rumor, but you're saying it's accurate.
Yeah. And they protect their own, regardless of what the reputation is. They protect their own. So
they don't want her going to jail.
She's gonna land a job somewhere else until the feds do whatever they do.
Yeah. They don't want her going to jail. She'll she'll squeal.
Shoot, Kamal squeal on her before, before they
I
gonna
said,
get Kamal first.
Yeah.
He'll squeal.
I said
He
that.
ain't married to her. He'll squeal.
Yeah.
He'll squeal.
Oh, potato, those hamburgers. Oh my God. That made me sick just watching the way she made those hamburgers.
Oh God.
Oh,
And
God.
then they in LA at a hamburger place.
Oh,
Oh God, the other guy, what's that guy name? He make me laugh. Frank. He make me laugh, man.
oh,
He
cooking with Frank. Yeah.
yeah. He
Yeah.
put out a video. She in LA.
When I was
Actively in LA. She
when
ain't listen.
my daughter
She
was
lost that election. She lost that election. She on a 3-month vacation. She's like, I ain't coming back to that place. I ain't going back in them offices. She
I
might
think
ask
she
somebody to
lost
clean
on
her
purpose.
office out. She might ask somebody to clean her office out. She ain't never going back there.
Yeah, I think she lost on purpose myself. My
Oh,
personal
she didn't run
opinion.
hard because she didn't do mailers or nothing. She did text messages. She didn't do
Mhm.
any mailers
a lot of
or
guns.
anything like that. She didn't run hard. She didn't run hard. She
I
knew
got
she was
a
gonna
lot
lose.
of dollars from Tiffany. I
She
call it
knew
pain.
she was gonna lose. She didn't run hard.
No.
That was a whole facade for campaign money or whatever she got out of it for running.
Well, Calumet City says she's going to go on the Calumet City school
Yeah,
board.
that's what I'm saying. And somebody said that she's gonna land a school board job.
Yeah.
Yeah, working for the school board, not being on the school board, but working for the school board.
It's not a school board that would vote for her outside of Dalton Riverdale.
No. She's gonna be a job where it's not gonna be voted on. Some superintendent is gonna hire her to work for the schools. That's what I heard.
All must be voted on by the board.
Mm.
I don't care who hire her.
Not all positions, maybe senior positions, but if she gets some regular staff position, I don't think that needs to be approved by a board.
Yes, it does.
Even a regular staff position.
Absolutely.
And so a teacher has to get approved by the school board.
Yes, I was a teacher in both districts. Yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they do. My cat is crying.
Well, maybe she gonna be able. But that's what I heard. She's going to somebody's school board after May 15th.
Because all the boards vote to run. So that's why I'm wondering what board is going to vote for her.
Well, somebody wanted to know about Kiana Belcher's picture, and I have swished it through. And let me present it now after my cat stopped.
And my thing is, after Jason became mayor pro tem, she could have put it back up on the wall. But
Ain't that was on the
What the hell is this?
Oh, well, this is the them handing in the petitions, and Tiffany said, I'll put your picture back up. And Kiana said, oh, no. Nope.
Oh, she said,
watch everything else.
Yeah, yeah.
Say y'all live now. Hey, Trustee Norwood, Trustee House, Senior Trustee House, future mayor. About to turn in these petitions.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This the beginning of the
yes,
end.
ma'am.
We outside. We outside. Ah, the deputy clerk is here. Time to get this party started.
Yes,
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
this is why somebody sue the shit out of them. You see how them bitches just walked in?
Yeah.
Okay, still to this day. But they could just walk in and do their petition hearing. Ain't that a bitch?
Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Actually, I was trying to get my name that was on the wall. Right. Good morning. Good morning. You know, there go the volunteer, super volunteer. Good Lord. go to clerk up there. Observe.
After
I
you show
guess
this video,
somebody-
I have
Lady
something
found,
about
hey
Kathy
girl,
that I want to
hey.
share.
Oh, sorry. What'd you say, John?
After you show this video, I got a opinion of Cassie that I want to share.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah. I see you. I see you. You want me to bring you on? You know who I'm talking to. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. Huh? Yeah. No matter, it's 9 o'clock. Let's go.
Yeah,
It's a raffle. Yeah. Clean House 2025, turning in 8 petitions.
Wait a minute. Is that Kiana Allison Key? So why
No,
is
that's the deputy clerk.
Got food in your dash.
no back there in the white?
Deputy clerk and Allison Key is sitting behind her.
Yeah, why are they both there?
Yeah, but she got the deputy clerk accepting the petition. I guess
So what?
because she running too.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, here we go.
Everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. Huh? Yeah. No matter, it's 9 o'clock. Let's go.
Yeah,
It's a raffle.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Yeah.
I want to hear this thing about
Clean House 2025, turning in 8 petitions.
Clean House 2025.
We're gonna let the mayor turn in hers right now. Oh, look at her over there. You on video? Hey! You know, we have to be recording.
I would say, but you know.
Oh, yeah, look at the wall, y'all. My picture's still not up there.
Why you didn't put it back up there yet?
Because I don't know what the original picture is. The picture that sits on my desk is what I had made.
You don't put one up there?
Why should I have to put one up there? Where's my picture at?
Oh, well, you know what? She's so full of it.
She like this.
She's so full of it. She really want her picture back up there. It be back up there. That picture ain't up there for political reasons.
Yeah.
So she can keep saying that she's been treated wrong. Her picture could be back up there. She really wanted it back up there.
2 seconds flat.
With that bullshit, that kindergarten bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Tiffany's gonna tell her. Tiffany's gonna tell her to put up the damn thing.
But
my
listen,
mother just got up and my cat's going crazy over her.
But listen, I like Cassie, but here's the issue. I don't think she got a political advisor or a campaign manager because she came out too hard.
Yeah.
She came out too aggressive. At that point, it's done. It's over. There's nothing she can do to recover.
Yeah.
Like I watched her video with you, and there's nothing she can do to recover. As long you don't talk negative about other elected officials, you just run your race. Say what's wrong with the village. Say what's wrong with the issues the village has. Run your race. You calling the other trustees dumb and they don't know what they're doing and all this other stuff. That's where the people kind of separate you from everybody else. That's what I said. I told myself she must not have a campaign manager.
Well, no, Trina Downs is. Trina Downs is her campaign manager.
You're her campaign manager, Trina?
Absolutely not.
That's the rumor.
Some perfect things with her, but like I said, like
you came out too aggressive, Trina. She came out way too aggressive.
I told her, don't say shit about Jason House. I can highly advise that you don't say.
And that's the first thing she did.
Because they love that motherfucker for whatever reason, bitch. They love him. Okay? They will run over your ass. Steer away from saying anything about Jason.
And the minute they see she said something about Jason, them blogs, them two groups went on fire.
Yep. Just
the minute I said something about Jason House, and I wasn't even derogatory. It wasn't even derogatory. It was just some critical. It was just a criticism, constructive criticism. They get mad. Oh, you must be working for somebody. I'm not working for nobody. I'm giving my opinion as a U.S. citizen, I'm giving my opinion.
Mhm.
How can you be on the finance committee for 8 years and feel comfortable running for mayor?
I said that motherfucker had childbearing hips. And he lied all the motherfucking time. Ain't nobody came at me. And every time and as soon as he see me, can I have a hug, Trina? Here you go.
He sits up there like last meeting, violated Open Meetings Act all day long. I was gonna send a letter to Attorney General saying ain't gonna be petty. They went to executive session so when you go in executive session on the agenda is at the end of the meeting, right?
Right.
You're supposed to open up the meeting, ask for a motion to
They
move
did. They did. They asked for a motion to have executive session.
To be moved to the front of the meeting.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be motioned and voted on. Is approved, then they vote to go into executive session. They went up there, voted, and went straight into executive session. No, that's not how it goes, clerk. But that's the deputy clerk that was up there, so maybe she didn't know what she was doing. But no, that's incorrect. You have to vote to move the order of the agenda first. Then you vote to go to the executive session. They just went up there, adjourned, opened the meeting, went straight to executive session. That's a violation of Open Meetings Act.
And I missed that part because I was already on my way.
Yeah, if you watch the meeting, he opens the meeting up and they vote. Wait. Then they say, well, we waiting 15 minutes for the mayor. Well, if you waiting 15 minutes for the mayor, how in the hell you going to executive session without her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm like, okay, you saying you waiting 15 minutes for her. You haven't waited 15 minutes. Wait the 15 minutes. She ain't there. Open up the meeting. Do a motion to change the order of the meeting to move executive session up front. Get that approved. Then you go to executive session. He said we wait. He said we waiting 14 minutes for the mayor.
Mm-hmm.
And then open the meeting right away. And then motion to go straight to executive session. Well, if you're waiting for her, why are you going to executive session?
Because they had to do damage control. They was worried about or myself busting their ass out about the amount of debt they in front of the people. So they had to come up with what they're going to say to combat that.
Yeah, they ran back there quick. I was like, oh my God, they back there. And I heard you in the back, Trina. Your voice is distinctive. I love you, girl. Your voice is distinctive. So I heard you in the back, and then I heard Cassandra. I said, oh, here we go. Something going on in the back. And then they ran to executive session.
They did run too.
Then came back out 30 minutes later and then rushed through the meeting.
Right. They didn't come out until I was gone. Cleo was paging them the whole time, and Miss Wells was in the window. So I know where they were having executive session at. Because she stayed in the window. They like the crazy bitch out there. She out there, y'all. Don't come out.
My thing is, if you have a deputy clerk, she need to know how to run the meetings. You know, if the
especially for 60,000.
She may know how to type some minutes, but she need to run the meetings.
How much does Allison
that
Key
meeting
get?
was ran totally wrong.
Totally wrong. Have the account and the payroll because the first thing I'm gonna make sure that I do within this week is take Allison Key to court to recoup everything we paid this bitch to be clerk.
Yeah, how much does she get paid a year? Now the deputy clerk got bumped up to 60,000 a year
with no budget, unheard of. No budget, no approved budget, but you give her raises. You're in debt, but you gave a $30,000 raise. Okay,
you paid people off, but you gave a motherfucker double their salary to take down double the work. Now we ain't got agendas or minutes, motherfucker. We ain't have just the minutes. Now we ain't even got the damn agendas.
No, nothing.
And they had to take them down because they were posted. Just what the fuck is going on?
They were posted.
Trina. One word, nepotism. Nepotism. They take care of who they like, regardless if they follow the law or not.
That's not the law, though.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a budget. You're supposed to have a budget in place before you giving raises. How you don't know what your deficit is if you don't have a budget?
They kicked me out of fucking their first little clean house rally at an NPO organization site, which is illegal to have, and support a candidate at an NPO organization.
Yeah.
This ugly ass Rafiki looking Scott. But y'all up at my car, you left the podium to come to my car and pop that dumb shit. And
Hey, Potato. If they put me on their haters list, they ain't gonna. I'm really gonna light up. They might listen. They might cause me to really put out the truth.
Damn, maybe you'd be number one.
Yeah. Oh man, listen. I don't care. I know, and the funny thing is, I know Ed Steves. I know a lot of those people before they would even trust Steves. So,
this shit here is about to go down real fast and
they do stuff extremely wrong, and like I said, the key is conscious. They keep the residents ignorant. Only a handful of residents know.
Yeah.
The majority of residents, they keep them ignorant, so they don't know. And because of that, they don't know how to control their government.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's why they don't like my channel or
amongst the people and tell them, as the leaders, we need your support. We need you to
How
come.
many town hall meetings have they had this year? None.
Half of what was required, but they haven't had any town hall meetings at all.
Yeah, I used to hold 2 town hall meetings a year for residents to speak their minds and what do you want, what are you looking for, what do you need, and then that helps me make budget decisions. What we prioritize.
They don't want to bring the people together because then the people going to ask the questions. The first thing the people shouldn't allow was Riley Rogers starting that this ain't no Q&A shit. Bitch, yes it is.
Yeah.
And as soon as you don't want to answer a question, you get the fuck on. And that's what we did. But what Tiffany do? This ain't a Q&A. Bitch, get the fuck on. And so what Jason gonna do? This ain't a Q&A. Bitch, get the fuck on. But we're going to have laws in place, hopefully, through the Illinois House that we can recall somebody in the next.
Oh, I hope they pass. They said they're going to put it on the legislative list for this year.
Yeah.
The legislative session. I hope they do it.
Yeah.
I hope they do it.
And they have not had one cow meeting forever. Oh, bless you.
And then number 2, Mr. Mayor Pro Tem, why aren't you calling meeting the whole meetings now? You got 2 meetings a month now.
Mm-hmm.
You can call 2 meetings a month.
No problem.
But hasn't. Status quo, 1 meeting a month. Nothing's changed since he's been Mayor Pro Tem. They started making him Mayor Pro Tem, things are going to change. Nothing changed. Are these people blind? Are they not seeing?
Nope.
Well, for that tow company, they said they had an RFP, but it should have been mentioned before.
Ain't no RFP. I would love to see. I would love to FOIA the RFPs that were sent in.
Yeah, they're supposed to be presented before the people in a cow meeting.
The whole reason for adding a third tow company was that having 2 companies charging 2 different things was too confusing. Which is
that makes no sense. Let me tell you something, Trina. Ain't no police department in history got 3 tow companies. Most police departments only have 2.
Period.
Yeah, but they're going to
one
get
primary, one backup, just in case the other tow company's busy, so the officer doesn't have to sit on a vehicle for a long time, so he can go back in service.
Correct. So why we need, especially one that already has one of the contracts in the city of Chicago.
Yeah, why have 3? Somebody getting a kickback. Somebody getting a kickback.
And as a benefit, they're going to get
somebody getting a campaign donation. I guarantee you that tow company gave somebody a campaign donation.
Sounds like they did.
What was the name of that tow company? I can't remember.
ER Towing.
ER Towing? Let's find out. You guys continue talking. I'll find out.
So this is absolutely ridiculous at this point. It's ridiculous. We're sitting on.
Yeah, and listen. I hope Dr. Nakia hears everything I said, because see,
I don't give a fuck.
She
She
pissed me off.
nasty as hell, and she keep up a lot of shit, and she
Yeah, pissed me off. Oh, I'm doing this pro bono. I said, yeah, okay. I guess pro bono until the May 15th when you get paid. Yeah, okay. You can't make me believe you doing all this work.
absolutely not. I'm gonna need that.
Decorating they campaign headquarters,
Yes.
renting they space. Doing now, you getting paid to do their website. So you're a contractor for the village. Oh, okay. Who approved that contract?
She
Did
been
that
a
contract
contractor.
did that contract come before the board? Probably not. I didn't hear her contract come before the board
She
to
was
do
a
the website.
for the village when she was working with Tiffany Henyard, and she was using her little virtual secretary or whatever that bullshit is to call people that live in the village. So she's always had some privatized part of her business infiltrated in Dalton.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's the donations.
Oh, I'm working pro bono. I'm working pro bono. Sure you are. I said, yeah, sure.
It's bullshit. It's all
Beverly Snow and Ice Inc. I guarantee that's gonna be a company that's gonna help with snow plowing or doing some snow work in the winter.
yeah.
All these companies are gonna look. We doing something. SEIU Local 73. Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
somebody's union contract is gonna get approved nicely. Come on now. All you gotta do is follow the campaign donations.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And the money they're transferring through each other's campaign.
Now, didn't they just do something?
DKH squared. Who is that? I recognize that from somewhere. DKH squared.
Didn't they just do something with a Class 8 on Sibley Greenwood?
Mm-hmm.
Vehicle maintenance solutions. The only whoa. Vehicle maintenance solutions. VMS. That's Early Walker. That's Tiffany's baby daddy.
Oh.
He's the vice president of that company. Yeah, VMS. That's Early Walker. Damn. Gave Jason House a donation against his own ex. Wow, that's funny. Allison Key donating to his campaign because you know what? She knows that money is gonna come back and help her. It probably went towards her campaign signs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, she donated
ASD
several
donated
times.
1,000. ASD the campaign signs probably was done through his people. So ASDs gave him $1,000 to get his signs done.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Now, what's this Keith and Ken Property Solutions?
Somebody that owns a property in a village somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably.
Keith and Ken. Probably the motherfucking Keith Freeman and his relatives. Who knows? Keith and Ken.
Pan Ocean Engineering. So probably somebody that wants an engineering contract. Ryan's Plumbing. Probably somebody does work for the village. Dalton Express. Now I'm gonna know who that is. Keith and Ken Property Solutions. Yeah, somebody owns properties in the village.
Cam Hammond LLC.
I mean, this is just crazy. It's crazy.
That's a lot. He got a lot of donations. Boy, they pumped a lot for a city like y'all size. That's a lot of money.
$500, bitch.
That is a lot of money for donations for a mayoral campaign for a town this small.
Oh yeah.
And that's just some of them. She ain't even hit the next page.
Not yet.
Steve donated another $1,000. Thaddeus Jones, of course. He won Tiffany out.
Oh yeah.
Mayor Calumet City.
As much money as we owe Homewood Disposal.
Yeah, what the hell is Homewood Disposal?
Pull Apart Corporation. They must own a business in the town. $9,000. They go Olson Murphy Fraser McGrath again. 1,500.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 12,000. That's $13,000.
Homewood Disposal Service.
They
Well,
want their contract back.
Alderson donated over $11,000 total.
Yeah, no, 11,000 plus 1,500.
Plus 8,500 for the mailing.
Yeah, it was 11,500 on the first page. Then this 1,500 makes it 13,000. And then another, you said 8,500 for the mailing. Wow,
Yeah, they donated $8,500 for.
that's almost $20,000. No wonder they want to get paid. They wanted to give that money back.
Yeah.
Well, there's airline towing. Guess they didn't get the contract.
Yeah.
They're hoping when the other two are ousted under Tiffany's administration being gone, they can probably be a part of it, maybe.
Calumet City, they're on the warrant list.
Is that the Masonic Lodge right here that Tiffany didn't give their permit to in Dalton?
Yeah, most responsible cook Grand Lodge. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
ATG Development Enterprises, $200. That ain't nothing.
Look at Otis and Murphy. They keep Kevin Bowen, $2,500. Wow.
Hey, I don't know who that is. Kevin Bowen. Does anybody know who that is?
He's a former ballot member of the Dream Team. When Tiffany ran for election, he was one of the only people that did not make it on the ballot. But it should have really been a runoff between him and Kiana Belcher, because it was like a matter of like less than 15 votes between them, or 30 or 50. It wasn't much.
Wow.
I guess he think it's but he donated $2,500. He must think he's getting a job.
No, I think he does very well at the sheriff's department. I don't think he really wants to fuck with them. He just probably really believes in their mission, I guess. And then, I mean, just the campaign contributions going back and forth, Kiana Belcher, Allison Key again.
Yeah.
Well, basically, all their campaigns got funded through him. That's why all of the campaign donations are going to him, because all their campaign stuff funneled through his money. So he basically paid for all their stuff. Exquisite Concepts Events. I wonder who that is. $4,000.
They must be planning on being the event vendor for the village.
Well, they go back and forth between these friends of everybody. They donate to theirs, then they switch it back and donate to the other one, and it's just back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Dr. Nakia, I thought she was a really cool person, but she ended up.
Look at Miss Thelma, $2,000. Sean Howard, he $2,500, then another $1,000. He was the one who told Tiffany what to state about Alexis Wilson. So that's incredible. That all team house.
Garrett Gazee, that's correct. Okay, Jason House gave himself money in the beginning.
Well, let me go to the top 25.
Scroll down the rest of the page first. Let me see. Oh, wow. Concerned citizens of Dalton, that's Kiana Belcher. Look at Stephanie Wiedemann. Look at Jason. Like, why is he having to loan himself all alone in 5,000, 1,000, 15?
Well, you probably didn't have nothing in the beginning. That's probably in the beginning.
100, 970. These are back from 2022 anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably didn't have nothing.
Incredible that back in 2022, Stephanie was already donating to what was Jason running for in 2022? He had just sat down in 2021.
Right.
So he already started his shit back in 2022, loaned $5,000. That's really concerning. That's really concerning.
Yeah, that means he knew he's gonna run for mayor. He knew he was gonna run for mayor back in 22.
Yeah, that's when all the shit started.
He's just building everything up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. But where was he to term? He did his 2 terms as trustee. What was going to do? Be clerk?
Yeah.
You know? Or village administrator if Tiffany appointed him to such?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I still have to like say this. Like, they all were on her ticket. They all supported her. They all knew her personality.
And they were all at an illegal motherfucking meeting getting busted by Demetrius and Carlton as well.
So my thing is, y'all all supported her. See, what I don't like is when people support people and they on their ticket and then they mess up, but they don't take no accountability for being on the person's ticket. Y'all supported her. Y'all basically made her mayor by y'all all being on her ticket. She wouldn't have made mayor by herself. She needed all of them on her ticket.
I don't know, Carefree. Is there term limits for the clerk? Well, she's
yeah. For all of them to term, they all got 2 term limits. They all it's term limits for all of them.
even the mayor.
Huh. Yeah, 2 years.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
See, they just instituted term limits recently. When the Shaws was in, they was in for a long time. So they said to prevent that they had to do term limits.
Hold up. Burgundy said that is the place on 95th where Kiana had her birthday and Jason karaoke. That's like the companies that we were talking about.
Oh.
That gave a donation. Oh, shit.
Public records.
That's a shame.
Records. Yeah, this is.
It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And these are all these people gonna think they gonna be in Jason's pocket.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And where was Stephanie working?
Stephanie might think she about to be the village administrator.
Where was Stephanie working in 2022 to where she had Tiffany had just fired her and she had a couple of thousand to give to Jason's campaign because she was really emotional? I would have been saving that shit. Fuck that.
No, she might be village administrator. You never know.
Could be.
As soon as they pull her forth, she's gonna be right in the courtroom. Because I'm going, as a resident, want to know why they have someone with a high school education trying to be village administrator. She doesn't meet the qualifications. And that's what any damn body they bring forth. A lot of this has to be litigated by residents.
But you know what? I think with all these misuse in the grants and stuff between Thornton Township and Dalton, I think that typically if you misuse a grant, they suspend you from getting a grant for so long.
Correct.
So the village might be screwed moving forward if they find out, say that Tiffany misused the grant or whatever. They may suspend the village from getting grants.
Yeah, but grants are either directed or non-directed, so it really depends on the grant.
Yeah, the grantee, the grantor, yeah, I agree.
I can definitely say that the grant that Riley Rogers got from the IEPA for digital water meters outside of homes was misappropriated. That $4 million that we have to pay back till 2030. Highly misappropriated.
That's a shame. And y'all could have had electronic water meters, had a truck just drive by and get your water meter numbers instead of it being estimated and getting high bills. I felt bad for that lady that came up there and said she got a high bill because it was estimated. She had to go up there and I guess take a picture of her meter, and they had to go out and look at her meter, and they had adjusted her bill. That's not right.
That's their hustle. The water has been their hustle for a long time.
And then people don't know how to combat it, so they pay the bill. No, you go up to village hall and say this bill is wrong, and have somebody from the water department go up there and verify the meter.
And then here we are with Sherry Britton saying that Juanita Darton was carried out of the water department where she once worked in handcuffs. Why the fuck is she in here working in our water department? Whatever she was taken out of there in handcuffs for.
Oh.
Her prior job before she came to Dalton. Why is she in Dalton in the water department? Why is Keith Freeman in Dalton as village administrator?
Shit, just like they had a pedophile as a code enforcement.
Right.
Now he's baby Jesus now. He's been baptized into the clean house. He's all clean and his sins has been washed away. And all the women is baby hugging them deep, honey. I'm like, I can't wait till y'all bring your kids and grandkids to sit on his lap when he's Santa. When he's Santa Claus.
Carefree, I believe so. I believe she is.
Yeah, I think she's
just like until they get it's a lot of people that's running for office and shit like that, but ain't nobody concerned about the tax bill. Most of the people who got homes are homeowners, have refinanced their homes, or they still paying a mortgage on their home.
And my thing is, they need to take their ass to Thornton Township and appeal their tax bill, but they don't do it.
They do, but here's the thing: they're not going to appeal everybody's.
Yeah,
they ain't going to appeal everybody's. Shit, that be baby, please. When they open up the period to appeal taxes, it be everybody. That's the only your neighbor's going to tell you it's tax appeal time. Did you go down there? Did you go down there? Shit, they spread that like wildfire, but they're not going to approve everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then to properly levy these taxes to cover 13 million with 16,000 homes. They say we have 16,000 homes in Dalton. I don't know.
With half the homes not occupied, by the way.
Right.
And Trina, I'm gonna tell you, some of those houses are recoverable. Some of them need to be torn down.
Absolutely.
Some of them houses are recoverable. I'm gonna tell you, one day I was tempted. I said, man, I got some extra money. I got about 50 grand. I can go and just buy a house or whatever for nothing, little nothing, and put 50 grand in it and make it look nice. But I'm like, I don't want. Then it's just a standard. It's not one to be in Dalton. It's like, I don't feel comfortable.
And all that shit and the escrow process they take you through at the village will not be worth your energy.
Yeah.
And they play games with people. You buy the property and
then they hold on to your escrow and then take a long time to get your escrow returned and all that.
Yeah.
I'm not playing those games.
Yeah.
See, I be the one that had to sue the village for my escrow. I ain't going back up to the village hall. I'm going to Markham. I ain't going back and forth to the village hall. I'm gonna sue the village for my escrow.
I mean, if they separate their tax portion and look at that compared to their mortgage, but now they're starting to see, because I'm getting the calls. They like, damn, my mortgage went up $400. My mortgage went up $600. Yeah, it's going to go up according to your taxes because it's all in one. So yeah, you're seeing that. So wait till upcoming this year with the $113 million debt that's on our tax bills. I'm sure that's going to affect their mortgage.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm excited for May 15th. When House is in, because I'm looking forward to Mayor Belcher and her contributions to the village. I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna come out quick. You're gonna see it. And I give it a year, but Trina said 6 months. What do you got? Do we?
I say 3.
Do we want to play squares, Trina?
Yeah,
I say 3.
absolutely.
Let's play squares. Let's set up squares, conscious. See how long.
Yeah.
See how long it take Mayor Belcher to step in.
Okay.
Take long.
All right, everybody in the chat, give me the time period and
Potatoes are 4 months. Conscious said what? Conscious 3 or 2? I say 6.
I said a year, but I think that I went overboard. So I'm gonna reduce that.
But she might need that year to see who's coming in to home seat and the other 2 trustees in the next election. 2 years from now to see what kind of backing she'll have.
Yeah.
All right, everybody in the chat, put down because we're gonna do a raffle to see who's right.
I'm gonna say a year. I'm gonna stick to my year. I'm gonna stick to my year.
Trina's got 6 months. I've got 3 months. Potato's got 4 months. Who else in the chat? Come on, you want to get in on this raffle? Get on and get in this raffle here. Come on,
Yeah,
put it down in the chat.
I'm gonna get in. Hold on.
Scott, 73 days.
3 days? No.
73 days. 73 days. So we might have to share the price. So
73 days, 3 months, 2 months.
2 months.
That is close at 8.
We'll have a $50 raffle.
3.5.
Status is 8
I
months.
say 1 year.
Cynthia's
stick to my year.
How long it would be carefree before Kiana goes for Jason's position as mayor? How long before they start butting heads?
Yeah.
I said I think they're gonna start butting heads less than a year, but I think she's gonna be
super.
I think she's gonna go overboard in a year. I think they're gonna start butting heads in about 6 months. But I think they're gonna start combating in a year. He gonna start pounding on that gavel, telling us she out of order.
Excuse me, you want 1 year or 60 days? So is 1 month.
Now, if they get that Rutgers cafe thing going, I don't think it's going to be an issue unless something happens at that spot. But if he don't get that permit to open that spot immediately, it's going to be a motherfucking problem. Because I don't know why he don't got it now.
But here's the thing, Trina. I don't know if you know, they've been up in St. Patrick's doing activities. The trustees. That's why they was all like acting kind of weird with that Class 8 when they was talking about the Class 8 and stuff. They've been in there doing their little political activities.
Yeah.
Dr. Nakia made sure they got in there doing their activities. And the thing is, this the blind following the blind. She ain't got no experience as the chief of staff, and she blindly following them. Like they blindly following her. They like taking her guidance like she has political experience.
She keeps up bullshit. She knows this a chitlin circuit, and she know how to get bullshit going.
And such a liar. And then you gotta talk to her to talk to one of the trustees. I'm like, no, I ain't going through you to talk to Jason House or one of the trustees. That's crazy.
Their lies till she can't tell it no more. Like if you go on their bio now for trustees, Jason has nothing about healthcare consortium because that is irrefutable. I would drop the receipts at your mammy house, nigga. Quit lying like the feds ain't bust their ass down. They bust them down multiple times. And they also have an investigation tied to Thornton Township, where they gave Frank Zuccarelli $500,000 and he gave them $130,000 back in change. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So this raffle is going to be when is Kiana going to start fighting with Jason and bucking the system?
When will we count something as a fight? That's the next thing. When we count a little riff, when will we count it as a full-blown fight? When they're totally, we could see that they're totally at odds, or that
No, I say when she starts well, my definition is when they like he has to hit the gavel, tell her tell her she's out of order. I say a year. Before that, I think she's gonna buck some of his decisions.
Okay, so
Because
bucking the system.
she's gonna start bucking the system within 6 months. I say a year is when he's gonna have to start pounding that gavel.
Okay, so we're gonna go with this. It's gonna be bucking the system with Kiana Belcher when Jason gets in. So I'm gonna put you for 6 months there, John.
Okay.
When she starts bucking.
Yeah.
Well, she's already voted president a couple times. She didn't agree with something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true, Scott. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, she tried to run for what was that position in Cook County?
Oh, she tried to be a Cook County commissioner. Impossible.
Yeah.
Good luck. She don't even have enough. She didn't even have enough political capital in the south suburbs to get that seat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sad. All those elected officials applied, and they gave it to a school board park district director. They gave it to the park district director in Harvey. All those elected officials got passed over. I said, "Wow."
Yeah, Kiana was all dressed.
They was like they don't trust. They was like we don't trust no elected officials in the south suburbs. We're
Yeah.
gonna go with director of the park district at Harvey. We can't trust the elected officials. I'm serious. All the elected officials are mad as hell. They like, wait a minute, y'all picked the park district director over all us? Yeah, we sure did.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah. And Napoleon was sitting right there, Nappy Polian.
Oh yeah.
Shit starter. Oh, he's such a shit starter. Fucking Mr. NFL.
He's sitting in a state, and the only thing that you have for the people is that you want to make sure that insurances pay for the wigs or extensions of people with cancer and alopecia. Come on, bro, that's important. But motherfucker, there's bigger things going on.
Oh, this guy has been an invisible senator for years.
And he just updated his website recently.
Yeah, just because he's running for township. That's why.
Yes.
And I still think that caucus is bogus.
Challenged in court.
I still think that caucus was bogus. The judge said, by the way, Tiffany only lost because the judge said that it was too close to the period where the ballots had to go out. If she had filed sooner, that she would have heard the case. But she said that it was too close to the ballots to come out to hear the case. She filed her case after objections were due. If she'd have filed her case before the objections were due, the judge said she would have heard the case.
And Murphy,
because you had a whole bunch of people in that caucus that didn't even live in Thornton Township.
They spent that shit to the public as it's karma. She had the people locked out, so she was locked out. She always late. That's what happened. But they were actually renting the room for a private event.
Yeah, how the hell ain't that ironic? You have an event with caucus members in the room, and then the caucus is right after the event.
Right.
So of course, they didn't gotta leave, and you got people trying to come in. And now you're talking about the building's at capacity.
Right,
yeah,
and
okay.
It hasn't been emptied and vetted, just like the caucus for Stephanie Wiedemann. They checked to see IDs, but it was people like what's her name, Nikita, and others who were not part of the township who were still allowed inside of that caucus.
Yeah.
And you cannot attest to whose voice you're hearing.
Like I said, everywhere you go, she's an issue. I've noticed. Listen. I'm gonna admit this right now. I was ride and die for her. I defended her. I thought she was a good person until this election cycle started, and she showed her true colors. I'm like, oh my God.
Who is she?
Dr. Nakia.
Oh, absolutely.
I thought she was cool. I was talking to her on the phone. I thought she was cool and stuff. And then, man, please, the election cycle started, and I start speaking, and she started getting offended. I'm like, okay, you defending your candidates, but it's the truth. I'm not lying.
Correct.
You all did not start filing cases on Tiffany until the year before the election. Y'all didn't do nothing the first, second, third year other than file for recall, which your attorneys are stupid because they ain't no way you can do a recall process and a recall at the same time. And I agree with the appellate court's decision. You cannot initiate the process and request a recall at the same time.
And Tammy said, we knew we were taking a risk because I was definitely going to file a lawsuit against oversight.
Right.
Because why wouldn't you advise your clients?
And then spend all that money. And then they spend all the city's money.
That it wasn't proper. They advised them because Tammy dumbass said, well, we knew we were taking a risk, but we just had to get her out of there. Bitch, you don't take a risk with millions of tax dollars to the point where you guys don't want to give us the bill. And
yes, they do, Carefree.
And then sit your ass up there and say you knew you were taking the risk. Why would you? It's the same law firm that took the risk of removing her as trustee along with Hunt and Brown and failed. And so why aren't we suing them as tax-paying residents? I'm going to sue the shit out of them for your failed recalls.
The board should be suing them, but they won't. The board should be taking a lot of actions.
Dumbass is the one who sent them. They could have established the recall mechanism first and then waited until the next ballot, which would have been in November, to ask if we want to recall her as mayor. And then it would have stood in court. They want to do everything at one time. Do you want to recall?
Rush.
Fuck.
But you know what? I hate to say this, but that's black ran towns for you.
Yeah.
Only black ran towns do that. The Caucasian ran towns don't do that.
I can't say that.
Money.
I'll be called a racist.
I know you can't say that conscious, but I'm saying it. I'm saying it out loud.
I'll be called a racist.
Yeah. No, the color, black and brown towns do stuff just upside down. Caucasian towns, they do stuff right. They do stuff right north. Look at Orland Park. Look at Tinley Park. Look at all the other south suburbs that are ran by Caucasians.
I do contracting with Orland. And I did a video when I left one day showing the new high school, showing the new police. Just beautiful. This is all money they spend in the millions to make their town a beautiful place in longevity for the residents. The residents will be utilizing these concrete structures that are brand new long after these voters are passed away. So this is, to leave nothing as a legacy just because this is a black town and act like it can't be run properly. The problem is when you have people that are credible, people that are capable, they want them attacked and jumped on. Why is everybody jumping on me? I can act the goddamn fool right
Earl Chestnut. The financial statements can be released right now by your mayor pro tem, and he's not releasing them because he's about to get elected. He's about to get elected, so he doesn't want to release them either because he's been over the finance committee for the last 8 years, so he can release the financial statements right now, but they ain't gonna be released because guess what? People got to vote for him on April 1st.
April fucking Fool's Day. April Fool's Day was the first water bill date I have.
No more. Nobody can blame Tiffany when he became mayor pro tem. Ain't no more blaming Tiffany for withholding anything.
Here's the thing, Tiffany.
The trustees got control of Keith Freeman now.
Tiffany is a non-motherfucking factor.
Exactly.
That primary was over. But we still have people in these YouTube streets, even though, granted, another FBI subpoena was motherfucking served. But why wasn't it adhered to the first fucking time? They still asked, the clerks asked for more time for those subpoenas. Why? Adhere to what the FBI is asking you. And so this second subpoena, the clerk, if I will be in the federal building, in the courtroom on March 17th.
Yeah, they told her if she don't have them papers, we expect to see you downtown at the federal building to speak on why this information is not available. They have access, those trustees have access to all the financial information, statements, all that stuff right now. The day he became mayor pro tem,
information.
the day he became, look at that, March 31st, 2024. Anything after that, once he became mayor pro tem, I assure you they have access to that information. They just ain't releasing it because it's election time.
Yep.
But once they get elected, it get released and the residents be kicking themselves in the behind. Wow. Y'all let this happen? Well, they got 4 years to fix it.
Email me the whole thing, Conscious, that you're displaying right now.
Oh, sure.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. I'll do it right now while you're talking. But this is for the general fund.
It's ridiculous. I can't wait to see who brought my property taxes, because when you redeem them, they let you know. I cannot wait to see who named
It's probably somebody you know, Trina.
My spirit keep telling me it is. And that's why I feel like my spirit keep telling me that to prepare me for it. But baby, they're going to have their ass exposed. It better not be an elected official or anyone.
But see, here's the thing, Earl. Tiffany doesn't have control over Keith Freeman no more. The board has control of Keith Freeman. So show them financial statements before the election. Show them before the election. That's what I would say. Show them before the election.
That's why I think FOIAs are very essential at this time. Because don't answer a fucking FOIA. I just need more cooperation. I got to call the White House because that's what I was waiting. When I talked to the FBI agent and he told me they were waiting till after the election, I didn't know if he was speaking on the election in Dalton or the election as president, because both of them are pertinent. There was going to be no movement under the Biden administration. Plain and simple. They all on dumb shit. But what I know is there will be movement under the Trump administration, because unlike Biden, he is not a Democrat.
Well, I tell you one thing, Mr. Patel will make sure. He will make sure.
I'm betting
he will
on
make
cash.
sure.
I'm betting
whatever needs to happen, gonna happen.
I'm betting on cash. And I know that Mr. Fiscal down at the AUSA office in Illinois has been watching this a long time. A matter of fact, I thought that I saw him outside when I was calling her a civil rights violator, because he has very familiar, features that are, it's not a lot of people who look like him.
Like I said, Cash Patel has no problem. Trust me. And Dalton's a Democratic city. Cash should be here.
Yeah.
Cash will make sure his FBI agents will be there.
Absolutely. Because I have a lot of questions, just like I did with the Department of Justice. Who in the hell sent Jedediah Brown? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Is this what you guys are doing down there at the Department of Justice? Then, let me see. I don't know. Let me see. We don't have any. I have them listed, but I could. Okay, you don't have them listed or any information of him being sent by anyone, but you want me to file a complaint on him.
Yeah, Mr. Instigator. I can't stand him. I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want him to do a whole video about me. But
baby, we've been
his feelings get hurt. His feelings get hurt when he hears somebody say something about him. So
I don't give a damn. I've been calling him Wolf Coochie and every goddamn.
He's an obstructionist, man. He's nothing but an obstructionist. He's a paid plant for House 2025. House 2025 keep saying it's not true. It's true, and I bet you Dr. Nakia has something to do with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She brought him down here to cause all that havoc. And I assure you,
control.
Clean House 2025 is paying him.
And that's why I will not give my vote to Jason. Because of all this. Here's the thing. In Tiffany's corruption, where does all the bullshit come in? Where is people fighting?
Now he's saying he gonna go to Harvey. I said, boy, you go to Harvey. Harvey may ain't gonna take that mess.
He
gonna be in jail.
He went to Harvey and he said, I sat down with the mayor, Clark, and I was there about the retention pond only. I wasn't there for anybody at the meetings getting put out, anything about that. I wasn't there for that.
He know Mayor Clark put that slam on. He know Mayor Clark will slam his ass.
Period.
He come in the meetings acting the way he act in those other meetings. He gonna be in jail.
Nigga, just come in.
Them Harvey police officers be all over him.
They give a fuck about your rights.
Harvey police officers be all over him in Harvey. He's saying, we're going to Harvey next. Me and my advocates. Okay, you all go ahead.
No, we ain't. He better send Beth. Bitch, you better. That's when you send Beth, bitch. That's when you send Barbie. Mm-hmm.
Talking about his veneers and getting LASIK. Somebody donated money to him from his videos to get LASIK.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody donated all the money he donated get veneers. Everything he donated is bettering himself and his look.
Yep.
Nobody sees that. Everybody blind. But the community, they love him for some reason.
They don't believe. I mean,
they love because they like drama and bull. Like they like drama and
idea how these Democrats do their ass. Even through COVID, it was so much money that was allocated for the people, and it ended up being broken up into bullshit. Unemployment, this and that. It was supposed to be around 40 to 50 grand sent to each American citizen just off bat for us to start doing this COVID shit from the house and not worry.
Imagine all the COVID money that Dalton messed over. All that COVID money that the Dalton could have used to recover, and they messed over it.
That they took the shit to PPP loans. For people, I've seen motherfuckers who've been in jail, ain't ever had a job get loans. People who ain't had no business ever in their life just getting these goddamn loans. Like it was and it was prejudice and race-based. Because I applied for a loan. I've been in the lab, nationally certified since 1993. I just wanted to get $12,000 to get COVID test kits, since it was no cap on how much you could charge for a test. I'm like, shit, they charging fucking $275, and if they go on site, meaning that they're driving to the nursing homes, they're charging $475 for these tests each per person. I'm like, shit, if I do $200 per test, I can clear damn near $500,000. You see what I mean?
I have a question for Earl. Is Earl still in here?
Yeah, he is.
I'd like to ask you about these bonds, Earl, that they take out every year since before 2013. You see a 2009 A, B, C, and then home and disposal bond, and then you see what they get that up screen. Then you see what they owe the city of Chicago. What do you think about that? Anything? Because this is factual. I'm showing 2021, but it's every year. Every single year they do this, plus interest. And they have to pay. What is it?
And it says unfunded balance.
Mm-hmm. And they've taken money out of the TIFs for years.
So
I
are
sure do.
unfunded balances on bonds that people did not purchase?
Mm.
Or are they, or is that the balance that Dalton has not paid on the bonds?
The balance that they have not paid. The
They
balance
haven't
that's
paid.
left.
Yeah, balance left.
That's fucked up.
So,
So they're
Earl,
still owing $4 million on the bonds.
Crook, how are you? Crook's here.
And that's as of 2021, not even, we 2025.
Yeah, imagine. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure they're taking bonds out since then, so I'm sure it's much higher.
Yeah, they take out these bonds every year.
They
Every
act
single
like
year.
this shit is a payday loan that they don't have to pay back. These are tax-paying dollars.
That's right.
So I don't.
Have a junk bond.
I'm sure Trina knows this, but in Illinois, bonds are paid back through taxpayer funds. So when the village takes out a bond, there's a bond levy that's attached to the tax bills. So the residents are the ones actually paying the bonds. It's not the bonds are not being paid.
Private sector, where I worked at McDonald Investments, these municipal bonds that are issued are paid by the taxpayer.
Yeah, they're attached to the taxes.
They're not issued out to the public to purchase.
No, no. These bonds are purchased. These bonds are purchased by a investor, and then the bond debt to get paid off is attached to your tax bill. So these bonds don't get paid out of the general fund. These bonds get paid to the city through your tax bill to pay the bonds. So the bond debt is actually attached to your tax bill.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Well, yeah,
that's the what do you call?
Because they have a junk bond rating that they can't offer these bonds to the public, or our municipal bonds. Because I looked at the series.
No, people buy there's investors that buy junk municipal bonds because they're guaranteed to be paid. They just get them at a very high interest rate.
Correct.
And a high interest rate and a high buy rate. So you had to pay like $25,000 or $50,000 for them to buy it with a high interest rate. And then the bond debt is connected to your tax bill. And when you pay the taxes, a portion of your tax money goes into a bond account with the city to pay the bond.
That's exactly right, because they pay these bonds back when the property taxes come in twice a year.
Yeah, so the city should have a special bank account where when you pay your taxes, a portion of your taxes go to the general fund, and then the portion of taxes go to this bond account, and then the bond is paid through that bond account from your taxes. So every time they get a bond, your taxes go up. They pass when they do a bond, your taxes go up.
Yeah,
because you're paying the bond as the resident, not the village. The resident's paying for the bond.
Sure they are, and I've showed it on the warrant list that I produced, where they're paying.
Bond sinking ship.
You should actually see the bond debt on your tax bill.
Rapport with their investors because of their junk bond rating. Because what they need is an investor to buy out Dalton's total debt in the 113.8 million and the 117 million that's promised for the healthcare and pension of retirees. So
that's another thing they need to stop. They need to get rid of retiree insurance. That kills every town. Every town is stopping retiree insurance after a certain date. After a certain date or higher, you're not eligible for retiree insurance. That's killing people. Imagine this, right? So when a city,
because the number of people is just going to get larger, the more people that are employed.
Yeah. Also, Trina, what happens is, so when the city goes out and does the bids for the health insurance, they
Yep.
look at health conditions, right?
Yep.
So your older retirees that get cancer, Alzheimer's, and
Yep.
stuff like that, that shoots your premium up higher than the employees that are working. But since you have retiree insurance, that money shoots the premium up, and the village is on the hook for it.
Not to mention the elected officials that are covered that come in with it pre.
Now, elected officials should not get health insurance. That's my
They
opinion.
do. Yeah, they do.
They should not, in my opinion.
They do.
They
In
don't.
Dalton.
They don't in University Park. It's not. It's not. It's not. Well, again, they don't have a charter. They're not incorporated and all that. That's not a benefit that's owed to them. It should not be a benefit. And if it is, it should be an ordinance, and it should be in the ordinances or in the code that this is your, like, their pay is in the code. Like all their benefits should be in the code, in the charter of the city. And
Yeah,
so
they don't have a charter. They're not incorporated. I've never heard of
yeah.
such a
So my thing is, okay, I understand their pay is controlled by ordinance. Is there ordinance say that trustees get health insurance? Because if it's not, then they're violating the law. It should be an ordinance saying, just like an ordinance controls their pay, it should be an ordinance controlling their benefits, what benefits they get.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's not one, but it should be one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there should be. There should be a lot of things, right?
Yeah. In most cases.
So the retiree, Cynthia, the retirees on Medicare, the village is supposed to get a Medicare supplement once they are a Medicare age.
Well, shit.
But that's if the city is smart enough to do that. Some cities are not smart enough to do that, and they keep them on a full plan, even though they got Medicare. But what they should do is negotiate and put people that are eligible for Medicare and pay for their Medicare supplement.
Exactly.
But of course, I assure you, they're not doing that.
No.
These people that are Medicare age are still getting full health insurance like they're working.
Even as a resident, I'm just gonna have to take time and take these things to court, because if I find out that these people that are retired, your ass wasn't living in Dalton as per the ordinance when you were working here, you're not going to get those retiree benefits or pension. You weren't following the ordinance when you were hired. The ordinance in the village of Dalton is that you must live here in order to work here. So it's not fair that they get to keep a job that they should not have.
But Trina, I will tell you this. Your workforce is always going to be very slim with that policy in Dalton. That policy in Chicago works. That policy in South Holland works. In larger cities, that policy is not going to work in Dalton, where you're going to have to require employees to live there, to work there, because you all don't have the infrastructure or even the housing stock to support people to live there, to work there.
But if we have the employees from the village of Dalton, as many as we can, 40 jobs, and put the other jobs as a contingency basis or a 1099 contracted job, to where we're not paying their benefits because they don't meet our ordinance and code for residency, then that will save money, and the money will circulate.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the
are from Dalton.
Well, here's the thing: the retiree health insurance should go away, and residency should go away, so you can get a bigger pool of candidates that are qualified to apply for these jobs that are opening. Y'all only have people qualified to read the meters.
That's the issue. They don't have anything that's a residency. They're not adhering to the residency requirements.
Then they need to do an ordinance to eliminate it, to take it off the books, so it don't look like everybody's violating it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna hire somebody and not care if they live in the, if you're gonna hire somebody, right, and not care if they live in the village, then you guys need to get rid of the ordinance. Why is the ordinance still on the books?
We need the ordinance in place and we need to adhere to it, especially when we're seeing that payroll is $1 million.
So how many police officers do you think you can grab from Dalton?
Dollars will be guaranteed to be to a resident in Dalton, and that $1 million will be circulating through the residents of Dalton instead of residents from other places.
So let me ask you a question.
Dollars every payroll that could
So,
be.
Trina, let me ask you a question. You know the police department short, right?
And
how many more police officers do you think you can get out of that live in Dalton?
Everyone to replace the 35 to 40 officers that we presently have and qualified people. I can get them replaced.
They're actually going to apply.
That would actually apply if they weren't under this rogue ass leadership. It's the leadership, not the people. It's the people that are elected in office.
I'll be hard. I'll be interested to see that. I'm gonna agree to support you. I'm gonna agree to disagree, but I'm gonna support you.
Fucking dog catcher and animal control.
Yeah, you can feel, but you're not gonna get a full stock of police officers from residents of Dalton. Even if you get out of this rogue democracy. Number one, the interest of being a police officer in 2025 is gone. Like when I became a police officer in 2006, I was excited. I loved it. I wanted to do it. That was the job of my dreams. Now people ain't dreaming to be the police.
Nope.
Not like it was almost 20 years ago.
I'd like to address Earl here about the Lightfoot report. Earl, this is what Lori Lightfoot used. This is exactly what she used.
She didn't have access to certain information. She had subpoena power. No, bullshit.
Yeah.
She had access to the information because they had control of Keith Freeman.
Well, and I want to prove it to you, Earl, because she said that the reports that she got was unaudited, was it? Let me see if I could find the page where it says unaudited.
They had they haven't had audit, so it's unaudited. But she still had access to the information.
Yeah, this is exactly where she put the reports off of. And here's one for July 1st, 2024. This is the information that Lori Lightfoot worked off of. And I have them. I've shown them.
And she had access to all the credit card bills because Freeman was a turncoat. She had access. She had access to everything because Freeman was a turncoat at the time.
Yeah. And why didn't Lightfoot include the bonds and the amount of water owed to the city of Chicago?
Because they probably didn't show her.
And why is she being honest about the total debt of Dalton? And they all lied.
Think about this. Think about this. Who hired Lori Lightfoot?
The trustees.
Yeah.
So why would she put out negative information that's going to impact their election?
And
She's
when
not.
She was, Jason shut her up. Oh, I know Officer so-and-so, he couldn't have possibly did that. Bitch, you know what? What do you mean, Jason? Because you know this officer, he good people, you say. He didn't swipe the card, you say.
Trust me. There is some information suppressed. Trust me. Them trustees reviewed the first draft of that report.
Correct.
And there's some stuff that was told to be taken out. Listen, I done been through this process, okay? I've been through this process through an audit. I've been through a full audit process with the city. I've been through full
the game plan they don't change the game plan. They copy.
Just like when a municipal audit is done, conscious. The first draft comes to the administrator, manager, and the board. They review it. We don't change any numbers, but we may tell them, oh, reword this in your statement, of issues, or reword that, make these edits or make those edits, and then a final copy comes out. So trust me, they saw a preliminary copy, and I assure you, they told her to change some stuff in that report.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't include all that, or may lie. Oh, don't include all that. The FBI is looking at that. Don't include all that. Yeah, okay.
Look at Delgado here.
Yeah, look at all that money.
Look at all this. Hey, look at how long this goes.
And that's just a month.
$119,620.81.
She probably was calm every day, all day, every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when the trustees called Otis and Murphy, they charged them too.
Yeah.
Sure.
But they made sure they wired them their money. You noticed that, right?
Well, yeah, there was
they
one.
Got wired. They got a wired payment. They didn't get a check.
Devontae Stewart. Can you guys scroll back up to Devontae Stewart being reimbursed for soda? What the fuck is that all about?
Oh, right here.
Water, soda reimbursement.
Yeah.
$30 reimbursement, vehicle maintenance $128, reimbursement batteries $21. Why aren't they paying for that shit?
Right.
Why aren't they paying for this shit? Why is he having to be reimbursed?
Or maybe he did it for a village vehicle and paid them. You know, a lot. You know, cities like Dalton, you got a lot of people that cut them off. Like there's a lot. Like if they had contracts with mechanic shops and stuff, they probably cut them off and whatever. And he had to take care of what he had to take care of.
Why ain't they buy their own damn soda?
Yeah, water and soda. Is that for tea with the trustees? I don't know.
But for who?
Hey.
Arbitrator? Right here. $800.
And what was he arbitrating? Somebody's employment, somebody's lawsuit. What was arbitrating?
Probably somebody's arbitrator is employment. Mediator is lawsuit. So it's probably something for a union.
And you got 5-star here.
What are okay, they do concrete and shit like that. Okay. Damn, 122,000.
Yeah. So this is what Lori Lightfoot went off of.
That's 2023. Like, are those streets that are being done? Because the skates have been done.
Cold patch. Asphalt. Cold patch.
The removal of debris, $1,200. That's shit that they could be paying residents. What type of debris is being removed? Was it heavy that they need heavy equipment? What the fuck is that all about?
Well, I want to know what the hell Public Works is doing.
Wait, hauled debris, $7,000. Is that what it say?
What's that?
Yeah, $27,600 hauled debris.
Yeah.
What the fuck did they haul for $27,000?
Mm-hmm.
And that, you know what? And that's been like my sticking point. What is Public Works doing if they got all these outside contractors doing the work?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Hi, Ann. How are you doing today? Our government was never designed or meant to be any kind of business. We are a constitutional republic, for and by the people, just saying. Property taxes, even constitutional, learn our Constitution.
Yeah, and then being a nominee for a daughter of the American Revolution, I know that the whole war of America becoming America and ancestor fighting in the American Revolution, that it was all about the taxation from King George. And they expect people not to go the fuck off for the overtaxation and no services.
Yeah, this is 5 square mile radius.
This town is so small, it should be paved in gold by now.
It should be.
All of these street grants that we've got.
And like they mentioned, like for example, they mentioned, Alexis, the young lady got shot. They need to name 147th Street by her, with her name, right? Well, 147th Street is a state road, so the state of Illinois would have to do that. The village doesn't have authority.
Right, they have no authority over
the village does not have any authority to name that street after her.
Oh, that's true.
They can pass an ordinance and send it up to the state and ask them to do it, but the state.
There, an honorary street on Oak, but I don't. It can't be like on Open Sibley.
Yeah, they asked for Sibley. Sibley's a state road. The state of Illinois have to approve that, and I highly doubt they will.
I mean,
Yeah, now that side street, yeah,
who have been
but
killed, rabbis alone, it should not be open.
yeah,
As well, not be open. They
yeah, not
have
Sibley. They're
adequate
not gonna approve
security
that.
for those late
I
night.
don't know why. I don't know why the trustees didn't say that right then and there. They know.
It shouldn't be. I mean, White Castles has 24 hours.
Well, maybe Napoleon can get something done.
Yeah, good luck.
As soon as he clears up his insurance little investigation, maybe.
There's so many people leaving the city of Chicago because the rent is so expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Just disparaging for Dalton to have all of these empty properties, and the ones that it's so many that just need to be completely torn down. But the ones that can be salvaged do need to be on a tax roll, and people need to be able to rent them, because it's no way that you could tell me that this is done correctly and it's right, because I've seen the gentrification of Woodlawn and other communities within Chicago. So I know that they can just come through and take a blighted community and make it an upscale, trendy community in a matter of months.
Yeah. Now, you see John Kasperik here in 1 month getting $46,000.
But you paying the finance director for what?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So the Kasperik group should have all of the finances.
And how are you managing finances with no budget or a projected budget?
When's the last time they had a budget, Trina? Do you know?
They haven't voted on it still.
Right.
And the ones that they do vote on, their projected budgets.
Yeah.
It's totally different from a budget where you're going to spend what you have allocated there and then, red cap that loss. But a projected budget, you're just taking money from here, there, spending how this is what you're expecting to spend, but you spend way over that. That's no, not to a town that's been broke since 2013.
Yeah. Yeah. Before 2013. And look at this tree removal crap. This kills me. This is why I want to know. What the hell? Public Works, what are you doing? Okay, stub removal. I guess I can understand that if they don't have the equipment, but all this tree cutting.
The trimming and cutting, that's something standard that Public Works should be doing in the community with our tax dollars.
Yes.
But these tree removals are these big, gigantic ass trees that should have been negotiated on, and it should have been done for the entire village.
Well, you might as well say 184,000 K&M Ventures. I believe the trustees said, no, we're taking that off the warrant list. But since that time, they've been paid.
They do these things, and then they don't facilitate them into the general public. Like when Tiffany was doing roofs and windows, she said that they were doing the entire roof for $5,000. I said, well, why can't I, as a resident, just pay the company $5,000 and any other resident pay $5,000 to get their roof done? Why can't we pay our own money if that's what they're doing, right? That's the deal they have with the Village of Dalton, that they're doing a complete roof for $5,000. And why can't the rest of the people who don't qualify for the program pay the contractor to get what's wrong with that?
Right. And then you have all these leases. Just here is $81,000. These are for Durangos and Fiats, not the Tahoes.
Yeah, and those were under Elizabeth Scott and Riley Rogers.
Yeah, because Muhammad was always calling them Fiat.
They don't even have anymore. Those Durangos, because the police been in accidents and shit.
And here's more lawn cutting. $10,000. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
These are actual warrantless that I've showed. But everybody just wants to ignore them. I don't know what the hell this is. Glittering star illumination, 65. Well, you might as well say 66,000. Is that Tiffany's glittering face? You know.
Or is that the stop signs or some shit, or the stuff at the skate park on them trees, or what the hell is that? Because those lights on the trees are all year round. Those colorful lights on those little bitty trees, they just put.
My, oh my. There's another law firm here. Well, we just saw the check that Jason wrote, right? Odelson for, what was it, 108,000?
It was 100,000, and it was that wire transfer.
Yeah. This is an actual warrant list. Then you got Raoul and Sons. You know, property cleanup. Somebody said, well, why isn't the property owners cleaning it up? I agree. So why are you paying $13,000 on two different, these are two.
What properties are they cleaning up outside of the properties that are owned by the Village of Dalton?
And you've got.
Why is the Village of Dalton hoarding all of these blighted and abandoned properties? Why are they hoarding them? Why are they? That shit should have been sold long time ago. Why are they hoarding? Because it just brings the property value down around. And people come to meetings and they complain about raccoons, rats, and everything else, and just their property value being brought down by these properties. Why are they holding on to this shit? We just heard John say that they shouldn't be holding on to this shit more than 6 months. They've been holding shit years and years.
This property cleanup cost $19,000. What the hell is Public Works doing?
Yeah, and where are these properties?
Yeah.
And it's being cleaned up for what and whom?
Right. So, you know, somebody asked me.
Selling it, like, I don't even know why you should be just selling that shit as is.
Yeah. Somebody asked me, well, why isn't the property owners cleaning them up? Well, why aren't they? Why are you
Look at this pool repair.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody swimming in that shit. Ain't nobody been there in Melanie Fitness to swim in a damn thing. It shouldn't even be water in there. That's a liability.
So here's your grand total plus your employees.
4,000 on pool solutions in 23 and 24. Who the fuck been swimming in Melanie? Nobody. Why are they in the pool? Why do they? What the hell kind of hustle bullshit? Look, these people need to quit playing.
So just this warrant list, $2,498,854.63. Just this warrant list. But they're broke.
They broke. And I just seen $34,000 that shouldn't be on there from a goddamn pool that nobody swims in whatsoever.
Right.
Melanie isn't even open on a day-to-day. It was supposed to be a police station, and it still is not. It's bad enough we got to pay for that big-ass sign out there that it doesn't serve any fucking function for. It can also mislead someone thinking they're going for help, and it's nobody to fucking side. It's just a locked-ass old gym.
Yeah, with bad equipment.
But they got a pool, though.
Well, Ed Steve said in 2019 they're going to redo the whole thing, and it's going to be prime. And
He's gonna be in there with the stripper hoes.
I showed that video. I did.
It's all crazy. Just like he had that lady in there making them sandwiches. But somebody had a video talking about was Tiffany jealous of the lady. No, how in the fuck is Melanie closed to people who have memberships, but it's a lady in there making sandwiches and she gonna pay rent and not pay rent? What the fuck is what?
Oh, that was $500 a month for that rent. I remember the board meeting vividly. It was in 2019. And Ed Steve said, well, she was the only one that came in. And so we let her go ahead and do it. $500 a month.
Nice.
Yeah.
So our profit had to be what? And there's no kitchen in there to make salads or sandwiches. So she's just bringing it in from home essentially. So, and who's coming in to buy salads and sandwiches in a building that's closed for membership?
And is that food inspected if she's bringing it from home?
Or wherever it's coming from. Maybe she go to a prep kitchen. I don't know. But I know that there were no members inside.
Right.
So I said, you don't know if she's selling sandwiches or if she's selling kilos of heroin to that motherfucker, because who's doing the check and balance?
I haven't seen anything on it.
I'll say, yeah, hey, Esty, I just want to sell some sandwiches and some holistic things here, and be in that motherfucker hustling kilo. What the fuck? Ain't nobody checking. Ain't nobody do. They just doing whatever the fuck sound cute. Whoever look cute, whatever sound good. It was no way that building was not open for the public or for members, and she's supposed to be in there selling soups and sandwiches or whatever the fuck, salads and whatever the shits.
Well, carefree, because they got a rap on all of these villages, Southland. Yeah.
Correct. They have a monopoly.
Yeah. School boards.
I was saying I wanted to run for mayor of Dalton. I had a motherfucker pull up and say they want to give me my full support. My full support. Fuck the trees, fuck everything. But I got to fuck with Otis and Murphy. I said, bitch, get the fuck from in front of my crib. I don't fuck with the motherfuckers. Nigga, get the fuck from in front of here. You don't come back to my motherfucking house. The fuck you mean? You already know how I feel about the litigation expenses of Dalton and how all these lawyers are walking out with all our money. And you're going to tell me to go fuck with the devil? And tell me I have to? Like, what the fuck? That's why I said, is this a damn plantation where you either fuck with Delgado or Otis and Murphy? It's two masters. You either serve one of the two or you fucked up.
Yeah.
Would most of this litigation go away if the people did vote for Cassandra? All of this mayor versus trustees versus mayor shit, that needs to go away.
Yeah, it does.
Or can I, as a resident, go into court and file a motion?
Yeah. And public comment is just public comment. It's not public address where you can get answers, right? Forget it. Well, the people in the Glee Club know the answers, so there you go. But
the people in the Glee Club don't pay no motherfucking property tax. Most of them. They could glee their ass off. But until you get a $6,000 motherfucking plus property tax bill annually, you're not talking about shit.
Yeah. But we have been on this live for over 5 hours.
It's been a wonderful live, and I'm happy I saw you on here and I was able to contribute. And Conscious, anytime you want me to contribute, I will. Shoot me your email in the chat. In this chat, in the private chat.
Private chat, okay.
And I email you my email address, and we can set up something. And whatever topic you're going to talk about, I'm happy to sit and talk about it with you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Make sure you have them on there to explain about class 8 and tips, all of that stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure. It'd be my pleasure.
You know, when I say things, people, I'm too emotional, I guess, because I'm.
Well, Trina, you can look me up. You see my name? Look me up. You can Google me. I didn't win. In Florida, I went against my mayor. I went head to head with my mayor when they want to do unethical stuff. I went head to head with my elected officials. I don't play any games. holding the role of responsibility of being a village administrator, village manager, city administrator is a very serious obligation. And when you consider the chief administrative officer of a city, that city's your responsibility. Because guess what? The trustees and mayor ain't going to jail. You are.
Yeah.
Uh,
We sure can, Scott. We can discuss it.
Miami-Dade.
Opalaka.
I pronounced it like I worked at this factory. The Opaluka.
You're so funny. You funny.
All the Oompa Loompas stay. So no.
Yeah.
John, give me an email. Shoot me an email. I just put it in the private chat.
Let me see if I got you. Hold on.
Got it.
I got you.
Okay, great. This has been wonderful. I didn't expect this. It's always unexpectable on this channel. We never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, but I'm glad that John came on. So the residents can start to empower themselves and not keep looking for a hero between these politicians. Like, we as residents have to take the power for ourselves. And I'm not going to keep on, asking me, come join me. Fuck that. I don't like it. I'll take their ass to court. You know what I mean? Come to the court.
And the thing is, Trina, I watch the meetings and I see these things, and you got these segment of residents that like on this dream team or whatever you call them, and they're like very, it's very weird.
It's a cult.
It's like a cult.
They politically gang banging.
It's like a cult.
And if you're not part of the gang, they're gonna motherfucking attack you. They all gonna jump on you. If you say anything about whether it's true or not, they're gonna jump you.
Yeah, so I've been very careful, in what I say. I sincerely tried to talk to Jason House. I had to go through Dr. Nakia. She kept bouncing me around.
Here's the thing.
I tried. I did talk to Mayor. I did talk to Mayor. The other mayor, Kiana. I talked to her, and that conversation didn't go well.
I bet it didn't.
And I tried to talk to the rest of them. They ignored me. I'm like, hey, I'm just trying to give y'all some education. I don't want to work there. I ain't trying to be your administrator. Not interested in being your administrator. Y'all are so much. Whoever takes that job is gonna be a hard job, because that village is deep in debt. And it's going to take somebody that's going to have to work 12, 14, 15-hour days, 5-6 days a week to get that stuff together.
Shit, bullshit, John. I was going to come through the gate as mayor and beg Jim Gordon to cover the debt of Dalton. To please cover the debt of Dalton.
Yeah, because unfortunately, Illinois is not a state that will allow you to file for bankruptcy. So your debt is going to be your debt forever. That's how Illinois is.
You can have a private person buy your debt like the school board did. Invested by your debt.
Yeah, if you have enough credibility and enough juice to have a millionaire, billionaire buy your debt, yeah.
Yeah.
Like in Florida, you could file for bankruptcy. See, in Florida, you can file for bankruptcy and go into financial emergency. But the problem is, once you do that, the governor's office takes control of your city along with your board for 5 years to see if you're financially responsible before they let you control your money again. So all your bills have to get approved by the governor's office. Anything coming in has to get approved. Anything going out has to be approved. So you report. I was reporting to the governor of the state of Florida, their chief inspector general, and then I was reporting to my board as well. And I was always caught in the middle because they was doing stuff wrong, and I had to report it to the inspector general, and they got to get involved. They saw me as a snitch. I said, I'm not going to jail for nobody. I
Period.
asked when I interviewed for the job, I said, what happened to the last person? They got indicted by the FBI. Oh yeah, that won't be me.
Correct.
My predecessor got indicted by the FBI because he did stuff on behalf of the trustees, but he was considered the CEO, basically chief administrative officer of the city. So basically, the law says that trustees have no power. The trustees and the mayor have no power to make the decisions that were made. So they indicted the city manager.
Mm-hmm. That's why you gotta know your role. Just like I told Tiffany, just they nominated you as supervisor, but you have no idea that 42% of the Thornton Township assets are held in cash. And who's keep accounting of it? And this other good shit. Like what the hell? And she said Stephanie Wiedemann. Now Stephanie Wiedemann is sitting back on the board. But Tiffany, you are township supervisor. So who's ultimately responsible?
Yeah.
And I believe a chunk of that shit was spent before they even nominated her. They needed somebody who wasn't gonna count shit up.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be interesting seeing Napoleon in that role.
It is, because I'm gonna challenge it in court. The fuck you gonna sit in the state and sit as township supervisor? You should have some better shit to do than getting weaves and extensions for people with hair loss. Find some more legislation.
Well, I meant later, Scott. The next show. The next show. Yeah. I was gonna say something and it just flew out of my head. It just went. But I was reading Scott's message. Yeah, the next time, Scott. Maybe you know, or email me some questions that you want to ask about.
That lady had told me to tell you, Conscious Bree. She told me to tell you that the things that Cassandra told you about the confrontation was not true.
Oh yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, girl, she was on Martin Johnson saying she got all this anxiety and shit, but she's sending it up, child.
Yeah, I heard that, and Cassandra was on here. She has a platform here.
But
she is going
with no campaign manager. Huh.
Yeah, she is going to either fall on her sword or stand on it. That's it.
She's gonna fall. She's not gonna win.
Yeah,
she's not gonna win. She's just running for principal.
Yeah, she's gonna fall on her sword or stand on it. That's it.
It's too late in the game. She should have been campaigning in January. You know, when petitions went in, she should have been campaigning. She's an independent, so she had much longer to campaign because the primary had nothing to do with her. So when she put in her petitions and they got accepted and went past the challenge date, she should have been campaigning.
Yeah.
Even while the primaries were going on, because she's an independent, so it doesn't matter. Her election ain't until April 1st. She should have been campaigning since then. You start campaigning after the primary.
With somebody who's been there 8 years.
Right.
Yeah.
And brainwashing the people strong. Not being transparent, lying in they motherfucker, playing in they goddamn face, playing all these games that got YouTube involved, Jedediah involved. All that, you don't need all that for one to get one corrupt little Tiffany out the way.
Yeah.
Not when the feds already knocking. You don't need
I'm telling you, I believe Dr. Nakia had to do all these YouTube channels and all these YouTubers and Jedediah coming down to Dalton. I assure you, she had something to do with it.
Well, yeah, Jedediah said it on one of his live streams.
Because Clean House is gonna say, "Oh, we didn't have nothing to do with him coming down. We
Well,
didn't have nothing to do with them coming down." Yeah, no, y'all had your proxy do it.
Yeah.
Well, Jed named some trustees and Nikita Cloud.
Yeah, he went. So they made sure they had some deniability. So that's they had her do the dirty work, and that's what she's gonna do in the next administration. And I'm gonna challenge her forcefully and anybody else. And I don't have to be a resident. So anybody want to keep talking this, you're not a resident and can't say nothing? No, I'm a United States citizen, and And I believe the residents of Dalton are being treated incorrectly. And it doesn't matter if I live in Dalton. I'm a person that has subject matter expert knowledge. I have a city and township run. And guess what? I'm going to say what I have to say. What you going to do? Come shut me up?
No.
But yeah. Like they did me.
All they do is kick me out of their Facebook groups. That's just one portion.
I know that
See,
hurts.
people pay attention to YouTube more than Facebook. So these videos are forever. Not the little Facebook comments and stuff. Because see, they'll start deleting comments when you say stuff wrong about Clean House. They'll delete the comment. How you censoring comments that ain't offensive? And I find out she an administrator, so you the one deleting them.
Yeah.
They can't delete that off them people tax bills. I bet you can't delete that number. Is solid on everybody tax bill. The clerks, Kiana's, mine, and everybody else in the village of Dalton that receives a property tax bill. That 113.8 million is on there. And then you go on the website, they'll show you the rest that's owed in health care and pension. That's 117 million additional. And then they got bonds out. And they're going to get all that shit from water bills and towing cars.
They haven't been able to fix that water department for over a decade.
They're not. That's where they get their money from.
But to give the residents proper service, they need to outsource that. But they don't want. But they end up losing that money.
Yeah,
because that's where they manipulate their money, and that's where they take money from the water fund, put it in the general fund. That's where they fuck the people over. They're not ever going to give that up. That's how they fatten their pockets.
Yeah, but I will say this: where I go, their payroll is huge for a town of that many people in a 5 square mile town. That's a big payroll.
Oh, hell yeah. Every month.
I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I said almost $1 million a month. Oh my God.
Like through the community. That's why I say it needs to circulate through the community. Because that's a hell of a lot of money.
A hell of a lot of money.
That's about $12 million a year that need to be people that's living right here.
Yep.
That's living right here. The police don't do shit nowhere. Most of them too old and fat to get out their goddamn police car.
Well, Carmen Carlisle still works for the village, doesn't she?
No, I hope not.
It sure is, Tracy. We didn't expect it, but it's been a great conversation. John, I can't wait to get you back.
Anytime. You let me know. Anytime this week.
Yeah, okay. I'm retired, so it doesn't matter to me.
I am. And I'm an Army veteran, 20 years, retired.
Oh. Thank you very much for your service.
Like my phone. I did the whole thing.
Yeah, I went to the end, baby. I had to get my pension.
Military. You call it career military, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, John. John, do you remember getting off the bus for basic training?
Yeah, listen. Reception was okay, and going through the medical process and stuff. But when I got on they had us in a cattle trailer.
Yeah.
They transported us in a cattle trailer to basic training. So we all piled up in the cattle trailer with our rucksacks, and the cattle trailer stops, and the door opens, and all it's like 20 drill sergeants outside yelling in our ears.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! How it was traumatizing. I'm telling you. Oh my God, surreal.
I know.
I can't believe I signed up for this. I'm like, oh my God.
I know. I about peed my pants.
Yeah, it was an interesting experience.
Hey, Dave.
That's what we need to send the trustees.
Oh, can you imagine?
No, they wouldn't make it.
Can you imagine Brittany?
Yeah.
Brittany
Oh, listen, Kelcher would be at listen.
Happy. If you don't fall back and happy Monday, everybody give me 20 push-ups for happy motherfucking Monday.
Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Kiana Belcher, she be at front Listerine all day long.
She be doing
live push-ups.
Push-ups, yeah.
I say they
Run, lean, and rest.
Kiana like Full Metal Jacket and hit her ass in the chest with a
Oh, can you imagine Kiana Belcher doing
walk past and hit her ass in the chest with a bar, motherfucking soaps.
One time.
Crying and shit like this.
Hell, I don't think I could do push-ups anymore. Oh my gosh.
One.
I may be able to pump out 40 right now. That's about it. I'll keep it real. I only get 40. Now during my PT test, I max out and pump out about 70 or 80. That's when I was really strong.
Mm-hmm.
But I only get about 40 now, and I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, Potato. Yeah. I mean, when they were just dropping you off at basic, it was like, oh my gosh. Oh shit.
And so my birthday's November 10th, right? So my birthday's on a Marine Corps birthday. And my dad's a Marine. He got mad because I got in the Army. I was like, get over it. I said, well, your birthday's on a Marine Corps birthday, and they've been celebrating you, and you would probably got promoted on your birthday. I said, no, it wasn't that important to me. I got in the Army.
Yeah.
I was not running those 6 miles. I was not doing no pull-ups and push-ups and sit-ups. No, thank you.
You didn't do that in the Army?
I would love.
No, you only did push-ups, sit-ups, and the 2-mile run. That's it.
You didn't have to do the cockroach position?
No.
The dead cockroach position?
Yeah, that, yeah.
Oh God, the dead cockroach position.
The abs, it kills the abs, boy.
Oh my God.
They talk about Tiffany naming pictures on all these boxes. I wonder how much it costs to change all the pictures in the military installations and bases when the president changes.
Because
all the commander
That's right.
place. I wonder how much it costs though.
Oh hell.
A lot.
Well, it's
$20,000
for a hammer, so who knows?
I mean, a lot. Imagine how many pictures, and I mean, these are not like pictures printed out of a printer. These are actual pictures.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine how many pictures that were printed at every military installation, and they're at every barracks, every company office, every battalion office, every brigade office.
So security offices.
Yeah, everywhere.
Potato. Potato, he's a Marine.
Simplify, Potato.
3 miles under 30 minutes. I absolutely could not do that today. You could, Potato. Well, when you feel better, I know you could. But Potato was a drill instructor.
Oh, he tough.
Can you imagine Trina?
When you feeling better, you gotta jump on the line and talk, man. Boy, I bet you be ripping these jokers up on here.
Can you imagine Trina as a drill sergeant?
Oh, she'd be good. Perfect candidate. She'd be a perfect candidate. Cussing especially with her cursing. She's very fluent. She's very fluent in curse. So she's good to go.
Yeah, she'd be perfect.
And you know what, Trina? I like you. I have a whole different perception of you now. I used to watch you talk sometimes and yell and scream. I'm like, what is going on with her? But I understand your frustration now.
Listen, my grandpa was 761st Tank Infantry under General Patton. He raised me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He taught me how to fight, all of that. But I do warn people that my grandfather called me, my code name is Kamikaze.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Kamikaze. And I was like, what? I was like 12 years old. I'm like, what the fuck? What? Why? He's like, you know what a kamikaze is? And, back then, he had encyclopedias, wasn't no fucking internet. I could just jump on and find out. So I come back And he's like, we fought against kamikazes. Like a kamikaze will take them out and everybody else around them out. In order,
potato.
That's what you do. He's like, your ass, you want to win, you'll crash and burn to prove your point. Be a kamikaze. Yeah.
Oh hell.
You ain't gonna stop all the evil in the world and all the wrongdoing in the world. Sit your ass down.
Well, hell, I feel like Shay in the real late night crew.
Yeah, I just wish, and this is my final statement. I just wish the cult can get educated and stop getting brainwashed by these people and their propaganda. And that's everybody. I'm not a Tiffany person. I'm not a House person. I'm not a Cassandra person. I'm a people person.
Yeah.
You know, and you got these cults and cliques and it's like, oh my God, these people are brainwashed. I'm like, these people are brainwashed. If they said the sky was green, they would believe it.
Yeah.
If they say the sky was green and you say it's blue, they're gonna and you say it's blue, they're
gonna jump on me. I gotta pray to get the hell out the building.
Yeah.
That's why I was tempted to come to board meetings. I was like, hell no, I ain't going to them rowdy ass board meetings. Hell no.
Just encourage all they ass to go get a booster. Go get another COVID booster. Shit. Go get a COVID and a flu booster at the same motherfucking time.
Yeah,
go somewhere and cough somewhere.
And here's the thing.
I don't know.
You know the key thing that bothers me? Oh, he's so quiet and malmannered. That don't mean shit. That don't mean qualified because he called quiet and malmannered. That don't mean qualified.
Isn't a word. Tiffany's so overt, he's so covert, but they're on the same shit.
Yeah. And they were supporting each other on the board before she became mayor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved your BP Capital review, Conscious. I loved it.
Yeah, that's just Invest in Dalton, but BP Capital's intertwined, so I got to do another BP Capital.
BP Stubbs.
Yeah, BP Stubbs.
Yeah, and then she wants to support House. She running around. I'm like, oh, you got a lot of nerve, lady. Running around supporting people.
For office in Thornton Township, her and Mary Yvonne.
Yeah.
Now, if that ain't some shit, I'm still waiting for her lawyer papers about me lying about her police record, child.
Oh, I got the video. She said she was arrested.
Oh, when Stubbs got arrested, everybody knows she got arrested for snatching that petition from Barbie.
Yeah.
But
so she ran for trustee. She ran for trustees for Thornton Township.
Yeah.
Yes.
She ain't gonna get in.
Hell yeah.
She on a Democratic ticket.
Yeah. She on.
Oh well, no, she might win.
They rolling with Napoleon.
Yeah.
They part of the movement, the clean house movement.
And then Carmen Carlisle did not run, did she?
Yeah, she ain't run. That bitch no better. Them feds, they still got shit they looking for her. That's why I told her at the Park District. I told Stewie I want to be walked to my fucking car too. She's so motherfucking scared, girl. The motherfucking feds watching your every move you make, bitch. Ain't nobody gonna do shit.
That's scary. Ooh, I don't know. I mean, all she had to do is call Keith to come get her.
That's what she was hurrying out for. They still leave around the same time.
Yeah. Ooh, when Tiffany put that out there, I was like, oh my God, no, why would you say that in an open meeting? Jesus.
Because it was evident anyway. She was all with the bullshit. All of them. Until that Vegas trip came out, because they know they had no business using Thornton Township funds for anything that had to do with Dalton. They had no business, just like they had no business donating to her cancer organization and a lot of the dumb shit they did because they've already been dipping in that damn money. Now you don't have to count that motherfucking money up because I'm a FOIA that.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if you got to send a U.S. Marshal in to count that shit. I want it accounted for. I want proof that it's still in the bank. Fuck that. Stephanie saying they spent $2 million on all the garages in Thornton Township, so it should be $12 million left. I want to see.
Well, why are they paying 3 hotel rooms for Paradise Casino?
They paid for far more rooms than that. What about the rooms that they paid for when Tiffany went marching down to Springfield?
Oh, yes.
Go see at the goddamn jail.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck is up in the jail?
I can't say.
That's what I want to know.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Who the hell was they seeing that was in one of them? I got the shit on the warrant list. Rooms paid for. We ain't paying for nobody to pop their ass out of jail and go to no hotel room. Was it Blagolovich, bitch? Who was it? Because he been out.
Which warrant list was that?
That was back when they went to Springfield. And on a credit card, I believe it's on a credit card bill. But I'll email the shit to you because
wonderful.
I was very interested in what the hell the trip had to do with anybody being incarcerated and what's going on with these rooms.
Are they double bed or single? Never mind. Shut up, Sam.
No, but I know they should have been on a Greyhound back to wherever the fuck they was living at and not on a political trip. Or who in the hell going to see their cousin brother on the way down to the damn what the fuck?
No, they're just riding a bike.
Such weird ass shit that they doing.
No, they're just
tax dollars, and they really should be sitting their dumb ass down.
They're just riding the bike, Trina. Come on now. They're just riding the bike.
Right downtown to MCC.
Where are those bikes?
There's a bike path and everything. You know what I mean? That's what the Fed should make them do. Ride your motherfucking ass on the bike path down to MCC.
Where are those bikes, those electric bikes, anyways?
They can use them. So ain't no excuses.
I think they rented those bikes. I don't think they bought them.
That was like $8,000, $7,000. I got it on the warrant list, one of the warrant lists.
They had that. Though that's not bought. Them they may be rented. They must have rented those bikes.
Damn.
If they bought them, I guess they keep them. Each one of them keep them. Shit.
Damn.
Knowing Tiffany, she probably let them keep them.
Yeah, probably.
They was driving them Fiats home. I wouldn't be surprised. Bitch told me, this is my car. I said, bitch, no, it's not. See, that's where the problem. This ain't your motherfucking car. You talking about, I said, I have on live. Little young bitch talking about, she probably was going to steal my car. I said, bitch, that's already my car. I'm a taxpayer.
Yeah.
I ain't got to steal shit that already belong to me. But why are you leaving it running and leaving it running in the middle of the street? And damn Kim Austin want to pull up. How you doing, Trina? How you doing, black bitch? The fuck you got your phone out for, right? Fuck is wrong with these people? They all at this new property where this man got bullshit everywhere and should have had a fine or whatever they was about to. What is y'all gonna write him a ticket? What are y'all doing? Trying to put money in your pocket, talking about what you could do. Why are the cars? What's attracting me is, bitch, you got a car in the middle of the street and I'm turning the corner. And it's supposed to be one lane going east and one lane going west, bitch, and you just in the middle with the shit running. Okay. Then they got mad. Tiffany ain't want to speak at the bullshit roller skating rink event. Fuck you. Lacey puffing his chest, stepping. I said, I ain't gotta ever speak to that bitch.
But I tell you one thing, he should have just took that suspension. I don't know why he went to work the next day. I took that suspension with pride.
Yeah,
he went and took his ass to work and got fired, dummy.
The feds were still knocking at his door. That motherfucker like cars, just like the criminals. He think that any car the police take off the street belong to his dealership or some dumb shit. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with that goddamn motherfucker. And I ain't gonna call him a potato no more because that was his nickname, but potato name would make it all too confusing. So I won't do that no more. But that fucker, I'm so glad that his career is over because he had took that fucking civil rights violation to a whole nother height, terrorizing little children at East.
Yeah.
And all the adults, including Tiffany, Mammy, and the rest of them watching the shit go on. Ain't nobody checkmate them or Tiffany, because bitch, you ain't spend your personal money on them Easter baskets, hoe.
No offense, potato. She said potato.
Did not. That was spent, those baskets were spent with taxpayers' dollars or a grant in support of the taxpayers of the village of Dalton, not a personal grant to Tiffany Hinder.
Mm-hmm.
So every child who attended should have got a basket.
Yeah. Damn right. Why was she kicked out anyways?
Because they didn't like what she had to say about Tiffany going live, but where in the fuck are you in this false arrest of her at her home? Not to mention not coming to court to defend that false fucking arrest. What kind of? I mean, these bitches thought they was in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Now his ass don't got no job.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't got no motherfucking job, and there's a few other officers that need to go, and God is in control.
Yeah.
If the feds don't get you, God gonna get you.
Oh yeah.
Ask officer, what's his name? He's right with the Lord, the one in heaven or hell. But he's no longer walking amongst the living. And all of us have a date with death, but he had a little dose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, potato. I was making a joke.
Right? Is God not playing? They think it's just that they create God in their image when God created man in his image. But you have these politicians and shit, everybody want to put, God told me I'm supposed to be mayor where you will walk into your glory. And it'll be real easy when you on assignment. I know God had me on assignment. That's why I won't shut up. Because he's blessing me. I'm not bullshitting you. God keeps on blessing me.
Yes.
Right? Bankruptcy, car repossessions, walked in and got I was picking out a bullshit car. Right? They gave me a car with all the bells and whistles. Panoramic view. I can put 6 feds in the back seat. Come on to the meeting with me. Incognito.
Yeah. When the feds, I'm gonna tell you, when the feds come knocking, boy, it'd be amazing to see. It's gonna be more than Tiffany and her boyfriend going to jail.
Oh yeah.
John, they knocked twice already, and they think that's gonna be
no. But when they put that clink clink, when they unseal those indictments, they currently got a grand jury open. They announced that, so the grand jury is open on whatever allegations the feds got on her. They waiting for the subpoenas to be fulfilled, to be delivered to the grand jury. If not, then the clerk is gonna have to go to the grand jury. Both the clerks, Thornton Township and Dalton.
Correct.
So once that grand jury closes, and they get charges, it's coming. It be done by this summer. Done by this summer, but it's gonna be more than her.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Carmen Carlisle too.
Oh hell yeah, Jared Jones.
It's gonna be Carmen. Carmen Carlisle. It's gonna be Keith is gonna be indicted as well, unless he's helping the FBI already.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be more than just Tiffany and her boyfriend. Why everybody want to say, "Oh, Tiffany and her boyfriend." That's why I hate some of these YouTube channels. Tiffany and her boyfriend. It's more than Tiffany and her boyfriend. See, if you're gonna say a story, say it all. Just don't. And I'm not a Tiffany fan. I'm just saying, I'm a transparent person. Say it all. Don't pick on Tiffany and her boyfriend. It's other people in this criminal conspiracy.
Yep.
Because Tiffany, her boyfriend, wouldn't have been able to do everything without other people being involved.
Or permission and votes from the board.
Just like Tiffany said, I don't have control of the money. She damn right. She's 100% right. She ain't got no control of the money. I ain't got no control of the money. I ain't got no credit card. That is both true. So
Yep.
so whoever had control of the money and credit card going down too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why and she said it. Oh, I never had any access to money or credit card.
Yep.
I never went to the bank. Yeah. That's all true. That's all true.
Yeah.
But somebody else did.
Oh, they sure did.
So it's gonna be more than just her and her man. So I wish Jed to be transparent about everybody, but he won't. He only sticks to Tiffany.
Yeah.
Tiffany. Then he
And
says,
now-
"I'm gonna stop advocating. I'm gonna stop advocating."
Don't stop.
Then here you go starting to attack Cassandra. He
Yep.
threatened Cassandra this weekend on a live. I'm like, here we go.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I said she ain't gonna cause no harm to this Jason's race, and you gonna go pick on this woman.
Yeah, why are you going so hard on Cassandra?
Yeah, him and the other girl and then everybody. He basically got all the YouTube channels talking about it.
She said they was lying, and it was true. They was lying about the debt, and that shit's true. They've been arguing about whether Tiffany, she started with a surplus. Now she in a negative 3 to 5 million. You hear Ed say, you hear Jason say it. There was not ever a surplus under her administration. According to our tax bills, Dalton was millions in debt long before she became mayor. So her debt is also the prior mayor's debt and the village of Dalton debt. Bitch ain't starting with no surplus because she had debt. Okay?
Then all the Jedi investigators are from the cult.
Yeah, and then they want to be like, oh, she spent up all the money. How much was spent on the recall?
Oh yeah, the recall. How much?
They will not give us the bill.
Nope, and they never will.
She should not have ever had those Tahoes, Kiana. Why did y'all vote for her to have them? The first time you guys did not vote to pay for that damn lease, they would have came and got it. You got to make the first payment. Don't make it. They're going to come get it.
Every month they paid for the lease payments.
And they approved the initial lease agreement.
Right.
Yeah.
Then y'all got pissed with her, then y'all want to take them away.
Flash in people's face like it's something new.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Making a lot of money.
She's hiding them. And then people
who do that?
She's hiding the Tahoes. And then you got somebody spying around with cameras and following people around to search for the Tahoes. Are you curious? Are they paying y'all to do this? I'm like, some of these residents, like y'all a little bit fanatic. Y'all going a little bit too far.
They like Tahoe Tiff. How is she paying for this shit without the board? How are these police officers getting overtime without the board? Take that line item off, Jason, like you do everything else, and don't pay them they fucking overtime, and they won't be doing the shit.
Right.
But they paid it. And then say, oh, the news. Oh my God. That's how much, Tammy. That's how much they paying overtime. Oh my God, bitch.
Oh, come on. They know.
Come on.
They approve payroll every meeting.
Yep.
400,000, 500,000, 600,000. What the hell do you think that money was going? Where the hell do you think the money was going?
Well, as I just showed, they know the payroll. They get it in their board packets.
Where do you think it was going? In the wind? It was just disappearing in the wind. It was going to people. Y'all didn't care. Y'all only cared the election year. When election year hit, then that's when they started caring.
Well, they probably fed the news that information.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Listen, let me connect the dots, okay?
Exactly.
Let me connect the dots. Okay. Fox is the first news channel that started covering Dalton.
Yep.
Okay. Who is married to Tiffany's baby's father?
Miss Ewing.
Exactly. Connect the dots.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Fox got on that ass like a pit bull,
I was watching
then
her
everybody else
a
jumped
long
in.
time ago. Did anybody see her video of the baby shower when she said whoever ain't get her a gift got to get the fuck up out of there?
No.
Oh, honey, Tia Ewing was and Early Walker apologized. She said, if you didn't buy a gift, I want you to leave.
Oh.
You need to get up and leave. He's like, I want to apologize. She's like, no. If you didn't bring a gift, get up. And I'm like, oh, wow.
Mm.
Okay. And I also know that during the campaign, allegedly, from one of the baby mamas who just happened to be in office, allegedly, that Early Walker came and took all of these little hoopties, two of them, one from Tiffany and one from the other baby mama, these little hoopty cars that he gave them just to get around. And I'm like, why is this going on? And then, I find out they married and all that, child. But the cars wasn't, they hoopties. Like, bitch, why are you even being petty like that? You know what I'm saying?
How the hell has everybody seen that video and I haven't?
Honey, I'm sure it's still out there. Because that was the most
Mateo say he saw it.
Ever seen.
I know. Everybody seen that video? I haven't seen it. Damn it.
And have Potato send you the link. Potato said he seen it. Oh, Reload said they saw it too.
Send me that link.
Yeah, boy, they rap. Woo. That I ain't gonna say much, but that's what it is. That connect the dots. Connect the dots. The news would not be an adult if Fox wouldn't have started first.
And the news wouldn't be here if Otis and Murphy didn't have them here. They need to realize Otis and Murphy control the media. All under Riley Rogers, you could not get the news out here to report on all those illegal water shutoffs or none of that shit. What you did do was start selling wash basins and water bottle things that can hold 5 gallons of water at the Food for Less. And I got video still because I submitted it to the court as evidence in the federal courts. This is how much the water, this motherfucker was cutting off water whether you own the bill or not, baby.
Connect the dots, man. Connect the dots.
Oh, yeah.
And then was sitting over the school money where 1.5 million in chicken wings came up missing.
Yeah, where's those chicken wings?
But he got a new restaurant downtown, baby. In South Loop, baby. That's all. 10 wings is damn near $20. And you got 1.5 million in free wings? Ooh.
I know you don't, Potato.
I can't. They would not be able to do this in the white community. Them people have had
conscious. Let me tell you, boy, she ain't right. She right. But you got people got to connect it. See, one thing people don't analyze, like Trina, people like Trina and me, we kind of analyze things and connect the dots. A lot of folks don't connect the dots. They just go off what they hear instead of just analyzing stuff. If you got to connect the dots, who's related to who? If you had it's like putting a big old, I used to be a police officer. I know Conscience used to be military police. It's like putting an evidence board up with string and just connecting the dots to the, to the suspects and stuff.
I think I will do that.
It's like connected. It's like putting the board up.
Fun.
Get you a board where you put tax in.
I was using it for the CDC and CDPH for COVID, but honey, it's completely empty. And I go to the library and print out little square pictures.
Print out pretty little square pictures and just connect the dots. And you'd be like, oh, there we go. There's the common denominator.
I can't wait for that video, Trina.
Yes, I remember.
When somebody wants to talk about the veneers and LASIK, you can be talking about connecting the dots, something real.
Oh, it's very real. Just that he's borderline extorting people with his 48-hour notices, because if you don't do this, I'm going to do that. That's extortion. That's extortion.
Yeah, and honestly, you should be reported. But you know, hey, that's on. But that's on Cassandra to report that. Like you need to report that.
Yeah, and the other thing is, if you're exposing, like he uses, I'm a 48-hour notice you, and then you're exposing criminal acts, you can be charged too, because you have information on a criminal act and you're holding it.
Then you talking about drug houses and money hidden in drug houses, and she ain't broke. I'm like, y'all taking this too far. Y'all taking this too far.
Now I don't believe none of that shit, but the multiple names, yeah, I've seen that for myself. Another thing that back in the 90s about how she gained the property, I noticed that as well, but it's under one of the different names that she's not using now. So you unless you're going to pull the court record, which you will have to go in downtown and have them pull from the archives and order in advance, because the shit's from like 94. You can't, you have to find that record.
Mystery solved. That's all I care.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, and you talking about you got these investigators. Well, where are all these investigators?
And why aren't they that involved in the civics of their own community? Where are all these YouTubers living in these perfect ass?
Maybe your cat.
Where they're not engaged in the civics of their own.
Half from a Dalton residence. Shoot.
Bullshit. Vivian is. Christian is not. He's from Georgia. Lady Luck is not. She's from Georgia.
Okay.
Now he's from Texas.
Solitaire.
At least he used to live in Chicago. Who the fuck else is not? That has a one-sided narrative. You see what I mean?
I would respect him more if he would talk about both sides. I would be like, okay, I can respect your channel.
No, he's not going to do that.
He's
Great.
talking about both sides.
She's one-sided. It's a lot of one-sided people and just so pro Jason, but they don't know Jason's history at all. But if you're so investigative, and you've been doing this and you're so for the people,
all they gotta do is go to Conscious channel and go back and look at the old meetings, but they won't do that. They won't do that. Conscious has done all the work for him. Conscious has done all the work for him. All they do is go to her channel and look at all the past meetings.
Done the work for them.
I want my $30,000.
Conscious has pulled out shit. I've walked across the living room and seen my children.
Conscious has done so much work. Conscious has done so much work, but this guy is monetized and gets so much money off his rhetoric. And Conscious don't even get that. Conscious don't even get that much credit.
Look at what Trina's put out.
He's monetized like crazy. He done gave 4 or 5 sources to pay him.
Yeah.
He done been in 2 physical confrontations. I haven't been in one. And over the
and then ones that he started, he act like he was the victim. If you walk, let me tell you something. Even if I called you a name, if you turn around and walk up towards me, what do you think is gonna happen?
A confrontation.
You think I'm not? You think I'm not gonna stand up and brace myself for you about to do something to me?
Mm-hmm.
But the confrontation was Tiffany and her boyfriend's fault. No, it was his fault.
We all know that shit was set up. That's why I'm comfortable with Stephanie sitting there. That was her first meeting, and this just was a whole setup.
Sure was.
Okay, plain and simple. First, he walked toward Tiffany's way because he was making sure that Kamal got out of his seat.
Yep.
He needed him to get out of his seat so it wouldn't appear like he was the total aggressor.
And what was he talking to Keith Price about?
He was making sure that Keith Price know that he owns some bullshit and don't intervene. That's what I think. That's a personal view.
Lights going on and off.
Dimming lights.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody taking position. Even Nate Fields.
Yeah, it's like crazy. It's like crazy. I'm like, what the?
All of the behavior was strange. Krigley's behavior was strange, just as strange as Jed. His behavior was strange, and even if in his hold of Kamal, it was strange, but he did save Kamal from getting a serious motherfucking punch. But I'm not, I'm a woman, right? And I'm not, if it's a physical altercation, do not fucking grab me. Leave me free to defend myself. Don't fucking grab me. Do not hinder me. Stand the fuck back.
I heard to go up to the police department, go up to South Harlem Police Department like they're gonna do something. They ain't taking you seriously because they know what happened. They got the video. The South Harlem Police Department already said we already saw multiple angles of the video, sir, but we'll take your statement. So they said, well, come around here and take a statement. He got indignant because they want to take his statement.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
they about to hook you up.
Yeah.
They about to arrest you. So then he got hesitant and left.
Yeah, because
he knew he was about to get arrested.
For disorderly, if nothing else.
Then he files a complaint against the South Harlem Police Department.
Of township property. He intentionally grabbed that microphone.
Then in Matson,
speak on it. He used it as a weapon.
Then his father died, and in Matson, he got into it with Matson cops. I'm watching his live on Facebook. He arguing with Dalton, the Matson cops.
Oh.
Asking about their policy. What's your badge number? I was like, oh my God, dude. It's like you must have a problem with the police. You got a problem with the police. And see, I'm an ex-police officer, so I take.
He projects a lot, so he's looking for a lawsuit. Like he always claims, I'm looking for a lawsuit against his raggedy ass. And
then he ended up doing suing the township, Dalton, and South Harlem Police Department.
Yeah,
like he gonna get some money.
He will get it from the township and from Dalton because of the members of the board.
Yeah. South Harlem ain't giving up nothing. South Harlem PD ain't giving up nothing.
Police, no. South Harlem board, no. But as far as Dalton, Thornton Township, they gonna give him that check.
Settlement. Yeah.
That's payment for all the boards.
Then they immediately fired the two Thornton Township employees the next in an emergency meeting. I said, look at this. I said, boy, y'all don't even do proper investigation. This boy ran up to them. What the hell did you expect them to do? Y'all wanted an excuse to fire them.
He was trying to fire when he was.
And guess what? They end up suing the township too. So good luck.
Right.
Right.
And how much is all this?
They end up paying them out too.
And this is all costing the taxpayers the money. They don't care.
Because Thornton Township attorneys have to defend the shit in court.
Right.
Against Kamal and saying they don't deserve the money. And they also got a bullshit like they defended the lawsuit with Jedediah and them suing the village. The town.
Because I'm be honest with you. My professional opinion.
And don't forget, you guys, now that the board is in control of Clean House 2025 about Jerry Jones's son $1 million lawsuit that they can settle in executive session.
Oh yeah, they're trying to settle all those lawsuits before the May 15th to put it on Tiffany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's their goal. Their goal is to settle all those lawsuits before the swearing-in ceremony.
Oh yeah.
So they can put it on her. But I'm be honest with you. I watched that video. I'm telling you, my professional opinion. If I was a responding officer and saw those videos, I'm sorry, Jed would have been the one getting locked up, not Kamal.
But why would it's been multiple calls to South Harlem Police Station regarding disarray or mayhem or disorderly conduct as far as the Thornton Township meetings, to which they have not ever responded properly.
If I was, and here's the chief. I understand. I know the chief very well.
Staples,
the chief is related to one of the officers in Dalton.
Correct. Who was sexually exploited by Jedediah.
Yeah, so I know the chief very well. He don't want to get involved in that political shit. So that's why he don't send his officers there during the meetings. because he don't want it to make a standing thing where I got to pay an officer overtime to stand down here in these meetings, you know.
But Mr. Pay, he has to, regardless of whether he wants to be involved or not, he has to. He's supposed to make sure that he is protecting and serving the village of South Holland. And when you are called to a public meeting, that's very volatile.
Well, they get there quickly. I mean, I know for a fact they get there quickly. They get there. When they get a call, they respond lights and sirens. They get there quickly.
But they do not even approach the people who are disturbing the meeting to let them know, hey, you're causing a disturbance and you need to stop, Vivian Allen. You need to stop, Miss Alicia. You're causing a disturbance. You are beyond the freedom of speech thing here. And everybody has rights, and you do have freedom to speech, but other people have the right to have a meeting that's in an orderly fashion.
I understand that, but you know what stops them from doing that? Them damn trustees. Them damn trustees are the first ones to stand up and say, oh, that person did it, that person did it. So they paying attention to the trustees and where they're pointing at instead of where everybody else is pointing. Everybody else may be pointing to them, but they're paying attention to those trustees.
And what about the trustees in both Dalton and Thornton letting the YouTubers use the official seal of Dalton and Thornton behind their head and creating videos?
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
That should not be going on.
Yeah.
I could easily go court and argue the case that would be deceptive to a village where 80% of the voters are seniors.
No, I would say shit. I'll sue and say he representing the village. Everything he's saying is representing the village of Dalton because he has a Dalton seal behind him. And that's what I would say. Oh, he said something offensive or whatever. It not me because I'm not a Dalton resident. But if I was a Dalton resident and he says something, even Tiffany can sue him if she wanted to. I mean, he using a Dalton seal. He's talking about her negatively. Hey, it is what it is. It is libel. I mean, what he's basically doing is libel. But it's hard. Those lawsuits are very difficult.
It won't be difficult because he said that he was here and sent by the Department of Justice. So what you do is file the lawsuit against the Department of Justice as well as Jedediah Brown, and we will sort out who sent you later, bitch, because they're going to say they're not liable because they know of no such person or any such thing or anyone sending you, and take that under oath in federal court. And you're going to be stuck trying to explain to the federal judge, magistrate, why you're the fuck out here saying you were sent by the Department of Justice multiple times on the platform. Nobody.
Who believes that? Who believes that in the chat? Who believes that?
And I agree with my Rex dog, Rex. The trustees never stood up objected when Tiffany was abusing people.
Yeah.
Never stood up, never said nothing.
No.
No. Never stood up. Now everybody now they want to stand up for other people. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
And now we still can't even get in the building. So what the fuck are they doing for us?
Again, and I say this again, when Jason became mayor pro tem, the building should have been open. He's signing checks, so he obviously got power to do everything else.
Well, they got keys to the building.
In a wardrobe.
Yeah, but the door should be open for people to walk in during business hours.
Regina Waldrop in the interview, when he sent his ass in Village Hall where the people cannot walk in with our tax dollars that we pay for, when he was sending his ass in there with Regina Waldrop, she had to ask him, when you're mayor, will you unlock the doors for the people? And he said some fucking bullshit like he hoped so. What? Do you mean?
He hopes so?
Pull that video up.
Right now?
Video up and look at that flimsy, flaky ass answer. Because why are you even in the building right now with the doors locked to the people? And Regina Waldrop too.
Nothing. Again, I don't think anything's gonna change.
To get Miss Hill in the building, and subsequently after that, the doors were locked to everybody in the village of fucking Dalton. And nobody's paying attention to that.
I don't think anything's ever going to change.
Oh, let's see it. Let's play it.
Excited. I think the resident
Talk about a softball interview.
spoke. We are here to make a change, and now it's time to move forward.
Have you heard from Tiffany? Has she conceded? Has she said she accepts the results to you yet?
I have not heard anything from former Mayor Henyard, so
former mayor, she's still the mayor.
To focus on the village. That's what we've been doing, and we're going to continue to do.
This motherfucker said former mayor.
Early this morning, and they had some things they wanted to focus on for the future. One of them being having Village Hall open to them, as normal, so they can use it as a normal village hall, not just a little area sectioned off. They also talked about business licenses and having code enforcement. All those things, do you think you'd be tackling those?
Oh, we absolutely will. We've had conversations as recent as this morning on what it'll take for us to make sure we can get the village hall open. In terms of business license, the board has already taken steps to issue business licenses within.
What?
Bitch, open the door. This is what I mean about this childbearing hip motherfucker. Just like they open the door for you to sit in there with Regina and do an interview in the office of your choice, bitch, open up the door. That's how the fuck we get in every day. When the clerk, the deputy clerk, and Keith Freeman come in, open the door for the people. Why are we paying for metal detectors in a motherfucking building that's shut off to us? Well, we don't even got meetings no more. But these hoes still got metal detectors in there.
All those things, do you think you'd be tackling those?
Oh, we absolutely will. We've had conversations as recent as this morning on what it'll take for us to make sure we can get the village hall open. In terms of business license, the board has already taken steps to issue business license within the past 3 months. So that's something that we've already tackled when we talked about changing the narrative and taking us in a new direction. We've already put things in place that are going to make us a better community. We've issued over 23 business licenses. We have ordinances that'll allow us to do the liquor licenses so we can stop all these senseless lawsuits.
When you look back over the past couple of years, what's been the most challenging for you?
The most challenging has been the frustration when you have a resident call you and you're not able to help them. Because residents they elect us for us to be able to have services, give them what they've looked for. And with the divisive nature of the last administration, we really couldn't have access to communicate with the employees, and they are hardworking individuals that want to help the residents, but they're given directives that don't serve the community. And as an elected official, we're trying to further that and give the employees and the residents comfort that we're going to do the right thing. That wasn't happening in the last administration.
Was it hard for you to even get just any business accomplished? It seemed like, you come to the meetings. It didn't seem like you were able to get things accomplished. Was that hard for you also?
Extremely difficult. And I think you're being polite by saying it seemed like it was exactly what it looked like. However, it became important for the board that we fight for transparency and we hold the administration accountable. We really wanted to progress the community. That was the goal 4 years ago. And quickly, our job shifted to being the protectors of the purse or trying to reduce the damage. And we've done that the best we can with the assistance of your network and other networks and other YouTubers. The transparency part became...
Hear that? YouTubers.
Yeah. Your network and others and YouTubers. How the fuck do that help the budget? How does that help with the budget, Jake? Did they give you a budget idea from YouTube, or did Regina give it to you? How is that going to pull us out $113 million in debt when your ass still sitting there lying, talking about it's $3 to $5 million when the people get that shit on their tax bill? So we're going to believe our lying ass or you. A lot of motherfuckers going to believe Jason.
Well, has anybody noticed how jittery he is in this interview?
He's jittery as fuck in that interview, and Nikita coached the shit out of him, and he still could not let it flow because he has no intentions on doing anything the fuck that he said out his mouth. And he's pivoting. He's not answering the questions. He's pivoting.
Yeah.
Everybody's pressing Cassandra for a plan. This motherfucker been there 8 years. Ain't nobody stopped him from implementing any plan at any goddamn time for 8 damn years. So What is his plan? Because he's pivoting through all these questions. It's not one question that he answers concretely. Talking about what he hoped to do. Bitch, you sitting there right now with her. How did y'all get in the door? They're
Well,
not
they have keys.
to get in the door. They're all for it. And they will run their administration with the goddamn doors locked too.
They got keys.
Last time I checked, didn't they do a have it on the agenda for the trustees to have keys and the locks changed?
Mm-hmm. They got keys. Mm-hmm.
And then he said, YouTubers. I thank the YouTubers. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
He better before they start exposing his truth.
See, so it proves my theory that he has something to do with Jedediah and all these people.
These motherfuckers have paid them money. And Jedediah did a live delivering the money to Hannibal, one of the largest YouTubers in this YouTube thing in regards to Dalton.
And name names.
And did not have all the money. And they called text messages from Brittany talking about how she gonna pay some more money when she gets some money. She gonna give him some more money. I'll send you some when I get some more money.
Well, he named names in that video, and I believe Jason was one of them, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. And the trustees named them. And they named the Burgundy Blue as well, and then went for the judge. Yeah, remember when they was thanking all the YouTube people, the trustees? Oh, we love Burgundy Blue.
Yeah.
I know Jedediah hated that. He can't stand Burgundy.
Photographic memory. I don't forget shit.
Oh, I have that video.
What happened between him and Burgundy? Like where he went off on her or something?
She was too nice to him. He must have acted like she might have given him a chance, and he like, I don't do fish, bitch. You a fag, back up off me. Yeah, because she complimenting him, and she said he smelled good. He say she a funky PB, and not a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I've got all those videos. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Because I'm like, he's going on her hard.
Full times.
Gonna make her and her family
motherfucking bitch. Homeless as a fuck, I believe that's what he said.
That's exactly what was said. Yeah, that's right, Scott. Because they were having issues with Shay. Yeah. And because of $19.99.
I watched a senior citizen that's running for trustee bully somebody that was advocating for Dalton. And when he wasn't team 20, baby, bitch went crack. She no longer needed his services. They had Jedediah. Yeah. And that should have been a perfect example to the people. All the people that were on Shay's channel, all the people that were watching Shay, but they didn't realize.
Well, well, there's always a shit show when he's involved.
Yeah, man.
Anyways.
I'm still waiting on Mary Lawyer though, child. Because they said she ain't nothing like me.
Yeah, I saw it French.
Yeah, but those YouTube videos are getting boring now. Now they're talking about Cassandra.
Yeah.
It's like boring. Because they really don't have much to say. Because they only going off. They only playing her Facebook. What she play on Facebook and giving their opinion. It's like stupid. It's like
nobody played my interview with her. Nobody.
They're not going to. That's not because you're nice and not confrontational. They're not going to. They like confrontation and mayhem.
And since they ran so hard to have all the people vote for Tiffany, the same people, who are now telling us to vote for Jason House from their own admission. Mary, Sherry, Vivian, Mr. Lee, right? Said all vote for Tiffany, right? Jason, Kiana, right? Everybody said vote for Tiffany. Now everybody said vote for Jason.
Muhammad.
How many people are going to be stifled when he starts to show his motherfucking ass, baby? Because
honey, like I said in the beginning.
He has look, Mr. Pay. He is so covert with it. He removed line items. People have no idea what it is. I want to remove line item 45892, blah, blah. And he approves TIFs and class 8s in their face. And they just, oh, he's so nice. Oh, Jason used to work at the bank. Man, motherfucker wasn't even no goddamn president of the bank or whatever bullshit he promoted himself to be. Your ass was a manager.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you. Like I told y'all in the beginning, I have sat through multiple administrations as a village and city manager, and I've seen trustees become mayors. And baby, when a trustee become a mayor, they change. You're gonna see the change within the first meeting. You're gonna see the new and improved Jason House. He gonna start talking loud. You're gonna see a whole different personality in the meeting.
He ain't gonna talk loud. He gonna sit there, his quiet, covert self, and he gonna be baby.
He gonna run through that agenda fast and slip stuff past them.
And Kiana gonna get loud. Say, you doing there, you doing that. They're gonna be like, you acting like Tiffany. Nope. Shut your ass up. Watch how they do. Watch how, baby, he don't give a damn. We are about to be taken over by the state because we are in a hole we can't get out of. And when the state does that, the only person that remains in office is who? The mayor. We no longer have trustees.
Let me tell you something. I still do not believe in class 8s.
No.
Listen, and I don't believe in TIFs.
Nope.
Okay. Not in towns that are in debt like you all are, like Dalton is.
Period.
Let me tell you something. If a business is gonna come, they're gonna come.
Yeah.
Okay. If business tell you, I'm coming here, I'm asking for a class 8. If you deny their class 8, they still coming. They might tell you they're not coming. Trust me. They already put their financial capital in coming. Okay. So you think they're gonna stop a whole project because you didn't give them a class 8?
Look,
come on now.
John, you just said yourself, Sibley is owned by the state. That's prime real estate. Anything on Sibley. You're not supposed to let any Joe's Blow Schmo open up anything that's not big, huge commercial and able to pay their taxes on Sibley.
Yeah, I'm like, come on now. I'm like, you act like this is like a multi-million-dollar business, and even if I do a class 8, I'm not doing it for 100% of your taxes. It might be a percentage. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll reduce 20% of your taxes or 30%. Or maybe 40%. But I'm not going to give you 100%. No, you don't have to pay taxes at all. No.
Property side or the sales tax side?
No, because you know where that money goes? It reverts back to the residents to pay.
Correct. But Alibaba got a whole gas station pumping oil and gas through the motherfucker, but he ain't got to pay for no property tax.
Sorry, the mother.
Exactly. Is he going to move? No. I assure you, if you did not give him a class 8, he was not going to move. I assure you.
Absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. They're not going to hire a dumb resident. Even though this BP right here always be like, Khadija, can you come work with us? We'll give you $28 an hour. I'm like, no, I don't want to work in here with y'all.
Yeah, listen. I never give a gas station. They make big money. Gas stations make big money. You ain't getting no class 8. You make too much money for me to give you a class 8.
And a storage unit for 12 years. Storage unit.
Yeah, the storage units make money, big money. Why am I
With
giving
one
you a class
employee.
8?
And if you don't have their money, they sell your shit.
Did they give St. Patrick's a class 8?
Hey, money.
Did they give St. Patrick's a class 8?
I don't know. Did they?
I don't know if it was a class 8 on the purchase when Kamal bought it, but I don't think that St. Patrick's got a class 8 or 10 on their business.
I hope not.
I hope not too. But I believe that was one of their talking points. Is that they not, looking for a class 8 or a 10 and they're using their own money.
Yeah, it's like, and then these TIFs, I'd be curious. I would love to see a breakdown of the TIFs and how long they've been open, because a TIF can only stay open for 23 years.
They be maxing out. They should be 15 to 20 years.
Yeah, but the max a TIF can stay open is 23. So I'm curious to know how many TIFs they got and when their expiration dates are.
I think I have videos on them.
Hey, I've watched Jason House and I definitely got a video. Them grandfathering a motherfucker into somebody else's motherfucking TIF. I'm like, how in the fuck do you take another company and put them on somebody else's TIF and that company's no longer there?
They can do that. They can do that. As long as the property's still within the TIF, they can do that.
Oh, okay. Tell me
That's
something.
why I asked, when does the TIF actually expire?
And can they
So
go
Trina,
back 17 years and pay them on that same TIF that they grandfathered them into?
Trina, when a TIF expires in 23 years, what I mean is the first day the TIF opens, the first day they pass the ordinance and the TIF opens, is only allowed to be open for 23 years. So no, a person can't get a TIF for 23 years, but it's only allowed to be open for 23 years from the date it opened. So I'm sure they got some TIFs that's about to close or close to being closed or whatever. And once those TIFs close, there ain't no more TIF. They have the results of class 8. So so my thing is, according to when those TIFs close.
Well, I got the TIF districts right up there on the screen. John fell off a little bit.
I'd be interested to know the dates that each one of those TIFs are open, so I know the expiration date. So you know the potential of what if a business can come in there or not. Because the most businesses ain't gonna come in there unless they can get more than 10 years off a TIF.
Let me check my spreadsheet.
And then even if they get a TIF, it doesn't mean they get 100% of their taxes back. Most TIFs are like 60, 70%. So they get 70% of their taxes back from the village. So they pay the full amount, and the village cuts them a rebate check for 70%. So I'm just interested, and then I'll be interested in the businesses they have in these TIFs. They should the city should have a list of all the businesses in these TIFs and TIF maps, but maybe they're not that technical. Or maybe they are. I don't know.
And I also want to FOIA the TIF accounts because I watched them take money from a TIF account and use it for.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, borrowing for a TIF account is allowed if it's board approved and is paid back within a year at least 1% interest. But it has to be voted upon as an ordinance. So basically, I'm doing the ordinance for TIF 1, I-94 Sibley. We're going to borrow $300,000. And we're going to pay it back within a year with 1% interest. When we start getting our tax proceeds, we're going to pay it back at 1% interest over a year, period. that, and then it can be approved. But no, the money can't just be taken without board approval. But if the money's been taken without board approval, then it's unauthorized movement of money.
No,
And
they did just that. They created an ordinance on the spot to remove the money and put it into the general fund.
yeah.
But
So
it's gonna all crash like a bunch of bricks in the end. This is a financial fucking mess.
Now, I know they were discussing TIFs in May, June, July of 2019. That's what I got on my spreadsheet right now. So I can't pull up my spreadsheet though. Damn it. And a lot of grants, a lot of class 8s, bonds, of course. Yeah. All this is in my spreadsheet for Dalton.
Yeah.
With the
I'd
dates.
be interested in when TIF 1, 2, and 3 and 4 will open, and what the expiration date is. Now more MFT money, motor fuel tax money, is only can be used for road improvements.
Right.
Only can be used for road infrastructure improvements and sewer projects and stuff like that. It cannot be used for general fund purposes. But most people intertwine MFT money with the general fund. But the Illinois Department of Transportation randomly audits cities to check how they use their MFT funds. And if they don't use them correctly, they will stop the funds from coming in until those monies are paid back that they misappropriated. So MFT is another restricted fund that can't go to the general fund as well.
Right.
Really, the only thing on the spreadsheet is wide open is the American Rescue Plan. When they did the American Rescue Plan, they basically said you can spend the money on anything. They really didn't put any exceptions to it. You can get the money. You can give the money away. You get gas cards. You can give gift cards. You pretty much do anything.
Well, I know in 2013, Roger said they had to take money out of the TIF to pay payroll, and there was like $1 million something in there, wasn't it, Trina?
Yep.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah, but as long as it's done by ordinance, it's done correctly. But if it's not, and just say the finance director just moves the money, because so the TIFs, each TIF's supposed to have a separate bank account number.
Right.
They all can't be in the same bank account. So TIF 1 has to have the same bank account, TIF 2, TIF 3, TIF 4. So Trina, you can actually FOIA the TIF bank account statements.
Absolutely.
For you.
Did Lori Lightfoot go over what was in the TIF account?
No, she didn't go over TIFs at all.
Or bonds.
Or
Nothing.
bonds.
Wow.
Or MFT money. Or more fuel tax. She didn't go over none of that.
I know the Dorchester got a Class 7B in 2018.
Stayed on live. I want the information on how much we're getting in the motor fuel tax in Dalton.
Well, right now it shows y'all what year. When was this spreadsheet done? Conscious.
Oh damn! I don't think I have a date on it. Let me see.
Well,
2021, I believe.
2,550,000. That's a lot of money to have in MFT money.
2021, I believe.
That's a lot of money to have in there. And they received 76,122. It seems like they haven't been using their motor fuel tax money. So have they not been doing any road improvements?
Yeah.
They must have not been doing any road improvements because it looks like the money hasn't been touched at all.
Well, that
has the biggest balance.
That was that $500,000 check.
Yeah,
Everybody wants to talk about.
That has the biggest balance. But that's the most restricted fund too. MFT and TIFs are most restricted funds. But that is a lot of money for MFT. That money that can resurface a lot of roads. That can resurface a lot of roads right there.
Then you got the total liabilities on there too.
Yeah, that's interesting. Total assets, 260 million. $2,630. That's you can do quite a few roads, quite a few residential roads with that money. They need to start with downtown.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, but how would that look? Resurfacing a road on a blighted block.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the road is done. The house is still messed up. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh
Yep.
God. Well,
Yeah, we don't.
it's been a good one, guys. Conscious, anytime. I sent you an email. Anytime you want to talk, and shoot, give me a shout. Trina, always a pleasure.
Thank you so much, John. I appreciate it.
No, thank you. I'll talk to you guys.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Trina,
Bye
did
bye.
you fall asleep?
No, I was in the kitchen washing my hands.
Okay. Did you get that snoring video I sent you?
Right. You know what? I'm gonna get you. If I knew that you or your mother wouldn't fucking shoot me, I promise I would be right outside your window. Like I know she's snoring. She named herself Bear.
Yeah, my mother knows where the weapons are, and she knows how to use them.
My social life, like I don't have to worry about any guy wanting to sleep over. Like fuck that.
Oh yeah, that stupid question somebody asked you. Do you have a man? What the hell was that?
Girl, I got a lot of them. They dad might be coming over. They don't know. They'll find out. When they daddy be like, I love me some tree.
Oh Lord, I don't know. Did we beat Shay's time on this live stream?
Girl, I sweat so much at night. I wouldn't notice a man there unless he slip and fall. He gonna bust his head. My home insurance gonna go up.
But Potato and I were cracking up. Just cracking up. It was.
I was sleeping so good till I heard Potato say, you know, back when we were in the Marines, the first time to fall asleep, I woke up like, oh, hell no, fuck that.
Yeah, that's right, Potato.
Yeah.
What check was that written from?
Girl, he brought me back to consciousness. I'm like, Bet you dropping flour on my face and shit.
Yeah, that was the Fifth Third Bank it came out of.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And that's where all the leases come out from. Hey, Donna B.
And that's where Thornton Township hold all that cash at.
Oh, that's where. Oh.
The Thornton Township. Mm-hmm.
Oh my. How the worm turns.
And they got the nerve to call the feds. They crazy as hell. They crazy as hell. They should have been, oh no, ain't nobody do nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, sir, ain't nobody did nothing wrong and don't. No, Trump, no.
Right.
No, hell no. Like, what the fuck are they doing in these finances here?
They all know.
I have to end this shit with Dalton. I told you I'm gonna stop this stuff here.
Well, you want to move, don't you?
Honey, wanting and having the money and the fucking economy to do it. I can move to the South.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go to Florida anymore. Don't go to Florida. My brother yesterday, was it yesterday, Mom? Was it yesterday Mickey got shot at when he was driving down the road?
Yep. Oh my God.
Some crazy lunatic shooting at everybody driving around the roads.
Oh my girl.
Yeah, don't go to Florida anymore. It's a
It
disaster.
doesn't go anywhere anymore.
French says go to Quebec.
My cousin lives in Canada. She's been there for like 10 years.
You see potato up there?
Potato, you need to stop. It's early to be falling asleep. I was up at 5 a.m. Like, how in the fuck are they saving daylight? It's dark as fuck. The sun didn't come out till 7. I'm like, this some bullshit.
Oh my God.
This some bullshit.
Well, I've got to get the flock out of here, Trina.
Absolutely. I know I need to go and run that person comb across my head about 4-5 times. Because I was sweating all night, child.
Oh, Lord.
Then I took my shower earlier and I didn't put no bonnet or nothing on. I'm like, I'm just going to put a hair clip in and get out of here. And my hair, like, you going to do what?
Trina, it's always a pleasure.
It's up for you to go outside good.
It's always a pleasure, Trina. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely. I bet you won't send that link no more, will you, Con?
Oh, yes, I will. Every single time. Every damn time I will. You know how I feel about you.
Oh,
damn right I will. Every damn time you get in the chat.
Your mama need to come out to Dalton.
Mom, Trina said you need to go out to Dalton.
I'd like to see that. Oh, Lord.
She say shit. She said, I'm not being involved in that shit up close. Trina just want to see me hit somebody with my cane.
Now, is that a 9-iron you carry around?
Well, I don't know what it is. I just know that it ain't flimsy like the other ones where when them damn dogs run up, I ain't got me no swing. You know, them pit bulls lock their jaw, baby. No, seriously, after seeing my neighbor get ate up by 2 dogs, you know, like those pit bulls, you know, it was traumatized. I have not ever heard a man scream like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blood every fucking where.
Well, I'll have to teach you how to catch an alligator.
Oh, no, that's why I'm not going to Florida. Girl, I was in St. Thomas running from iguanas and shit like they was alligators. The people was looking like, what the fuck? I was a running ass because everywhere I stopped, there was another one.
Oh, God. I remember hitting one right in the jaw with a steel-toed boot.
Damn.
Coming after me. Boom!
You said, run up. You let her run all the way up.
Oh, no. They bit a kid. There was like 3 of them. And my supervisor took my catch pole from me and left me with nothing but a clipboard. Hey, thanks a lot.
No. No.
True story. Can't make this shit up. Oh, God. All right. I gotta get the flock out of here.
I know. I've been on here like a motherfucking job.
I can't even believe
still
this.
gonna be like, that bitch crazy.
You see that Cash App? You see that Cash App scrolling down that bottom? Somebody give me a Cash App for this 7-hour live.
Cash App. Yeah, I left for paying them damn taxes was $8.97.
Okay, we're getting the flock out of here. Thanks, Trina. I appreciate it. All right, everybody, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a great day.